Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
is that a lot of these young people are not employable. And that compounds the problem. With skills such as the one that will be taught in the institutions that Senator Ume proposes should be located somewhere in Anambra, which is not too far, to several other cities that are used to my distinguished comrade.
But let me remind you, sir, that for now, we are taking contribution from those in support of the bill. Thereafter, we now go those against the bill. So I don't.
Yes, sir.
Are you
I'm
for?
supporting.
Are you for? If you are not for,
I am for.
okay.
You know, you have taught us, sir, that once we are in the Senate, it is one house. There is no PDP, there is no Abure, there is no APC, just the Senate. And the first two speakers are from PDP. And they don't have the numbers to get the motion through. So they need to have a handshake across the aisle. I believe that this is, for me, the kind of institutions we should be encouraging, not even universities of technology. Because, Mr. President, sir, it will shock you when you interact with major contractors like, I won't mention their name freely here, first-class civil engineering contractors. You will find that they need electricians. They put sign at their site, they can't find. They need plumbers, you can't find. Just those basic skills. If I'm not going to take your time, but it's worth reminding you that I traveled with President Jonathan to somewhere in Southern Africa. I believe it's this small country. But my embarrassment was that the Nigerian ambassador there was pleading with the country's president that they want to train, they should admit Nigerians to learn bricklaying, plumbing, those basic stuff. And I felt so belittled because the president they reminded us that he was a product of Nigeria Police College Ikeja. And now we are asking him to provide Nigerians opportunity to be taught about plumbing, bricklaying, POP, etc., etc. Sir, to deal with the crisis of unemployment in Nigeria will be solved by the kind of bill that he has proposed. Because we face today not just the fact of so many people not being employed. The real shame, Mr. President, is that a lot of these young people are not employable. And that compounds the problem. With skills such as the one that will be taught in the institutions that Senator Ume proposes should be located somewhere in Anambra, which is not too far, to several other cities that are used to jobs like this. I think this Senate will be doing Nigerians, not Anambra people, a word of good by shifting emphasis to skill acquisition. And as he lists them out, bricklaying, iron bending, those basic things that the Minister of Labor used to do when I was in Kaduna.
Your Excellency, you have 1 second remaining.
So I support, it has been seconded already. I support that this bill should go through second reading. It is timely, it is consistent with our determination to have youths that are not just products of universities, that have no skills except they get a job in the public sector. This one will drive the economy at local level at various parts of the country. So, Mr. President, sir, I rise to support that this bill should go through second reading. Thank you, sir.
Implementation of Orange Fire report. And you've been somehow a lone voice in this Senate that always go against the establishment of institutions, new institutions. So that's why I was thinking that we were going to go against the bill. But it's an exception. So you are lucky that I didn't go against your bill. Thank you.
So what can be done? And now, you have said that global standards.
Global standards. Everywhere in the world, elections are controversial. So there are mistakes, there are issues, but everybody in the world has a post-election audit to verify what is being said. Yeah. That's why we were waiting for days in some counties in America, because after the counting, there's a verification that is done. In the United States, Colorado, Georgia, and Pennsylvania, they compare a statistically significant sample of paper ballots to the reported results. In Germany, they manually recount to ensure this.
And you also identify
in Mexico
India,
and India. Yeah. I want to point out Mexico and India because they're like Nigeria. There's a formal audit involving a detailed recount and validation process for polling station certificates, starting the Wednesday after the election day to ensure consistency. So immediately after election on Saturday, on Wednesday, the recount begins. The audit by third party begins to ensure that what was announced is what is correct. India have a random selection of their slips and is matched with the electronic voting machine to be sure that the results are good. Canada does it under their judiciary. They review the results. So everybody does it. Yeah. So this is what we suggested for Nigeria. We can institutionalize, leverage technology, comprehensive validation, but we need a governance structure. So the next slide. Yeah. We now want to talk about INEC, investing in technology, building public confidence, promoting accountability, strengthening the institution. But more important, we think and we believe that the president needs to listen to this. He needs to reorganize and depoliticize INEC. INEC as an institution has lost credibility. The election in Ondo, nobody cared in Nigeria. People didn't know there was an election going on. People didn't care because people just felt this was it. So appointing commissioners and electoral officers based on merit and integrity is critical. Yeah. And then they must implement a technology governance system. The National Assembly must make a rule on how these third-party audits must occur after election. And then mandatory post-election audits. We must start the day after the election. We have 7 days. INEC has 7 days to review. We need to review 7 days. And then we need to restore electoral integrity. And we need to limit INEC's discretion in collation and result management. So I think we should do away with local government and collation and the local government and state collation. We should just do the basic result from the polling unit, offload it straight to the IREV, and from there to the result collation center. And then we can verify what happened. But they need to legislate against electoral mismanagement. People can't just keep getting away
without holding them accountable.
And
Electoral
for me,
Justice Commission.
looking at this, I'm thinking that any political party that goes for a 2007 election under this election management system is doomed to lose.
The
election is a fait accompli. It's done because they can tamper with the beavers at the back end. They can print different result sheets and give them. And for me, I'm committing to making sure that we make these things work. So earlier today, I just sent a letter to my ward in Anambra State, resigning officially from the PDP. I'm taking a non-partisan state. I'm leaving the PDP. To bring evidence-based governance and to support it. So effective today, I'm no longer a member of the People's Democratic Party.
Wow, that's a big announcement. I'm breaking news. Osita Chidoka is out of the People's Democratic Party. But kudos and well done to you and your colleagues at the Athena Center. We're looking forward to the Ondo report. Yes. And of course...
All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much. Today is Saturday, 30th November 2024. Well done, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all Mom Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. Thanks for being with us here. Here's the support. We are very, very grateful, Mommy. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for always being there. God bless you. Thank you. Appreciate you all right there. I can see Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. Wisdom Lucky, Love Maduka. Thank you very much. Amaka Fujabi. God bless you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. He's also said Dixon Dagbo, and many others have already showcased. Madarita, thank you very much. Good evening, my wonderful people. Arinze, Chukuma, thank you very much. Thank you, you all. Enterprise, it's good to hear from you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. Adewale James Obayale, Kenny Hondo, and many others. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share, take our voices far. Press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage what we do here so that we can have the courage to do more for you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God, I will bless you. Yes, that particular video, although I still have about 2-3 shorts clips to play for you from Edo State, but still, that particular video revealed a lot. When I listened to it yesterday, I was like, wow. Although I actually listened to it while we were on the broadcast, but I thought, okay, let's wait and bring it on today. Although, even though I was shocked, but I'm not sure or hopeful that the judiciary will do the right thing. Remember, Peter Obi showcased so many things like this. We projected it here. Destiny also, I can see you on the backstage. Madarita, I can see you on the backstage. I'll bring you guys in shortly. Peter Obi showcased everything. Even brought somebody all the way from America, you know, from, what is it called? I forgot the company where this person came from, you know, Amazon and all that, blah, blah, blah. Everything. Judiciary should come for our eye. It can't pass our back command. You see all the professors that were showcasing just now, mentioning, showing their faces. A lot have sold their integrity. Don't be surprised with all these evidences flying left to right. Don't be surprised when they go shook hand for an eye. That's why go down. Although, you know, I like the way you are going about it. If it was a country where things work easily, the obvious is just too obvious. But unfortunately, in our country, when you go also they say, make una see now white to white paper. See how you will tell they say see for here white. They will tell you say no, now black we see. That's what we see. Look at the evidences and how they, you know, padded all the numbers and all that. Okpebolo is doing a lot right now, rushing, sharing himself everywhere. Maybe he thinks that might help him. And it might likely help, depend. But still, if we need to be honest, if you ring election, you ring election. The judiciary needs to do the right thing. But why is it that in our country, our judiciary not be judiciary anymore? Although this Edo one, I don't want to judge you guys here too, because I read this election now. So let's see what the judiciary will do. at the end of the day. But since yesterday, though, a lot of PDP members have reached out to me. They are celebrating after listening to this. I know some of you might be listening to us right now. It's good to celebrate. I celebrated personally when I see this kind of things during the time of 2023 general election. Me personally celebrate for a year. I was giving thanks to God. I can't wait for Peter Obi to be sworn in. When I remember, in fact, I vowed that the day when I will swear Peter Obi in, I will remove my cap, I will remove my glasses. You know, I said I will pour champagne for my head. When I could forget something. So I celebrated with all the evidences everywhere. I actually celebrated. So for those of you that have been reaching out to me since yesterday, celebrating and all that, not good thing, no, not good thing normally. I've passed that lane before. I celebrated. I tell my wife, may fry better turkey for me. Make I eat. I was happy. Where I can't see the judges or the lawyers, they were not speaking like a tout or like Agberus inside the court. I was like, Hey! They beat us, now like this, they take goes or slap. Pa! Yeah, get out. Where's the other one? Bring him, come here. Bring him here. Bring the other one. That's why they beat all of us come over inside court. Today, my ear still the pain where you slap tear all our ear. Bala Blue is not the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. What do you want to do? Some of you that supported everything, the beautiful thing about this Bala Blue is say all of us are hungry. So I like the guy. The guy, no, he's not selective with this suffering. Everybody here they collect at this moment. Christmas is around the corner. It doesn't even look like Christmas is around the corner here in Lagos. I don't know about Benin or other states in Nigeria, but Lagos, trust me, nobody's even talking about it at all. Nobody. What a shame. Although people like us know they fold our arms, we still they try our best to do what we can to see how we can support people out there. But it's very, very pathetic to see that things is going on like this. Let's see what the judiciary will do in Edo State. But I would like us to move on with Edo State right now. Listen to this one quickly.
And the reason for that is that Mr. Governor has approved that the 13-month salary will continue to be paid.
Addressing newsmen, the Edo State Head of Service, Antonio Kungbowa, reads out new policies of the government's approved 13th month salary and automatic employment for first-class graduates of the state studying in any parts of the world.
The governor has approved that the 13-month salary will continue to be paid. And we are very grateful to him. It didn't take him many time, but it's anything that would help the civil servant, you know, that will bring succor to him and help him financially, he will do. And so he has approved that the 13th-month salary be paid, you know, going forward. Very glad to inform the public that Mr. Governor has approved. And they will have quality manpower within the system. That's what the graduate development program is all about. Mr. Governor has approved that we'll continue with it, and we're going to improve on it as well. And I'm also glad to inform the public that Mr. Governor has also approved that the policy developed by the immediate past administration of bringing in first-class graduates into the system is sustained. Mr. Governor believes that it will help us bring in top-quality talent into the system, but he's also interested in not just bringing them in, but also retaining them, because that's one major part of the problems that we've had. You bring them, and then before you know what's happening, some of them are leaving. So Mr. Governor is very much intentional about that and wants to see that these top-level talents not only come in, but also stay and work with us. So this is sounding it out to all of us out there. If you have a first-class degree, come over. You have automatic appointment. But we're looking at the younger graduates, you know, from 2020. Mr. Governor may wish to extend that in future, but right now, anyone who comes out with first class from any university in Nigeria or abroad, and you are an Edo citizen, you automatically get employed in the Edo State civil and public service. So it's something that we're happy about, and we appreciate the governor for. We want to thank him, because through this, we'll have quality addition in terms of talent, top talent.
He dismissed as untrue rumors that the state government has shut down the e-governance platform. Okungbowa says the platform is being repositioned to meet international standards.
What it's doing is to look at it and see if there are some areas of weakness, if there are some areas that we need to improve on. The whole essence is to improve on the system. And you know, Mr. Governor is a tech person, and he knows about all of this very, very well. His interest is to ensure that we have an improvement, substantial improvement on the system. And that's why the review that is going on is going on. But eGov has never been shut down and is working. I mean, it's never been closed, so they should continue to use it. In fact, it's even an offense now for you not to use it. So these are things that they should know. And then, as civil servants, our responsibility is to give 100 total support for the government of the day. It's not 99.9, it is 100% support.
Antonio Okungbowa assures the government of full support for the success of government policies and programs. Jude Aweke reporting for VOS TV News, Benin.
The All Progressive Congress APC for Edo State don't dismiss the claims by the People's Democratic Party PDP on top of the alleged invasion of the state PDP secretariat, shutdown of the e-governance platform, among others. Kazim Afegba, APC chieftain and one of the newly inaugurated members of the Asset Verification Committee on behalf of the party and the current government, respond to the allegations and statements which the opposition party made during the inauguration of the Asset Verification Committee for Esco Chamber for Government House. Oga Afegba denied all the accusations, as in talk said them they focus on how the current government they work hard to remove the state from the bad condition where the last government put them. A talk said that the opposition way to try distract the government from the good work with them they do.
Number one, they said the government of APC, that is barely 14 days old, has shut down the e-governance platform. That is very laughable, very incorrect. What they call e-governance is actually e-corruption. That is the basic truth. Because we've tried as much as possible to assess some of the information they paraded before this new government. We couldn't even assess those information. Secondly, the opposition is saying that our thugs invaded their secretariat. I think they are just trying to call a dog a bad name in order to hang it. We are too preoccupied, too serious, too busy trying to pick up Edo State from the ashes of underdevelopment that the previous government plunged it, to be looking at secretariat of an opposition party that was humbled at the last election, beaten flat in their own domain by the resounding victory we got from Edo people. And the decisions and policy focus of the present government is such that we will not be bogged down by claims of trying to attack us just to distract us.
For the asset verification exercise, Dr. Patrick Obayagbon will also be one of the newly inaugurated members of the Asset Verification Committee. Contact said the exercise now to make sure say everything they clear, detect fraud, and make sure say the financial responsibility from the past administration to the current government they in order.
At the time you engage in this kind of exercise, you will know whether some assets are idle. You will know the state of those assets, whether those assets are underutilized. So it's not just about dictating fraud. It equally, of course, ensures compliance regulation and appropriate financial reporting. So there's a whole lot of advantage, a vaudeville of advantages that is derivable from this kind of exercise.
Make una not forget say, as we see am, now so we dey talk am, we know the take blame. Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpegolodo assured the people of Edo say the contractors where they work on the failed part of Obadan Junction along the Benin Ekpoma Expressway, they put in the work to make sure say they finish the road before Christmas. Governor Okpebholo, wey don dey inspect the road project since November 12, 2024, come tok say the contractors dey work day and night to complete the road. E come yarn say when they fix the road finish, the people of Edo and people wey dey use the road go enjoy better travel during the festive period. Say that na the reason why im dey concerned about the project to make sure say dem complete am on time. Oga Governor come also here and say administration don fully key into the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to make sure say the people of Edo go enjoy the full benefits of democracy. E come tok say the road na important gateway to the north and east of the country, and although say na federal road, na Edo State e dey. Say once they finish the work, dem fit appeal to Oga President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to refund the money wey dem spend on the project back to the state.
We must achieve this goal between now and Christmas. Without this road, people can't travel for Christmas. That is why I'm concerned, and I'm always coming to this place to see that this work is completed. This road is a gateway between the south, the north, and the eastern part of Nigeria. This is federal road. Does it really matter? This road is in Edo State, and the people following this road, they are Edo people, and people from the eastern part of Nigeria, the people from the northern part of Nigeria. If we are able to do it, we can also beg Mr. President to refund the money back to Edo State. We are here and we continue to be our brother's keeper. If we do this road, it will be a positive step to APC and to Edo people. So there is nothing that is wrong in doing it. This road is in Edo, and Edo people must enjoy good road.
Still on top of the road inspection, Governor Okpebholo come also enter Ekpoma to see the progress of the Benin-Ekpoma road project. For in talk, Ekonyan say the road don dey abandoned before, but now things don change sake of say Oga Presido don make sure say in words match with action. E come also cheri salute to Presido Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the support in dey show the people of Edo State, say belle sweet dem wella. Oga Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo come add say im go continue to dey monitor the project on behalf of Oga Presido, as Presido always dey ask am how the work dey progress.
Our president promised he was going to do this road. This road has been an abandoned road. And look at what is happening here today. He has matched his words with action. Today, Ishan people, Edo people, we are all happy. We thank God for our president. We thank God for what he's doing for our people. I will continue to come here to monitor what is going on here. On behalf of our president, last time I met him, the first thing he asked me, how is that road? And I told him, sir, work is ongoing. And today, I believe wherever he is, he will see the video and the picture of what is going on here.
Residents for the area for their part come to say them don't suffer for the past 8 years sake of the bad road, but now wetin dey happen now na good development wey don make belle sweet them wella.
For past 8 years, we have been suffering. Where? No road, not at least motor. There was some trailer. They will spend 2 weeks here. They will not move. At least this is a good development. Yes. We are happy about it. Yes.
Make una no forget say, as we see am, na so we dey talk am.
Before we move on, I would like to comment on this particular video, the last one, this road. So, Okpebholo, personally, I will applaud him for this. You know why? Or one reason. I and my team carried camera to this road, to Sapler Road, and I think one other as well. Then we call on Governor Obaseki. Governor Obaseki did not listen to us. Then we put on a protest together. You know, a protest that I did not raise money on air. It was put together between me and Edo Civil Society. We put the protest together, you know, to block the road for more than 3 days. Then, after blocking the road, Governor Obaseki, although his first claim was because the road, no, before him, his satanic supporters were attacking me here that, why not go to call Obaseki? The road is federal road. Don't be calling everything Obaseki. Then, when their papa come now, the Obaseki, he came to the dilapidated road himself. He now said, oh, the road, now federal road, now making no tosha. Then I also played a video from a lady, what's her name again, from Kogi, who came all the way to repair Edo State Road at that time, you know, to reference to Obaseki abandoning these roads just because na federal road. Then I question Obaseki on air. Many of you should be testifying to these things, because I know say as things being, and so I think they talk about. Many of you should be testifying to this thing. I question Obaseki that if this road, even though not federal road, but this road, they inside those states, and the people where they suffer at this moment, na Edo people. Okay, Governor Obaseki, why can't you do this road, you know, and apply for a robust, make federal government, make they pay you back? Obaseki come talk to us, come say, yes, he promised, say, he go tell federal government they do this road. Say, he go bring Caterpillar come in the next 72 hours. Say this road, they go do them. As we they talk, so now that they do this road. Obaseki dribble everybody like Maradona. Then, I know say as things been so many talking for here. Some of you know the light truth. As I they talk now, some of you now, I want to open a window from una 10th story, make una jump. Now una your day so because una know the light truth. But the good thing about it is that everything was showcased on this platform. So the reason why I'm applauding Okpebholo on this, because of what he talk, not only because he's doing the road. I'm applauding him because he mentioned the same thing I was campaigning, or rather pouring out at that particular time. He said, unquote, that even though the road is for the federal government, but na Edo people, na they suffer. That was my statement then. Because as a governor, I even went on by referencing to myself that if I'm a governor, I will not wait for the federal to come do the federal road where it pass inside my state before me go do one. Later, I'll go apply. May they pay me back. For some of you now, where they follow me, tell you, I'm not going to remember this one. So if you now check out, those people where they support Obaseki say people hate Obaseki because Obaseki not share money. Until we now go on the street to ask people questions, we now get to know, say, now lie. You know, even though people want to hate Obaseki, say not share money, it's supposed to be satanic political elites, not the common people in Edo State. Yes, all this is why they talk so not support election ringing. No, not in any way. But when it comes to Obaseki, 8 years in office, how una want to return? Una want return for secretariat, or una want return for primary school or secondary school where he paints, or una want return for some of the roads where he do, or roads where he not do why I call him out. He can't still do him. I come here, I applauded him. 3 months after applauding him, some of the roads started dilapidating. We carried camera there. Then I showed you guys Biscuit Road. You see, so talking is different from showcasing. We carry camera there. I don't know. I wish people there now we go testify to it every time he talks. So
Elvis, you're correct. You're correct. That's where we started the name Biscuit Road. Is this channel we use the word biscuit? It was break.
That is it, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, wait. Mr. Elvis, wait.
Yes,
see, that is the more reason why Okpebholo can go to all the roads in Edo State. It does not matter at this stage. It doesn't matter. These are just optics alone. This is propaganda at its very best. It is the outcome. You got to wait. It is the outcome of
at least they are working on it, right?
We are not sure.
You say outcome.
Mr. Jonathan.
I don't think you understand.
Mr. Jonathan, you don't understand the way the problem of Edo State.
I don't understand.
Jonathan, listen to Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis is trying to say, we appeal to this man. Dragged us for so long, deceived us for so long. That when he gets to the stage, when he did something, he did no quality stuff. That is the point. Please let me talk. Let me give you the right information. Mr. Elvis, please continue.
Brother Wosu never talk. Mr. Jonathan, I never talk. I leave them.
Let me finish my point because you are just shouting on somebody's head. What I'm saying here is very
simple.
Baba
Jonathan, wait. Let them finish. Baba Jonathan, wait. Let them finish. I beg. No verse. Let them finish.
Okay, you guys hold on. Everybody will have a time to say something. You know, let me finish my part. Not everybody get their own work here. Now, my own work needs to do. So when I finish with my monologue, when I will get time to talk. Narrator is the first person on the panel anyway. you know, followed by August CM before that, Mr. Destiny. But still, what I was saying before, but you come back again now. You know, so no, you not be first. Madam Rita was just the first. She was on the backstage for a while before you came in, you know. But still, let me quickly say this. What I was saying is this: for some of you that have been following me for a while, you know, everything I talk now, say now 100% truth, not even 99.9, 100%. Say, my concern now, I'm not here to praise. You should listen to me. I'm not praising Okpebholo because I said, and I repeat, for him to say, despite that, now federal road, but now our people, they suffer. That was my statement. Then I wrote to Obaseki on his WhatsApp, where we talk about this road. I will forward it to his WhatsApp. I have all the evidence as I speak right now. Governor Obaseki not have all this disappearance, whatever on his WhatsApp. Everything, all my communication with Obaseki from beginning till the last day is still there. Then I was talking on air. Obaseki not doing. Natasha from Kogi, come all the way from Kogi State, come to Edo State road. Because saying go apply, bring a caterpillar, everything. I still play that video here, and I use that as an example, as a reference for, and they will pay you back later. Obaseki refused. That's my concern. That's my concern. For Okpebholo to say, despite the federal road, but now our people, they suffer. Was that not the same statement me talk that time? Una way they carry, they love our leaders where they not send una. Una not see this truth, so una not they hear them. Eh? Obaseki build secretariat. Nana, una say they don't shut down the platform for Edo State. Nana, they don't come and say they not shut down. Who can they lie now? Me no know they lie. Because I'm waiting with a year for everybody, man, be this. Eh? So I would like us to move on. I will come back to you guys. Let me finish with my presentation. Let's listen to this one quickly.
You can see I'm smiling. And the reason for that is that Mr. Governor has approved. What do you think? You can see I'm smiling. And the reason for that is.
What do you think is happening there, though? Do you think, first and foremost, was there an election in Edo State?
No.
There was an election?
So you people claim that there was an election. Let's listen, my brother. And this is eating deep into, is going to eat deep into your 2027 general election.
No, but after you was end, though.
There will still be another one. There will still be Osun.
And there will soon be Alhambra.
Let me tell you, and this is where the opposition is getting it wrong. What happened in Edo was a total robbery. I am not missing what I have had a world press conference to discuss this.
Who robbed who?
What happened in Edo, right? Was, do you know, up to today they are still trying to manage the results being uploaded on Arab. Do you understand what I'm saying? The results from the polling unit have no bearing with what was used to declare the winner of the election.
Are you from Edo State?
It was, I don't need to see, this question is infuriating. I don't need to be, I'm a citizen of the world. I don't need to be from Edo State. I have people on the ground. I have a civil society.
You have access to this result?
That is registered. Yes, I have access to the result that we're on the ground. We have names of electoral officers who actually compromise. We have written petition to the police. We are writing to ICPC. This is not a joke.
So the election was not won by...
This is not a joke. Listen, people come out to vote. You as an INEC official, you have no right. You have no right to write the result that it is not what they voted for. You have no right to do that. You are denying them their God-given choice to decide who will become their governor. It is evil, it is criminal.
Then who won the election?
Everybody who has done this. But let me finish this discussion. Right? You see, this don't matter. wallahi, people will go to jail. This don't matter. Whatever they like, let them do. We have names, we have pictures, we have the information about some of these people.
So there's a whole lot of evidence.
Do you know what I even found out yesterday? I found out yesterday that I had another result sheet apart from what the people voted for affair. This is no longer about PDP, APC, Labour Party. This is about a decision, a commitment by certain people to make sure that Nigeria's democracy dies. Edo was a blatant rape of the people's choice.
Oh, now wow. Hey, who they play music? So please mute yourself now. I've not called you. Just please stay mute. Don't play music here. Thank you. You see, now. Anyway, let's see what the judges will do. Hey, God. Can we hope on these judges again? Can these judges be trusted at least again? It go be as it gets. But be wife for hunger.
ṣé Nàìjíríà bí ṣe ń lọ yìí tó dàbí kò dáa. Kò dáa wọlé Ọlọ́run bá yí padà Ọlọ́run kó àwọn ilé ikú ẹ̀ mbẹ́ àwọn ilé yẹn lọ́wọ́ kó ikú ẹ̀ mbẹ́. Ìmọ̀ta níbi tó wọ́n pé kó yí padà ìyà ń jẹ wá ìjọba wọn sún wọn ìlú ń ké gbogbo dárí tí wọ́n ṣe báyìí.
Ew, Baba. Baba, they cry. He said, despite I said I didn't get that taxi, the fee feed himself, feed the family, everything.
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come.
An empty streets, empty time, no hold up inside town. Shake your banza, nera no even rich dollar, way yo. Home ga home, stomach you getting ulcer. Gaskiya this boy she go far. So we say for little prayer, may God help us fit to vibe well. Cause this subsidy, she dey show us for shaggy banza.
This one what CM and Baba Yeso they dance.
Heavy. When I start to enjoy dance, you got to off the music. Banza.
Love verse. Because this is how they pay me.
They show a check banza.
These people. This one, Make a plug.
Sorry, for us, the taxi man who in vote.
Touchdown, also game me. Remember that time, no one nothing. Would you look like a million pounds?
Back in the solo back in the general solo back in the first time we they use lap them face.
You know my style in a photo and I look good like they could small. They don't say I show love. Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? I don't give a shot, so I'm close. Do I look like I give a fuck?
I never say anything. I never say anything for this country more that day. So anyway, God. First way, okay, your taxi cannot even feed himself, feed the wife, feed. And now, guess what, guys? Now, no, say many wives are leaving their husband now for Nigeria. When I never see that one. They are,
Mr. Elvis, come on. Mr. Elvis, come on.
Brother Rita, you cannot
Don't believe that.
understand.
I don't believe that.
Make we talk.
You wait, they Canada, they eat black soup. People wait in Nigeria, they say that they leave their husband, they say they don't believe that.
Women have been leaving husbands from time before we were born. Please let us not use the suffering of Nigeria as a yardstick to why women are leaving. That's where I will have a grounds with you, sir.
Okay, let me continue with Edo State. Although the way this video takes start, I don't understand them. Now the first 2 seconds,
rigging too much. The rigging is too much.
This first 2-3 seconds of this video, we can focus. Let's forward and come for me just now. Because what happened for there? Now, so people go offend the Edo State. Now the day behind the camera, I know that. Okay, look this way.
I'll slap you, you man. I'll slap you, you man.
No, who offended Edo State for there? We need to find out. All these PDP people, una go where they do your interview, and go to offend them. We need to find out, because before he post this video, suppose they did that play, but not a data post out like that. Then who offend them is a question.
We are here to make sure we sanitize the environment, to make sure the fiscal is free. That don't walk around with passengers here or no passengers. That is the mandate that was given to us by the state government, and by the grace of God, and no people can testify what has been going on here for the last 3 days. Before now, you cannot pass through Ring Road. A friend of mine came from Lagos, from Abure Doctor, before he get to Sapero, it took him 1 hour 45 minutes. And as you can see, all over the people were traffic. Now we are here to make sure we do the needful, to make sure we take Edo to the greater height than it was before. By the grace of God, we are here. We will make sure we do the job to the best of our ability. To make sure this way we have a good standard, so that the people, the motorists, they can move freely. I will make sure we will evacuate all these containers in all the ports. And grace of God, we are still working. We said we should share this up. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Johnson, the man who just laugh finish me. Say that taxi man for go do investigation and he get 5 wives. Mr. Johnson, the man. So are you not telling me say that man using hand cause wetin the warrior? 5 wives. Allah. Tinubu economy. Everybody with the enjoy ram. That make me like Tinubu because he don't select this one. Now everybody here they collect. So it's better. Let's move on. Good morning, good afternoon to everyone. I'm done with my presentation. Let me allow you guys to start talking. So let me take some call. I can see Madam Deborah were calling in, Mr. Emmanuel were calling in, Mr. Tony were calling in. All of you were calling in. So if you are hearing my voice right now, this is the best time to call back. And I believe it's too early to be calling you back right now. Should you hear my voice, quickly call back now so that we can okay, Madam Deborah is calling back already. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please work with the 3 minutes, just 3 minutes, because we have a full screen and we have people on the backstage. Talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to all our viewers and commenters at home. I have a big contribution to the broadcast. I just want to say something about the Edo election. In my own opinion, I know that we all saw how the elections were conducted, and everybody knows that the current APC government rigged their way into power. And I just hope that people will not be quiet. It doesn't matter what the governor tries to do, but the right thing has to be done. You cannot just read your way to people, okay, by doing one or two things, people will just let go of how you came into power. Otherwise, we're not going to have democracy anymore. Then anybody can read themselves into power. So I sincerely hope that we should not give up. Whatever the PDP government, the PDP party want to do, they should still go ahead and do. One thing I always believe is all good. If good people are silent and allow the wrong thing to continue, it's obviously going to continue. Even the Bible says when the righteous are silent, evil flourish. So when you see something that is wrong and you decide to just ignore it, you are equally aiding and abetting that wrong thing. So I strongly hope that the PDP party, if though we don't trust the judiciary, well, I think it's worth fighting back.
Okay.
Because if we just stay silent and allow them to get away with it, then we are aiding and abetting the wrong thing. And as time goes on, we don't have democracy anymore. So I think it's a good thing for people to continue to fight back.
Okay.
It's better than doing nothing.
Thank you.
So the pushback is good. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Deborah. God bless you, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, let me take another call. Mr. Ken, are you there? Oh, I lost you there. Oh, sad. Another person might take your spot right now. Hello, Mr. Emmanuel. Are you? Oh, what did happen now? I lost you as well. Mr. Ken, can you hear me now? Hello.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Ken. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, sir, this is my opinion about judiciary court. It's so sad if now court is not the one deciding who rules the state or the nation. If we don't check this INEC people, this 2027 election coming, I mean, I believe the turnout is still going to be very, very lower than what we see before. Because nobody trusts the empire no more. Nobody trusts the judiciary no more. We are just like, let it do it the way they want to do it. It's so sad the way the country is being run these days. For me, I just hope and pray for the best because I believe in that country so much. I know my country, that's why I don't live there, but yeah, I still have hope and trust in that country. Again, the road you were talking about, federal road or state road, that shows how reduced Nigeria governments are. Because how can a state want to fix a road and the federal is stopping them? I remember vividly when I saw it on TV. Obaseki, I'm not supporting him, I'm not supporting anybody. Wanted to do, I think it was a Saple road or so. They stopped him that it doesn't belong to him, he has no right to walk on that road. Obaseki was not like, he said, we used it. I watched his interview one time, it's for the Benin. But he wants us to do it, but they are stopping him not to work on it. So that will tell you that this is all politics. Okpebholo cannot come into the house through the back door and say he wants to claim sense. He knows he didn't win. He lost the elections fair and square. It's just that the one we call himself Emperor Oshomole and Sharibu and the rest that wanted to steal Asian mandate are not the one thinking they are the one covering Okpebholo. Okpebholo don't know what's sitting gunpowder as he can put. But anyway, for me, I still strongly believe in that country, Nigeria, and God will help that country. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Mr. Alex.
Social media and can you hear me, sir?
You are back now. You said what? Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah,
So I'll be again now. You don't see they give me another name.
Social media leader, that is. Social media shifting.
Talk to us.
So, for you to call somebody that is always at home, that never answers you, you will call the one that is not at home. He may just come and answer you from wherever he is or she is. I want to thank APC government, whether you call it Tony mandate, interim government. I'm not INEC. I don't believe in the electoral process. So right now, we have a government, whether by hook or by crook. I want to thank them for having that human empathy. What they are displaying, going around, is what white people do all over the world. You see them going around to check projects. You see ministers, commissioners. You see senators going around in America, in Europe. They move around once in a while to check things. They pay surprise visits. So, thank you for what you are doing. I'm not APC, I'm not PDP. So I thank them. At least let them continue this work. Let them make sure this work come into, completion. It's a very good thing they are doing. This is leadership in display. Leadership is not staying in one place, giving orders, and you are not checking anything. You are not going out to investigate. You don't have a feedback mechanism. It's not about sitting in one place and writing MOU, and you are not confirming anything. And the projects you give out are dilapidating under your very watch. And you are not arresting anybody. And people criticize you, you want to pick them up. You put people on different platforms to go and attack us. Because we who are stakeholders are asking for questions. How can you mistake it? You took your camera to a road that was no less than 3 months. Leftis was in charge of that coverage. The road was clean off. And the government never arrested any contractor. And you expect me not to think that he awarded that project to his own company using another name, allegedly by me? So, Okpebolo, you are on the right track. God bless you for that comment. That Abuja is not coming to use that road.
Okay.
Tinubu is not going to use that road. Federal government is not going to use that road. It's Edo people and Nigerians who are using those roads. And then we have to make, an appeal. Like every government does. Once you fix a federal road, you make an appeal and they will repay you those money.
Thank you.
So the governor of Edo State for the past 8 years messed up with the federal roads and it affected the state roads. Mr. Elvis, thank you. Once more, my social media.
All right. Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello. Mr. Emmanuel, you know the talk. This is the second time I'm trying to pick your call now. I don't understand what was happening. Okay, I will just say, okay, you're calling back again. Mr. Emmanuel, are you there? Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. I best speak louder. Your voice be like waiting the backyard. Your phone day frontage.
Let me just say to please now. You see, first of all, you see that guy just spoke now, Mr. Alex from the other lady Canada. These are the people who were shouting Akwasa NBA. Where's Akwasa today now? Is Akwasa going to leave? No. You see what the government is doing, and these are politics. If a veteran win the court case, you will see the true color. But don't believe in all this how can you bring an election? That was so obvious on the wall, even to the blind. But saying it's doing well. That means if somebody should perform to now, you thank him, if you can what the other can ask him. These are not politics. Let the people who win this court case, you will see the record of it. You will see the record of it. No. Sorry to say, Mr. Visit of panelists, this guy that spoke on the other day in Canada, the way they talk at times, they want shouting, Akpata is not doing, so pulling it. Can I put that sort of a position in those states today now? Have you ever had a Akpata first ever said?
Okay.
Where is Akpata today now?
So are you saying they don't have right to support? Are you saying they don't have right to support whoever they want to support? Is that what you're saying?
The candidate even lost their own to PDP. Now pulling it to PDP.
Yes.
So PDP, the way they look at that guy that says about justice. Somebody that stole so many mandates, you are saying you did the right thing. That means people did the right thing as well, but still with mandate. What is bad is bad. If you don't know about basket, you don't know about basket. If you don't know about basket, people don't say come out and photo. As for you don't know about basket, as for basket, so basket is not the one campaign contest, but as for you without it.
But the guy is doing his job now. Let him do his job. If you don't have 2 months time, they take the move on. Let him work. How you want me? You enter them and go for the arms.
Don't support illegality. If Tinubu do will you praise him? Will you call Tinubu to the right thing?
No, if Tinubu do, of course I will, 100%. Don't talk about before. Why not?
Don't say that.
So if Tinubu is doing something good, if dollar come to 100 naira today, I not go praise Tinubu. Why not? He not consign me. Make you go fight time. You can't hide inside darkness. And beside it enter there. Me, I want me Nigeria work. So if Tinubu start doing the right thing today, I will praise him. Sorry. I know the caution that they not be children. Why are you the caution? They look like children for your eye. They look like children for your eye where you the caution your panelists. Are they breaking the rules by supporting whoever they want to support? And no, don't use that word to describe my panelists. It's an insultive statement.
I'm sorry. You see that Mr. Jonathan is a man. Let's face the reality. Don't go and go into Obashaki. You are saying, after the you buy it, ask one for Pablo. Not the Obashaki, you are just saying, the guy. Person is see. It's okay, but I don't go use your hands, but
okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. Okay, Mr. Alex, you are calling back again. You have only 30 seconds. Mr. Alex, 30 seconds.
Yes, my brother, let me quickly respond to somebody that called my name. So, because Akpata lost election and he did not go to court, does that make me not to be a Edo State citizen anymore? I should just vanish. I should behave like I'm not seeing what is happening. I should start lying. And for the records, for the history, let me tickle your historical memory. If you have one, anybody.
Okay.
During the local government election in Edo State, allegedly results were written in the local government. No party won any party.
Okay, Mr. Alex, the network is failing as well.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. No, round up. I need to move on now.
Okay, let me round up. It's the same Edo State. A sitting governor allegedly wrote results for 18 local government elections. We did not hear anything from them. They were shooting periodically. The videos are there.
Okay.
They are crying foul play. Obama, thank you. Where say, give me the Edo State for us. We are not politicians. We are Edo citizens who wants to leave.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Chimize, thanks for calling in to talk to us. Good evening to you. Chimize, you are not talking. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you for all you do. Hey, my voice. I greet all the panelists. If I have my time, I will.
You have 3 minutes, so 3 minutes, and all those things they ring for inside your phone. So please disconnect, throw them out of the window, please. Talk to us. Go ahead. Happy birthday, sir, in advance. We'll buy you cake.
Okay. Right. You see, all this, I think that is where Mr. Jonathan was going. I think before so many attacks, I think Mr. Jonathan, you're on the right path. I support what that area say when you start saying something. Saying about all this. All this is propaganda they start doing. You know, he want to rally around so that people will support him. Oh, he's doing well. He come. We even they will start protesting. Oh, he's doing well. See, illegality remains illegality. When you come from back door, you won't do something nice so that people will say, oh, you're doing the right thing. That one I
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Wow. Okay. I think one more person is to call it in so that we can. I don't know. Let me see. Did I get another missed call from someone? Okay. Adewale, James, you were calling in. So please, I'm returning your call quickly. It's my last call, so we can move on. Guys, make an help or press on the like button, help us to share. Please pick your phone now. Just pick your phone quickly. Okay, thank you, sir. I got your missed call. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Anjawos.
Yes, sir.
A very long time.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you for the good work you are doing. What I want to say is that, it's just like we people that live in abroad need to have this in mind. We look at most people, they are not going to Nigeria all the time. So if you are going to Nigeria all the time, you are going to your state, Edo State or Lagos State, Ondo State, wherever it is. Then you normally go to Nigeria every day. You see the government is not working. It's not doing anything. We have bad road and everything's messed up. Everywhere is smelly. Then we now have another government that want to come in and he embrace a good work. By said he want to do one or two things. And his movement is working. Why can't we just embrace that government and be? I'm not in APC as Alex said. I'm not in APC, I'm not in PDP. We want to support the good government. And this man is doing something. So we all need to stand by him and let him do, even though he win the election. To people that in the election, what did they do to him? The people that is not from Edo State, Makedoni, Marevani, we know where the shoe, we wear the shoe, we know how our leg is paining us. But to Edo State, there's no good road, everything is messed up. For 30 years. So why are these people in our brother don't say PDP? What is wrong with us? You people should go to your estate and go and look what is happening down there. It's messed up. I go to Nigeria all the time every year. I go to my doctor's where I was born. I was brought up there. All these people that are just trying to mislead the people in Benin. You know, when people that come from Benin, when we are talking, Alex is here, he's telling people the truth. We support the Labour Party, but they don't want no problem because they didn't stand for their mandate.
All right.
That way, you know, they came out boldly that his way that they just get robbed him. He can't speak. So why can't we leave ourselves now? He's working, we support him. Whether he is teaching direct or we don't care. We are going to support him. And John is going to move forward. So our second did not do anything. So PDP, the rest is peace. We don't need them. So if we get this, I 80%, 100%. I don't like to go.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I will be with them.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, callers, I'm done for now. Probably I might pick your calls later on, but I'm not certain about that. Thank you very much, everyone, for your time with us. I have this article to tally up with my title right there from Punch. As you can see, LP crisis. Abure begs Otti orders to return back home. The national chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, has appealed to the party's 2023 presidential flag bearer, Peter Obi, Abure State Governor Alex Otti, and other aggrieved bigwigs to return to the party. Abure made the plea in an exclusive interview with Saturday Punch. So I'm not going to read that. He talked for there. So, but at least all the battle and everything, Abure still remain the national chairman of the Labour Party. Peter Obi, come back home and let's work together. So we'll leave that matter for later on. But still, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. I'm not buying me super chat. Wait till the Apple. I beg. Make us see. I need 4 people who go click on the dollar sign. We're gonna buy me super chat. We're gonna buy me coffee rather. Buy me super chat. Press on the super chat. You know, press on the super chat. At least just 4 person to press for you the top for you. Now you they look me for you. Is that fair? So for now, say I not ask, and I'm when they ask now. Press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. And those of you that want to support us on Naira, I post my Naira account. No, not put anything for there. If you put something there, I will definitely announce it here, right? So before we start talking, just do your part. That's the Naira account right there. If anything comes in, I'll talk about it here. Press on the dollar sign, encourage what we're doing here. God bless you all. Madam Rita, if you're there, talk to us, man. Good evening to you. 8 minutes. Everybody walk with your time, or we have a full house.
Okay, I guess we'll the second section. Mr. Elvis, good evening. My mommy, lovely mommy, or both our mommy, and everybody in the comment section, the panel, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I'm waiting. Please continue. Mama Hecho, good evening, ma. Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, good evening, sir. Mr. Odua, Mr. Osu Destiny, Mr. Lewis, and Mr. Abdul Malik. Good evening, everybody, and happy Saturday, and happy end of the month too. And those of you in the United States, happy Thanksgiving. I know you guys are still eating your GMO turkey. But anyways, good evening, everybody. I guess my presentation will mostly be on these Edo State elections. It's a whole lot. And Madam Deborah, there's something she said. Madam Deborah that called, good evening, ma. And she said something, she said, bad things happen when good people keep quiet, right? And she said this, based on the fact that we need to speak up when things are being done wrong. We need to speak up, even if it doesn't favor us. We need to speak up. Even if it's an election situation, or even your personal life situation, when something's wrong, you need to speak up. And the reason why you need to speak up so that evil doesn't repeat itself. But see, we are in this sphere of a repeated cycle in Nigeria. What is the repeated cycle, if you ask me? The repeated cycle is the elites using gullible people to play their game day in, day out, year after year, time after every season after season. This is the framework of a typical Nigerian political elite. It is the framework. That is what they do. And that's what's playing out in Edo State elections. Even post Edo State elections, that's exactly what's playing out. And many people who do not want to see the handwriting on the wall because they're so blinded by perhaps their love or perhaps their competitive spirit, of wanting to win all the time without actually looking at, the indices of what you're actually supporting, or perhaps it's just sheer ignorance. Osita Chidoka, I remember very well. It was a Vanguard newspaper. I mean, you can Google it. Google is your friend. He referred to Peter Obi as a disruptor, and he lacks national appeal. This was 2023. Yeah, 2023. He said that. Subsequently, there's so many things he was also saying against Peter Obi. Number one, he was a PDP man, right? And the second part is what I'm going to refer to what Madam Deborah said. What happened to Peter Obi during the presidential election? I didn't see Mr. Chidoka come out, come out to talk about, and assess everything that happened during the election. It wasn't, I would say there was one elite in Nigeria, Otedo Peter side, that actually came, he came on TV and was looking at his own, personal investigation of what really happened. And then maybe a few channels like Mr. Nigeria Watch channel were coming out, bringing out different information about what happened during the election. Madam Deborah, those were the few people that were talking in the midst of many who should have spoken. But the ones who didn't speak is because of personal reasons, best known to them. But now, going back to the Edo State election, there's something I was looking at. First of all, Mr. Elvis, I'm not going to even...
So, Madam Rita, I need to come in here. In fact, in a very aggressive manner. What you have just said, it is so outside the matter. So the fact that the man did not come out in 2023, you are trying to nonsense him now. That is misguided, and it is shameful.
Mr. Jonathan, that is not misguided, and it is not shameful. It is not misguided because that is your own interpretation. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, I am not, forget Mr. Jonathan, please, sir, please let me finish, because I haven't landed. I have not landed on why I wanted to, because when I'm making it, so I just don't want to come out that Mr. Jonathan,
okay, Mr. Jonathan, let her finish with her minutes.
I am not misguided. It is not misguidance, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, let her finish. You get to your turn, please.
My expression is not trying to, disenfranchise Mr. Chidoka think that in any way, but that is your interpretation. That is okay. I am Mr. Jonathan. I'm over here. I'm not running anywhere. I'm over here. We still have time to talk. But if you think I'm trying to discredit Mr. Chidoka in any way, that is your own issue, sir. That's not my problem. I am getting somewhere.
Mr. Jonathan, hold on now, please. Mr. Jonathan, please.
Yes.
Somewhere, Mr. Jonathan, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. So if we need to go back to this in the second round or whenever, that's fine. But there's a reason why I said so. I didn't see Mr. Chidoka come out. He was a PDP man then, obviously, and he made certain statements. Everybody can Google. Mr. Chidoka's statements on Peter Obi is in all newspapers. It is not my word. Those were his words. But after the election, where was Mr. Chidoka? Athena Insight, his company, was it not functioning after that? So now, no,
Mr. Jonathan, this rumor is quoting from what the man said. So why are you objecting it?
You people are too. You see.
Leave her alone now. Let her finish her talk now.
You people are one-sided.
No.
Mr. Jonathan, she has 8 minutes and you are taking out of it.
She has the right to quote somebody.
No, of course.
Please. And don't object her now. She's not lying now.
Interrupt me too. Interrupt me on my own submission if you
want. Let her speak.
It's not fair. Mr. Jonathan, it's not fair. What you are doing is not fair at all.
Okay, may I continue?
Yes, I actually
like
your 8 minutes start. Madam, interruption. I'll be renewing your 8 minutes. You start all over again. Why?
Interrupt me. I would love it. Anyway, going forward on a more serious note, I didn't see the likes of Mr. Chidoka. I'm assuming I haven't researched on his Athena Insights, his company, where he has decided to focus on now. I don't know if Athena Insight was actually running as at the time the presidential elections, was going on. I don't know. But if it was running as at that time, I have tried to search. Maybe somebody can correct me. Search where Athena Insights came out and, deciphered what happened in the presidential election and all that. Now, you see, I would like to categorize Mr. Chidoka in the same category as Chris Uwokobia. Aswe Godalo's friends, because what I see on a daily basis, please let it be known, everything that I'm saying now, I am trying to make people understand why when it favors the elites, they don't see anything. When it doesn't favor them, that's when they speak. That is where all this my story is coming from. If you don't want to be educated or you want to be one-sided, that's okay by me too. Now, I categorize him with same likes as Chris Uwokobia, because when things doesn't seem to be working for the elites, they know how gullible Nigerians are. Very gullible, very easy to sway. They bring sentiments like this. People like Mr. Chidoka coming out to see what he's saying based on his own investigation, and obviously at the same moment expunging himself, from the PDP party. That's okay. It's his prerogative. But however, when I see everything that he has put out there, there's one fundamental thing that he said, and I laughed. I said, if this man has said this in court, they have lost the case immediately. What did he say? He said the errors were so substantial that they couldn't even give a figure to say, okay, this is the actual figure that Aswe Godalo got, and this is the actual figure that Ekwebolo got, or, my candidate, Olumide Akpata. You don't have a figure. So in the court of law, in the case of Nigeria, where Otedo Peter side came out a billionaire came out to do his investigation. He came out on TV, brought out his data. Peter Obi, in fact, Mr. Elvis said everything. Peter Obi even came and brought the person that even created the beavers machine, the gelid from the Amazon. We had videos, we had audios, we had a bag must go and suitcases of evidences, the EC8 forms, everything came out. Even the one that was even the worst of all, the 25% of Abuja. Let it be known, Peter Obi got more than, in fact, he made more than 25%, but let's just say he got the 25% of Abuja. The one from Bodilon, he got 18 point something percent in the presidential election, Abuja votes. Yet, the court didn't even look at that. This is something that they have been aligning with since 1999. All of a sudden, the man from Bodilon came. He doesn't have to win 25% of Abuja. The Supreme Court didn't say anything about it till today. That has not been clarified with Nigerians. Peter Obi brought all those evidences. Now, Mr. Chidoka, and maybe another one will come tomorrow and assess the same way another company will assess. My point is that I am not supporting rigging, because when somebody like that, there's another video Mr. Elvis played and said, oh, this Edo elections has changed how it will affect 2027. Is it a new election that you realize that 2027 will be affected? From Peter Obi's case, from how the entire nation supported Peter Obi, even the likes of Chidoka said he was a distraction and does not have any appeal. Peter Obi still won from the north to the south to the east and west. I remember even Mr. Tunaja came and said, oh, Mr. Peter Obi will not get votes from the north because they don't really know him like that. He's not even there. In fact, so many analysis came here. So many predictions came here about Peter Obi, but Peter Obi won that election. We all know it was changed. Somebody switched off the beavers. Just like what this guy claimed, the beavers was tampered from Abuja. So my point is, all this data, all this information, all this data and information, the question is, in the Nigerian judiciary system, the electoral law, when we get to courts now, it is not our sentiments that they look at. It is not the sentiments of Athena Insights or all those independent or friends assessment of how the election was and all the data they bring. It is not that we use to make the decisions that the courts will make. We don't know that. That's why I'm laughing. We all know that. So what's all this noise for? I think another strategy is keep putting it out there. This is from Aswe Godalo's camp. Because Aswe Godalo, like I said, you know those people in the corporate world, you know, they're used to fixing things and, you know, strategizing on how to win, you know, how to win something. So they will go all out. And that is exactly what is that's exactly what is happening, which is fine. Many people will come out. You have spoken to many people, perhaps even paid some people to come out, bring out this analysis continually until the court case. This is exactly what was happening in Peter Obi's time. But at the end of the day, all our hula baloo, all our shouting and, you know, raving and ranting with evidences, what did it amount to? In the court of law today, the justice system, from what happened to Peter Obi, I became hardened with the electoral system. I became hardened and I did never ever believe the judiciary system. So all this one that we are seeing, Mr. Elvis, maybe I should have used most of my units to talk about the other issues. To me, at the end of the day, when the court comes, is it antenna analysis or the other ones that will come prior to the date, or our feelings that the court will make the decision? And there's somebody saying, and Mr. Chidoka also made one recommendation. He said, you know, the man from Bodilo should look into the Senate, you know, should look into the electoral laws, blah blah blah. I was just like really. Please, I have always said it. I am waiting to be proven wrong. And I will come out to say, I didn't believe in judiciary. Oh, perhaps. Maybe because this is a governorship one, maybe perhaps they might say, okay, let us do a rerun. Or maybe they'll look at the books. There's no data right now. Mr. Chidoka has just said it. They don't even have a figure to say, this is the right figure Aswe Godalo got. This is the right figure the APC man got or Olumide got. They cannot even justify it. So in the courts now, whose result will the judges listen to, or whose result do you think that they will look at? It's INEC. They play the same game. So what is all this noise for? What's all this? Why is it that it's like some people are just believing that it is not Nigeria that maybe this election is another Edo election is another Nigeria. different from Peter Obi's Nigeria. I don't know. Like I said, I am desperately waiting to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong so that I will start to think, okay, perhaps things are not the way it seems to be. I'm desperately waiting because I'm sick and tired of the likes of Chidoka coming here and tomorrow another one will come. There are many more that will come. Yeah, I'm not trying to discredit Mr. Chidoka as Mr. Jonathan is putting it in any way. I'm not. I'm just trying to open our mind, wake up and smell the coffee. Thank you.
When you have discredited him in your 8 minutes submission, you ended by saying, I am not here to discredit him. I'm listening to you now.
Okay.
I listen to you. You discredited him.
I will discredit anybody coming out now.
That is your own opinion. You did not, but you did. That's my own opinion. You did. People that are listening know that you did. I disagree 100% with your
okay, you disagree. That's fine.
Yes,
That's fine.
it's my opinion, and I am entitled to my opinion.
Yes, it's your right. It's your right. You can even disagree with me, sir. That's fine. That's your right. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. This one where they come to broadcast today, they carry bazooka come. You understand?
Okay. Thank you.
No, never reach your turn, sir. Never reach your turn, Mr.
Maybe number 2 now. Which one? Maybe number 2.
No, not you. Number 2. Now, person will log out now. Destiny. Before.
Oh God, not be number 2, but it is crash you.
Destiny. Talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, Ogana Jawad. I greet everyone. Good evening. So much respect. I greet Mommy Dansura. Good evening, madam. I greet you specially. Much love and much years to your age. I greet all the panelists and I greet our viewers, our commenters. I bet more I post it like I did very, very important. Depend on your location. Good morning, good afternoon, and a good evening. Let us start with Edo State. Madam Rita was saying something about 2023. 2023 has passed. We cannot, because of some people did not speak up 2023, they shouldn't speak up right now. I said this thing about maybe 1 or 2 months ago, if I'm not mistaken, that maybe this thing that Okpebolo is doing right now, because APC, I can never trust APC in any way. Maybe all this show up that Okpebolo is showing up, Okpebolo knows already, and now they have spoken to the judges, everything. This is what you guys will do to make sure that this election, there must be a rerun. I said it here about a month or 2 months ago that maybe that is how Okpebolo is running around. That we should not praise Okpebolo now. That's why since about 2-3 years ago, our brother that just called you, Mr. Najawaj, I was suspended because I was suspecting that guy that he worked for Obaseki then. I said, it's not that maybe Obaseki did not work. Obaseki was totally failure. That was why this guy disliked Obaseki, condemn Obaseki, can never praise Obaseki because I was shocked he's praising Okpebolo right now. I'm sure, Carlos. Because you cannot tell me that Obaseki failed totally in everything. You can never say this is one thing Obaseki did everything. Because all of them, all the politicians in Nigeria, all of them are failure to me. So don't praise one and be saying this one is good. If you really want to tell ourselves the truth. So all of them are total failure. So we should not come here praising some president. I said, if these people, because I was surprised yesterday when I watched this Osita interview, I said, Oshomole, these tortoise from Edo State and the likes, maybe you guys were. Because this is our problem in Nigeria. When they want to commission, road, they'll bring camera. They want to commission just water system, they will bring camera, everybody will see. Those are the only people that we praise. Anything they want to do, they'll bring camera, bring everything running around for us to praise them. But there are some other ones. Let's say now, my governor that many of you are praising, how many times has that governor always take camera to different places, showing that I went to this school, it's not okay, I went to this place. Before he fixed the light, I did not see him with camera go to the place before the light was done. Or something, although I'm not still praising him till now, because all of them, to me, until they do something that I will know that yes, they are okay, that is when I will praise them. But now all of them are the same. So he did not take camera to some kind of places before we know that he's trying. So people just came in, like what someone did in Edo State. Then when he was governor, every day, like what Wiki did. Commissioning everything today, tomorrow, but the main thing in the state is not going on. The schools and all the payment of the salary, the workers is not going on. Tomorrow you commission bridge, you commission this one. Is that what the people will need? Okay, what if they are seeing the bridge and they cannot get the salary that they are supposed to get? It's just like what Okwebolo is doing to win all the way to state. Because I'm thinking, I'm not still saying it, maybe this is their plan, because I can never trust APC to make the judges make this election to become rerun. Then those states, we say, Okwebolo was trying, he's trying. They will vote. After the vote, Okwebolo will say, this is my color with Ushomole. It's not to Okwebolo say. Ushomole will say, this is my color. Because that is what I'm thinking. So let my Edo people use your brain. Don't praise these people now. Let the court case finish before you can say this person is doing one or two. Because right now, how can you just come out? You do this, you apply for this, you bring all this, and what some things that the man is doing is not even following the due process. I don't go. Okay, no problem, bro. He's not following the due process, and we are here praising him. But we still come here and condemn some kind of people. Condemn Jagaban. This is why sometimes I always say that sometimes when something is not favoring us, we are not benefiting from it. We say that is the best, that is not, the thing is not okay. It's the wrong pattern. But when we see that this thing is somehow favoring us, or maybe it's not favoring us direct, it's very somebody that we know, that no person that knows us, we say that, okay, he's good, he's doing it fine. Because some of us here that from that Edo State, maybe they are not speaking because of themselves, they are speaking because of some of their friends or their ally. Because you cannot tell me that they just came how many days here, going from year to year, from year to year. The governor of Abure State, he has never said he's going to probe the other governor, but he's doing the work perfectly. But this one every day shouting, I'm recovering this, I'm doing this, bringing camera every day. Then you are still praising him. What has he done?
Bros, point of correction, sir. Abure State probed his predecessor, and they returned a lot of money. Thank you.
But what was the method of the probe?
Thank you. That's what
I don't want to know about the method. That one is for them.
All right. Let him finish his minutes. Thank you.
Not to come in and shouting every time with the media. Okay, bros. Not to come in at every time shouting with the media for us to come and prove that you are doing things. Without those people that shout every time, they don't do anything. Abure State just came out and said, this is what you said you do. We did not see it. The next thing, we close the chapter. Till now, we did not hear anything. And everything was bad. Since some people have been shouting with the people every time and with the media, have they bring anything back? The only thing we are seeing is propaganda. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny. I appreciate you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Oga, CM, before you speak, I would like to quickly appreciate those that supported me earlier on. Thank you very much once again. Seven Guillaume there. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you, Gawan Lele. Thank you. Julius Anthony Agbongile, thank you very much. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Peter Ife, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. And Ghost Child, thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry. God bless you all. Thanks for the encouragement. Thanks for putting a smile on my face all the time. All right. August, your 8 minutes starts now, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody, wherever you may be and whatever you are doing. All protocols duly observed. Number one, let me quickly go to the video, the last video you showed about Okwewolo talking about road. You see, this is my stand. I wish that road today, tomorrow is like the best road in the world, because it is the money of Edo people. Okwewolo was rigged in, but because he's still there now, the money he's spending is Edo people's money. So if he spends it on something good, I will like it. That doesn't mean I don't need to love Okwewolo. I don't need to hate him or love him. The money they are going to use to tar that road belongs to Edo State, and it came from Abuja. So he took custody of it. That's what I'm going to say. So if he's showing it up and down, to me, I want to see the road done. It doesn't mean tomorrow, given what we saw now, if the tribunal do their work, you are off. Another person goes in. I don't need to love anybody. What I want is what result. So that leads me to what Shidoka said. Yes, I agree with Shidoka, because these are statistics and facts. It was so detailed. Didn't know they can even go. That's what they call back-end manipulation. This one, I didn't know about all this. And then look at the sample he showed, which we all know. Maybe this is the reason. And if a man Aswe Godalo's camp, if they are listening, I have to go and study this, so that when the thing opens, you show it. It does not matter. It does not matter if they then say, hey, we don't want to look at it, they rule. It's okay. It's okay. The chicken being picked up by a kite is crying, not because he wants the kite to release him, but he wants the world to hear his voice. I want this. This is part of development. Let us even know the wayo. Look at the faces he showed, the 3 professors, and look at their degree, PhD in law. He's doing this. Look at what, and he's pretended over rubbish. Look at the woman they brought. Look at the other one. So these are the type of things. And look at the names of the people he published. These are the people in the collating. It's your duty to do it. And he published the names. This is what we want. That is part of name and shame. It doesn't matter. We know Atiku did all that he did, went to Chicago, did all the effort, brought the paper, INEC, Supreme Court said, no, we are not guilty, then discarded it. But it doesn't stop. He has proved his case that Tinubu is a certificate forger. Simple. It does not matter. The shame is on them. Now, the same thing with Peter Obi. All the evidence they loaded. This one, in fact, Aswe is well armed. I've never seen this type of gubernatorial rigging before. Osto Chidoka did the right thing. I wish any other person can also come suit. Now, if they feel that Chidoka did not do something good, please, APC, because Chidoka, though he has resigned from PDP, let APC, at least they have their situation rule, let them present their own. It is not a contempt yet because the case hasn't opened. Let them present. Maybe they say, we've watched with dismay what Osta Shidoka and his company showed, this, and a PDP apologist, all those things. These are the rate. Let them show their own so that we compare. That is the way I like it. And if possible, Olumide Akpata and Labour Party, let them bring out their own. Because in the end, the voters want to know what happened. Look at the way they suppress vote. Somebody will move from this to this. That is the figure now. Look at and he named specific local governments. Specific local governments. So these are evidence. If you want to battle Chidoka, bring another one to contradict what is it called? The Esako West. He said Chidoka said so in Esako West. This is the true picture. Bring your own so that we'll be comparing notes. Because all this, I've saved these things. I want to go and reread it again. Chinua Achebe said, if you're not happy with the story written by somebody, write your own and bring out. Because that is the way, the more the merrier. The rigging was so much. It's out of this world. We know the rigging was too much. That's what I said. But until Okpebolo goes out, I will still be holding him to account because the money he's spending is not his personal money. I keep saying it here. It is the money given to Edo people. So it is not your personal money. You must show us what you did with it. Even if it's for 2 hours you spend there or 2 months, you must show. That's what we are saying. Then regarding the probe and the people they showed, now look at the face. That's why to me, I've made a suggestion here, although people said it may be expensive. Let him, there are 4 internationally known auditing firm. Let him go and use one of them like Electoral did. Yes, it will cost money, but it won't cost you the arm and legs. You are trying to be above criticisms such that if anybody is talking, when Electoral did his own, if it were the Labour Party members that Electoral consulted, people would have said it's politics. They will say, this man, because I drove him out, this man, because he did this. Now look at Kazima Fegbua. These are people campaigning for Okpewolo and then demarketing Oba, Aswe Godalo. They said Aswe Godalo is, unelectable. Is that not the grammar they were using? Now you are putting him to come and be a probe when they say he said everything is bad. What does Kazima Fegbua know in accounting? Is he a chartered accountant? He doesn't know. And they know that the other one that was speaking grammar, all of them, go and look for a person. Even if you don't want to use international accountants, if you want to use the indigenous that are chartered accountants, maybe from anywhere, bring them. But these are professional politicians, and they're of the other party. So you will there, they will be talking. So it makes the thing not credible in my view. If you can't use international firms, use Nigerian firms, but it will be difficult to know any Nigerian firm that is not partisan or that cannot be bought. But if it's international people you are using, if they doubt it, they bring it to any court. Those people, because their reputation, they come and defend it. And when they are defending that, they be quoting international best practice of accounting. Because they will tell you the books they did, what they saw, and what they didn't see. Then you come and tell them, you come and rectify. So that is the reason why this probe, to me, although in principle I support probe, but let the people doing it are mere politicians in the end. And I also gave a loophole that what if, because they are politicians, formerly some are in PDP, because they couldn't get a nomination with Obaseki, maybe Obaseki favored Aswe, then those people crossed over to PDP, to APC, and then to go on undo him. What if in the course of probing and the Obaseki, they make a quid pro quo, maybe promise them money? It will collapse now. They may say, what will Okpewolo give us? Even if we find him guilty, let's do our business. So that's why when you look at it, it's a two-edged sword. The pros and the cons, it won't give credibility. But if you use an internationally known firm to do it, people will know that, yes, you are above board. If you doubt it, take them to court. They will come and defend their figure. It's as simple as that. So that is my stand on that probe. In principle, yes, because what they are probing is the money given to Edo State government. How was it spent? It is nobody's money, it's public money. So you must account for every penny. I support that. But the operation, the way it is being carried out, is marks of political vendetta. So that is what I'm saying. Based on the composition, it can be compromised both ways, which isn't good. So on that note,
I have a question. So are you now telling us now that the people who, or the panel of people who are going to probe former Governor Obaseki's administration, are you saying that they are the ones doing themselves? Because I don't think I don't know.
No.
They probably get the services of professionals. I mean,
no, I'm coming. This is what. Hold on.
The report. That is the okay.
Hold
ahead.
on. This is what I'm saying.
Because we need to educate people.
Yes, I'm coming.
Margarita, let her use the last 1 minute.
Okay, sorry. The composition is pure politics. They are politicians. That Anselmo Jesua, the deputy chair, contested to be PDP candidate in Edo State, but Aswe was beaten by Aswe, so to speak. He crossed over. He has a grudge. Hakim Afegbu and the other. I mean, you see them now. So what I'm saying is that either way, it can be compromised, and they are politicians, because they can say political vendetta. I've seen it. Even at my level, I can be able to know who crossed over, who didn't. Not talk of Obaseki and what they be having. That's true. That's true. Then, but if you use international distance, I know it will cost money, but there's something you call above criticism. You know that of Abia, nobody is querying it. Because when you see the guy that did it, he said, okay, what are you? If you query those people, you say, okay, take them to court. They will come and defend their figure. So that's what I'm saying, because my interest is Edo people, not anybody. My interest was the money used very well? If not, every penny must be accounted for. And then trying to chase every penny, do it in a way that you'll be above criticisms and it cannot be compromised. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. I'd like us to move on. Thank you. We have Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, finally, we don't come to you. In fact, your 8 minutes, you'd already waste 4 minutes. I'll be 5 minutes for yourself until the tarot cease.
Anyway, thank you. I greet you. Thanks for the good work you're doing. Thanks for the good work you're doing. I greet all my fellow panelists. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you abundantly. The commenters and all the callers, I greet everyone. Yeah, maybe it was an assumption, as the school of thought of those that believes that assumption most cases could be costly. So I only assume that maybe people on this panel or on this broadcast will not in any way at all come against an empirical work presented by Osita Chidoka. So my assumption was costly. On that ground, I will apologize to Madam Rita. You have the right to your own opinion. I have rights to mine as well. So assumption could be costly. Maybe it was because my expectation was so high, So sometimes things like that could be costly. I agree with, Dr. CM and Mr. Nwosu on this one. I think they've said it all. I will only buttress their point. I'll just buttress it for that. My intention today was to speak on everything that you presented today, which are all very, very key. The bill for the establishment of federal technical colleges, I wanted to speak on that. I wanted to speak on the fake reopening of Port Harcourt refinery. Those are the areas that I really wanted. The investigative, journalism work by Mr. Shoyombo. I really wanted to speak on those, and I have one or two things to say on those. I really don't want to speak on Okpeolo or what he's doing. For me, it is everything he has been doing from day one is propaganda. You can believe it. The same way during the campaign, when people said, and people like me said, Labour Party will not win. I said it happened. The same thing that is happening right now. Everything about Okpeolo is all propaganda. So I always find it as a pure waste of my time to even engage in it, especially when the case is still in court. The case is still in court. Whatever he's doing right now is pure politics, it's pure propaganda. When, as a matter of fact, what is most important is the outcome. Whatever you are doing right now, even though you rigged yourself in. So emphasis should be on the outcome, whatever you are doing. Checking project is not what matters. Is it the first time you and I will see Nigerian politicians checking or inspecting projects? Is it the first time? We've seen it over our lifetime, so up to date. What is the outcome? If checking and inspecting project is the determinant of the outcome of the project, then you and I will probably not be talking about this today. So they can inspect or check whatever they want to check. The kingdom come. I don't care. You can come out every day and go and inspect and do all of that. What matters is the outcome. People are talking about biscuit roads. When he started those roads initially, he announced it. He did propaganda on it. But what matters at the end of the day? Was it not the outcome, the quality? So all those ones, for me, they're just pure waste of time. And I'll leave it. Well, what is even more important to me today is the work of Osita Shidoka. I cannot fault it. I can't. On what basis? That he did not support Peter Obi in 2023. So I should throw him away. I should garbage everything that he has done. An empirical work. And somebody was saying that there was no data. What are you talking? There, complete data, backed up with data, backed up with legal evidence. Whether the court will throw it out is another thing, but the facts are there. Just 2 days ago, when this Port Harcourt thing came out, I just said that I don't believe this. I said so. Port Harcourt refinery is working again. I did not believe it. I said until experts will come. Lo and behold, 2 days ago or yesterday, they started coming. The experts are now speaking. Now I can now talk on it. Now I can talk on that one. The same thing with this issue. This is the work of an expert. It's not Osita Shidoka is just the mouthpiece. This is the work that they must have spent a lot of money on. What is politics in what he did? What is sentimental in what he presented? I'm here today to stand and face anyone. What is sentimental? For crying out loud. What is sentimental in the fact that 580,616 voters were accredited, and INEC CTC Beavers confirmed 687,427, over 100,000 more. What is sentimental about that, for crying out loud? What data do you need, for crying out loud? We should face the facts. The election was rigged. The court system, we can talk about that. The judiciary will talk about that. Is it only when the people that supported Peter Obi and Labour Party do work like this that we will support the work? Even when we know that the work is an empirical work. It's an empirical work. It's an empirical work backed up with data. Let them go and Dr. CM said it here now. Let them go and do their own. If you don't want it, go and present your own. And if you want to say, before we say Jack now, you say the case is in court. You don't want to talk about it. Hire a third party. Use a third outfit, a third party to do the work for you, like Athena Center. There are entities, a lot of them like this in Nigeria. Use them. Use your own too. And come out and pretend as if you don't know anything about it. It's the work of a third party, so that you can counter the work of Athena Center. Do your own. Until then, this is an empirical fact that the election of Edo State of September 21st, 2024 was a complete sham, a colossal institutional failure. That is exactly what that election was. It's not something to be proud about at all. And any governor brandishing himself, parading himself as a substantive governor, and then people will be shouting. It is part of the illiteracy that is killing that country. Lack of knowledge, lack of vision that is killing that country, and they continue to take advantage of it. For crying out loud, this thing is still in court. This case is still in court. And for crying out loud, somebody came out, presented facts. He presented the facts. The idea that PDP also rigged. I've heard that over and over. And I know today some people will still come and say that a PDP also rigged the election. A PDP also rigged.
Mr. Are you insinuating that PDP did not rig?
Look, it is the outcome. Big PDP rigged.
A question. Are you insinuating that PDP did not rig election? They didn't
I'm
pay
talking
people.
about the
They did not pay
integrity,
people.
whether PDP rigged. Wait,
Or
let me answer
APC.
you now.
This is
That's what
Nigeria.
I wanted to dwell on.
Mandarita,
See, that was the
all the
last
questions
time
you
I
are asking
wanted to
Mr.
dwell
Jonathan
on
right
before
now,
I
he
was
doesn't have
spelled
any
out.
minutes to respond.
So
Mr.
let
Jonathan, your
me
minutes is
respond to
over.
her, Mr. Elvis, if you permit me. Let me respond to her. See,
Respond in 10 seconds.
Okay. See, PDP rigged is one thing. The integrity of the outcome of the election is another. Okay? The integrity of the outcome that INEC presented to us is another thing completely. That is what we're talking about here. The integrity of the outcome, the numbers that they gave to us. If you do everything, it was a 32-minute video on channels. If you don't pick anything at all, the fact that 580,000 were accredited and the CTC confirmed on Beavers was 687,000, over 100,000 more, says it all. Says everything, says it all about the integrity of that process.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I have to bring Mr. Chris in and put myself on the backstage, but for me to stop you now, I have to put Mr. Destiny on the backstage to bring myself in. So, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I guess you're right there with us right now. I want you to pay attention, sir, if you don't mind, as usual, please, that Mr. Black Panther is going to be talking to us right now. You know, after Mr. Black Panther, we have Mr. Odua before Mama H.O. You know, then Abdul Malik. Mr. Louis said he's not available. Whenever he's back, he's going to let us know. So, but Black Panther, you are going to be the next, but I would like Mr. Chris to take that. Mr. Chris, good evening to you once again, sir. Happy weekend to you. You have the floor.
And Domo, sir, happy weekend to you and your wonderful family, and then by extension, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much for this opportunity and for we to be part of the things that are going on in our nation. Domo, sir, we just try to do our best, and let's try and be civil, even though Mr. Nanjawach is not immediately available on the panel. He's still at the backstage, listening to everything we say. And people have rights to their opinion, no matter how you look at it. So, Mr. Black Panther, you want to talk to us, and the floor is yours, 8 minutes. Thank you. Black Panther.
Yeah, my brother, what's up? How you doing today?
It's cool, man. Good evening, sir.
God bless you, brother. God bless you. God bless everyone here today. God bless Najawach. God bless everybody that is on the panel today. God bless every one of you. And I want to say here that I want to thank everybody out there that are listening. May God bless every one of you. I want to thank our mommy, the Cynthia Diamond. May God continue to grant you divine health all the days of your life, and keep on, doing the good thing that you are noted for. I want to say here today, I want to thank you, Madam Rita. I'm hearing some noise. I want to thank you, Madam Rita. I want to thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I want to thank you, Dr. Sien. You all came from different angles. Madam Rita, I understood you clearly. Oga Jonathan, you came from the perspective of, this is an empirical fact. Yes, it's an empirical fact. And also we have empirical facts, because this thing that you people hear, you now start blowing grammar. It doesn't play any role in Nigerian politics. Like when our brother came here that we support of Okpebolo, he said the process which Okpebolo take enter, now they enter power for Nigeria. So all these empirical facts, where the man that came to give us empirical, yes, he's doing a good job. Where was he with the empirical fact that will be brought to the court? Where was he? Because it affected every one of us, and it's affecting us now. Where was he? You see, we should try and understand the Nigerian politicians, please, we should try and understand them. Manarita said, look, they have a way of going round and make us see them as people that are, oh, yes, I have empirical facts. Yes, you have empirical facts. But one thing that you did during Obi time, you aided and abetted a crime. You refused to speak on a crime committed and you spoke Mr. Obi down. Yes, you brought empirical fact because if the man that is on board now is your friend, he has gone back to employ you to bring empirical fact. Look, I'm not in support of any Nigerian politician. All of you might be supporting them. They can be very good. But when they go back to collect money, they will come and tell us as if, talk to us as if they are the angel of the day. Look, Nigeria is going to be like this. Whether you come with empirical fact or you don't come. If all of us don't align from point A at the beginning and fight a true just cause, when you go to another space to fight another true just cause, I'll be looking at you. So all the things I said about Peter Obi is wrong. Now you are talking right now, but you were talking the other way around to Peter Obi. Now you are bringing empirical fact because of your friend don't go give you something for backyard. No, let us stop. I want to say this with due respect to everybody. Everybody is talking about Edo State. Although the election they had now, nobody put mind there. Now Edo State, everybody focus on. I want to talk to every one of us. Like the last caller, the caller that called, that said, most of us that are talking now, the caller came and said he has gone through Edo State, and Edo State is in a mess. And he went through Edo State. He's bringing a fact, substantial fact. But some people will still come here and tell you that with their own substantial fact and empirical fact that Obaseki did well. You see the commotion. Now, where lies our critical analysis in this issue? Where lies our sense to observe that somebody is playing us games? They are playing political game. Nobody is saying the reality of things. Nobody wants to talk good on how we are going to change the thing very well so that everybody can have a good platform to speak well. But we are looking at the stealers of our political terrain. We are looking at them. They are coming with empirical fact. He just resigned now. Let me tell you people why he resigned from PDP. PDP party is dead. They are forming a new party now. If people don't know, go and know. They are forming a new party now. And he knows where the ace is going to. He resigned quickly because he's going to follow them. That is Nigerian politician. Where the big money goes, they go. He is resigning now because he knows where the position is going to. Why did he resign after the election of Peter Obi? When they read the election, when they said in his own face that 25% of Abuja is not a substantial fact. Where was he?
Was it PDP that rigged against Obi?
No. I'm not talking about PDP. I said, what was he? Because I'm not a PDP member. You are not a PDP member.
Osita is a PDP member.
Oga, wait. I am not saying.
Please allow him to finish.
Mr. Jonathan, I'm not against his empirical fact.
Black Panther, you have 2 minutes remaining.
I am talking about the position of all of us when something is done wrong. We seem to split ourselves. Then when one person comes with another empirical fact from one angle, we will not jump into the bandwagon. We should learn to look at critically what they are doing to us. If you don't learn it, you're gonna have it, and that's what we're having with Badona. Look, Edo State issue. Sometimes it bites us past many of you here. Bite us. We they do like they bite us. So when they talk, but they put us into our own statistics. Don't they use us as statistics? Don't be saying now come so they talk empirical fact. The man that in PDP, how was he elected? How was he in primaries? How was he done? How was that primaries done? Was he a card member? Has he voted in Edo State before? Those are the empirical facts you yourself are bringing forward so that you can learn. Somebody cannot get a position through the back door and expect the other man a fellow politician not to read.
Is that you are not addressing what is on ground. You are taking your pain back.
Look,
I am not.
I am Mr. Jonathan.
1 minute remaining, please.
Mr. Jonathan, I'm a dolight. I'm having the pain. You are not having the pain. You are sitting on the comfortable zone to speak.
You see now.
Me, I'm having the pain.
Anyway, I will address.
It is natural. It is natural. Yes, Mr. Jonathan, it is natural. Me, I'm having the pain because it's my state. I know how decimated my state is. I know how my Oba was almost rubbish by some of them. Where we fought. So it is my state. Don't bring grammar, empirical fact. Which of them are clean? Which of them are clean with the empirical fact?
So, because it is your state now, you have
yes.
You alone can talk about it.
If you don't want to join me with empirical fact or look at my own, put into your statistics.
Nigeria.
Forget all those Nigeria forget all those Nigeria things.
Before we say Jack, you'll be saying
Oga Jonathan.
It's only you that have the right.
Oga Jonathan.
Do you have to
I said,
about the state of Nigeria?
Oga Jonathan, I said with due respect, listen very carefully. Don't come and attack me. I said with due respect. I didn't bully anybody.
Black Panther.
Let me talk because take my time. He's always fond of doing that too.
Oh, wait. No, Black Panther, you don't get right to tell me, say, take your time. Nami go tell you, your time be don't finish, but because of the interjection, you get 1 minute extra. Quickly.
See, this thing is very annoying. It's very annoying. When you come to Edo State, everybody won't just, they talk, go left, go right, go left. The man they are talking about, that PDP person, did he not read his primaries? Did you not read it? You are bringing a empirical fact. All of them that get to power, did they not read to power? They not read the except to power. So what are we talking? Let us change this system and that's all. Let us die hard and change the system. That is what I know. All this empirical bull crap, they should throw it to the lagoon because it's not going to find its way in the law court. They're going to trash it because INEC is so powerful. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Black Panther. I was just going to tell you to hold it there. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan,
let me clarify this.
Yes, please, to make it like 1 minute,
so that I
please.
can put a stop. I can put a stop to it, at least as far as I am concerned. When you say everybody is talking about Edo State, it is you, not me. I am not in that everybody. Okay, I am not in that everybody. I don't talk about Edo State. This election has to do with Nigeria. That's why I'm away. When you can talk about Okpeolo, okay, you can talk about it in Kingdom Come. Do you see me? Do you see me come into it? I don't give a damn. Okay, if you want to talk about your state, there are also 35 states, other 35 states that I can talk about in Nigeria, including the FCT. So hold on to your state. I don't care about your Okpeolo. Okay, I'm talking about this election one has to do with Nigeria. That's why I'm particular about this one. Because based on what Osita even said, 2027 is fait accompli going by this fact. You can be throwing or rubbishing the empirical fact. That's your own. It will come back to haunt everybody later on. Okay, so you can talk about your Edo State. I am not in that everybody. Let me set the record straight today. And thank you for giving me that opportunity to set the record straight. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much. Please, let's give it up for Mr. Martin Benjamin. Mr. Martin Benjamin, thank you so much. And the message reads, my brother Elvis, thank you again for your services. Yes, we all join our voices with yours to thank him for this wonderful service, because it's not so easy to be unbiased in this situation. Mr. Njawach has every right to be biased on this, but so far so good. He has played it very, very professional, and for that, Mr. Njawach, I want to say thank you again. Martin Benjamin, thank you for echoing that. And we'll just move on to the next person, and that will be Epaudua. Epaudua Obuzola, please, you want to talk to us?
Thank you, Baba Christ. Thank you. Good evening, sir.
Listening.
For all you have been doing.
Phone is open.
Hello.
Domo, sir.
You can hear me?
Domosa, we can hear you.
Because
Yes,
it's
loud
like
and clear.
it's like you are not hearing me, so that is why I have to ask again. And thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, Mommy in Diaspora. Thank you, commenters, listeners, and the viewers. All the Gogo panelists. Good evening to all of you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Before I go further, so I have to put some corrections on some areas. You see, whenever person like me say Edo State is my own, that I will use my money to do something in Edo State, the people that are not saying Edo State is their own, we say we now know law and say there is law that govern the country. Edo State, I cannot do anything. It is law. And but when they feel that the thing comes to their elite view, the Edo State will not be their own. So other people will not have right to talk anything about the Edo State. Are we in children Jangolova, or are we in reality? So when you see it, whenever I'm talking that I don't have right to do things in my own state. So when other people still talk about that state, you should not see it that they don't have right of seeing their view the way they see it in Edo State. Because the way you see your own view when me was talking, the way those people are still seeing their view when you are talking. So Edo State belongs to whether you are from Edo State, you are not from Edo State. Everybody are looking for what is good for his own country. And that is why they said, be your brother's keeper. So let nobody think Edo State is his own than any other person who came from Abure, who came from Ogun, who came from Sokoto. As far as you wish good for Edo State, you are from Edo State. Thank you. Then, before I further, it was Alice who came out and be bragging and be shouting at Okpebulu, this Okpebulu, that. Yes, some people say it's politics. It's not politics. For me, I don't know anything like politics. Whatever is good for my land, do it for me. Even if it is one day you come to do it, 1 second, but just do it, let him be good. But unless we praise APC, because unless is a person who just believe on overhead bridge. So, and the person that you are talking about now, we will say you want to put overhead bridge. So such person will not see any error in it, because his whole need is just overhead bridge. But he should wait for overhead bridge to be done first, and before he can say yes. And let us see the beauty that the overhead bridge will not give. So, and the overhead bridge, the road that's supposed to be tied will be abandoned because of they want to do overhead bridge. So, anyway, for those who said it's politics, you are right, it is politics, because there is something Okpewo said. He said he went to that Ekpoma place to go and check it. Whenever he went to see the Mr. President said, how is the work going? So the president did not say, Okpewolo, have you the one doing the work? No. That means it is a federal work that they are doing. And Okpewolo was a senator. So automatically, it is them that frustrated that road for Edo people to see the governor that was in seat as bad person. Because it is their road. It is them that are supposed to do it since 8 years. They wait in the road.
Ipaldua, please,
Sir?
before you continue, please, because of the integrity of this broadcast station, do you have evidence that Okpewolo, or by not physical evidence, just is there any way you
No,
can
he just said it. No, he just said it in his broadcast.
No, you said now then they frustrate that road now to
yes, he said it. Listen very well. He said he went to Abuja.
No, wait.
Okpewolo is still a senator.
Okpewolo is a senator.
Wait. Are you also aware? Are you aware that the last administration they said with their own mouths that those roads are federal roads? Are you aware of that?
Yeah, the last past administration, that's the past governors.
Wait, Epaudua, it's a question. Are you aware?
No, it says it's federal road. Everybody knows it's federal road. They said it is federal road.
Not what everybody knows. Everybody knows it's federal. What I'm
saying, they said it's federal. The Obaseki said it's federal road. I am aware.
So because that he was not going to fix it. So how does
listen, sir. Okpebolo did not say he's the one using his money to fix it. No, he did not say he's using the Edo State.
I never talked about Okpebolo fixing it. What
I agree that Obaseki said.
Please, if I'm making arguments, I don't like to leave the focus. I'm not against anything you have said. The only thing I want us to clarify.
Yes.
You said Okpebolo, because of his position in the Senate.
Yes, they're supposed to be the one to fix it.
No,
he's a senator.
Wait. You said they are responsible for not allowing that road to be fixed so that it will be used against Obaseki.
Yes, I said it. Okay, let me put my picture.
Wait. Not picture. No, wait till the picture. Now I asked you. No, not be whether you put picture. I asked you, do you have any, not evidence? You are not a policeman, as in anything, and you said, okay, he has made so and so statements. Granted. So I now went further to ask you, are you also aware that Obaseki used the mouth talk saying a federal road now make the non-fissant? Now that will be the next question. So it's either yes or no. So if it is yes, they will know what to say. If it is no, we also know what to say. No need to drag any other thing for the matter.
Obaseki said, yeah, it's federal road. Yes, Obaseki said so.
Wait, now let's continue. Since you don't say yes. So how come somebody talks, say this road now federal road, now making no fix them? Then they here now, they talk, say now another person, no one to make that road, make them fix them, to attack the other person. Whereas the person
listen what he said. Listen what he said. The reason this is what he said. He said for the APC.
I paused your time. See, what I just did, it's not to win the argument, it's just to put the proper information.
Yes, Okpebolo said this one will now increase the work of APC. He just said it.
Okay, but we take him further. Based on that, Okpebolo talk. He said
yes.
Yes, wait, let's continue. Okpebolo talk say this will now increase the work of the APC, which is good.
Yes,
which shows that what you are saying is true. So what about the one where Obaseki still talk, saying no go fix the road because it's a federal road?
Because he's not using his money to fix it. It is not. It's his PDP.
The argument about using the money to fix it, or about what people say. See, Paudua, if you can,
sir, it is not Obaseki. It is not Okpebolo that is fixing it now.
Let me make this as a disclaimer to this broadcast station because I'm moderating. If you can hang on to the words of Okpebolo, you also need to hang on to the words of Obaseki.
Did Obaseki say PDP or APC? Okpebolo said APC. And what we have is government of APC. So Obaseki is PDP. So let nobody begin to say PDP did not work well. No, because Okpebolo said APC to promote the work of APC. He did not say to promote the work of Okpebolo as a governor. He said to promote the work of APC. What we have is federal APC. So the state that we are governing is PDP. And the state that they did not fix the road was the PDP state. So it shows you that the APC purposely did that, not to fix the road, because it is the federal government that fixed the road. And Okpebolo is a senator. Senator are the one to advocate for federal duty. It's them that do advocate for federal duty to be done in their state, because it's their own state. Then where they were a senator and their state were no fixed, who are they going to hold the governor in their own duty, in their own work? They're supposed to be who? Okpebolo, which is a senator from that zone, because it's Okpebolo is from Esan, and from the area that the sport road is still from Esan. Okpebolo is supposed to be who for not advocating the federal government to do their own responsibility. So it's not the state. Not let nobody. Me, I did not like Obaseki, sir.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. I'm listening to you. Okay, let's assume that we should hold Okpebolo for the road where the Obasa cannot face, in his area, in his constituents. Okay, what about the Saple road that Obasaki did not fix? Who should we hold on that? Because that was also federal road.
Yes, we still have a federal person who's come from our consequence, who from that the same areas. We still have a senator from our area who will have advocated for it. We should go and hold that senator, because all these people are APC people who were senators who did not advocate for their right to be done. Yeah, I did not like Obaseki as a person of his job.
Hold on, Mr. Odowa, hold on, sir. Hold on. I want to come into your space a little bit. If those reps or senators could not advocate for their constituents, now what happened? The Edo State governor could not also advocate for his own people. And I believe you have been following me now for a while. You are part of the people that can testify that Naija Watch carried camera to these roads. And we call Obaseki several times. So why did Obaseki do it and later go and collect his money from the federal government if he loves his people?
Obaseki has a duty, according to people from the same area, said when it's something of federal government, you have only the right that this is what the law says. So the law did not say the state should go and be doing a federal road. The later come and be begging for your own something. No, the law did not say go and be begging for it. So it is the duty of the federal government to face their own duty.
No, you are wrong, sir. You are wrong, sir. You are not telling me what I know. You are wrong. What's this lady from Kogi State who came all the way from Edo State? Natasha Apoki came all the way from Kogi State to fix the Edo State federal road. And on the interview, I can bring the video now. On the interview, she said the federal government will reimburse her. In fact, she went on all these satanic excuses that Obaseki is making or was making then. I don't want anybody to buttress it, please. Because at the end of the day, Natasha went on by saying that the federal government tried to stop her 4 times not to do the road. But she went on by bringing her own caterpillar and rented additional caterpillar to it and fixed that road. According to that time, she said she spent 300 and something million naira to fix that road. And the federal government were even, the people from the federal government to fix that road, they were demanding even more, up to $1 billion. She fixed that road and she was asked, how are you going to get your money back? She said, yes, there's an avenue to apply to get reimbursed. So now, how come Obaseki do not go extensively to do that for his own people?
Okay, thank you for you say this. Me, whenever I say it here in this panel, it is the same panel here and be attacked by the same Edo people. So you will be here. I know first is Otti, Apati. Well, she is not a governor of a state. It's a contractor. Whenever I say something like this here, Mr. Najawash, why did you not attack those Edo people? Edo people that are saying, no, we cannot do it. Why are we not holding them? Also, that's no, you will be correcting them. Let me use 2 persons here. I will use Black Panther, Madam Rita. And if you add another person, we can even put Baba Jonathan. Why did Mr. Baba Najawash? Why are you not telling them not to be saying so? Because if they can see it, view this, what you said now, they will have been seeing it, view my opinion since then. No, so if you were looking them, so let us not put it this thing on Obaseki.
On this platform, we are learning. For you to say that Obaseki, Demokbebolo or APC stop Obaseki from doing it, my concern is that what was his effort? Let us assume
he did not tell us his effort, but he make effort. He said they stop him. Obaseki said they stop him. So that is all we can say.
If he did not tell us his effort, who is going to tell? His grandfather in his village or his family members? He was the governor of Edo State, and it's my right, it's my constitutional right for him to explain to me why you cannot do it. So if he refused to explain to me, Now your grandfather now you want to go explain to or your family or his extended family members. Please,
But thank you, Mr. Nagawash. I'm happy that you can say this thing, but it is still your right to ask all those senators that why are they not doing their respective duty? Because it's the duty of the senators. You will have question all those your senators also.
Mr. Oduwa, the area you are coming from now, I support you 100% on it. But what we are talking about now is that Obaseki refused to fix federal roads. Why?
Yes, it's federal road. We all agree. If people can support Opila Sume that is sold and said we should go and buy 40%, become our own. Baba, we should say something the way it's supposed to be. All those our senators who know that this federal road is supposed to be fixed for 8 years, where we are they? And what are they be doing? Okay, do we send them to Abuja for go and collect money and not to talk on our behalf?
Okay. Let me quickly come in. I'm diverting a little bit, Mr. Oduwa, to somebody on the comment section. Great Gabriel, you said, I'll put it on the screen because we are here. We all are educating ourselves here. Great Gabriel, you said federal government will not give Obaseki the money because he's not an APC member. Nigeria was you biased against Obaseki. When you use words against being biased, you get me very, very annoyed, to be honest, because if for example, everything you wrote there, you did not put you are being biased against Obaseki, it would have been nice. But I will still respectfully reply to you or educate you right now. Let's assume what is the meaning and the purpose of transparency. Let's assume that you are right, that the federal government will not give Obaseki the money. Is anything wrong Obaseki coming on a national TV to say, my people are suffering. People are even losing their lives on this bad road. I tried doing it, they did not allow me. And they have told me that even though I do it, I'm not going to get my money back. My Edo people, I'm trying to do this for you. I understand your pain, your plight. But unfortunately, the federal government, they are not going to pay me for it, and they are not allowing me to do it. How come Obaseki did not display that kind of transparency? Mr. Gabriel, I'm asking you this question. Because some of you come here who block you on earth and heaven now. You go to your living room or your kitchen, your bedroom, you go to cry to your wall there. Say, Nigeria wash. He did this to me, do that. But now that we do not block you on earth and in heaven, we want you to learn, make you get sense. Yes. Bias against who? Why should I be biased to anybody? Do I look like a biased person? If you are not, it's only satanic person that would think I'm a biased person on this platform. They've talked against my king, my second God on earth. On this platform, on a national TV. I brought the video here. We all discussed it. Then you are talking about Obaseki that is a nobody. Somebody that only have 8 years to rule. Just like you be telling me now that I'm biased against Pueblo that is a nobody. Where my Obadi. These people that have temporarily position. Or don't you know their power is transient? I talk about somebody that is my king on this platform. They talk say I bias against Obaseki. Can't you see how I don't know the kind of words to use against you. What is wrong for Obaseki to come out to explain? It's just like me being a governor today. Wait till they don't let me do. I will talk to the people. I'm not going to use my hair cutter now. Just come out. My people, I want to do this thing. They don't let me do them. My people, they are pressing my name because of social thing. Show it. You were not talking. Obaseki stayed away from social media for more than almost 3 years. More than 2.5 years. He refused to speak to anybody. And many of you were clapping for him. Tomorrow, if I start criticizing Okpebolo now, some of the way they smile now, they showcase everything way they do now. Now, fair consti stole me for here. Because now, wait to una lie be that when they praise una person, una go love person. The day where I go touch the tail of person, where una satanically go love, then una come for me. And putting me and my team now, we are washing Okpebolo in every corner. The day when we go explode now, say, Okpebolo, fire! Then all of them go come now, say, Naija was a bad person. Because that is what you guys are known for. Which is very, very, very bad. How long are we going to continue like this? Then you are using word like, say, don't you know how to write? Don't you know the word biased? If they ask you now, what is your proper definition of biasness against Obaseki? Because a question they ask you, Mr. Oduwa, they talk, we are doing question and answer. You say biased. The question is, Obaseki, why didn't you use the state money to do it first? May we know, say by now, Obaseki still they draw the money back. Why? Is anything wrong with that? So Obaseki use the state money to do the road where they affect your own people for the states. Then we'll come no say now we they use our media now, the tell federal government say, we're not too wicked. Is there anything wrong with that? No matter long, we have a long way to go.
As far as it's federal road, they will bring soldier from everywhere to go and arrest the person now. So that is the reason. That is the
Mr. Elvis.
This is the submission they always put to me that if you, as far as you are not the federal government, you not enter, you want to do it, they will bring soldier to come arrest you. So that is the reason Obaseki was afraid for him not to be arrested.
Please.
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, sir, please. Mr. Oduwa, when you're talking like this, listen, this is a national broadcast where a lot of people are listening. Governor have immunity. Who want to arrest Obaseki? I don't understand. You have to pass information that is not in existence. Please, don't pass those kind of deceitful, information. Arrest who? Who want to they tell you, say, Tinubu get right to arrest any governor for the whole Nigeria. You can only be arrested after you left office. Not when you are in office. It's not possible. Take the pain. Do something for your people. That's my stand. If they insult you later, no problem. But Obaseki did not. Mr. Jonathan, quickly, so that Mr.
Elvis, I will talk with respect to Nigeria as a whole and as one unit. Governors cannot fix federal roads. They don't have the power to do it. And the only way governors can fix federal roads is through the approval of the Federal Minister of Works. You must approve it before you go ahead and do it. And with respect to that lady from Kogi State,
Natasha,
I'm waiting for the time that he will get her money back. I can say, for free, she knows that she's not getting a dime back from that.
Okay, money. So what is unless wrong if your governor do it and you did not get the money back?
But you already know that the budget is squeezed. Money is tight. For the governor now to now take maybe another billions.
So a federal road that is killing your people directly, you cannot fix it.
That is why, unless we see, maybe we can see 2-3 states in Nigeria where governor have, came out and fixed federal roads.
So, Mr. Jonathan, did Obaseki come out? Mr. Jonathan, did Obaseki come out to cry that my people make una come? They have not allowed me or given me the permission. Go ahead to fix this.
I know for Obaseki, I know people even come against him that he put a signboard. This is federal road.
No, that's what I'm saying. You are not answering my question because you are defending the indefensible, Mr. Jonathan. Did you see any video where Obaseki cried out?
What I'm just saying is that as far as the law in Nigeria,
we are not talking about law now. We are talking about reality. But Obaseki, hold on, sir. Hold on. The reality should have been Obaseki used the state money to save his own people from dying.
But if that is what you are saying, that regardless whether he will get the money back, regardless whether he will have to tap into
his cash. Wrong?
No, there's nothing.
Let's assume he did not.
It's a matter
of anything wrong with doing that for your people?
But are there not? The question is, if you are attacking any governor, or even Obaseki for that matter, with respect to, as far as I know there are also roads that are not even federal, that are not fixed.
No, Mr. Jonathan, what are you talking about?
So
I don't get
what I'm
you
saying is
sometimes.
that this is how it is done in
Mr.
Nigeria.
Jonathan, this show was killing his own people. What are you justifying? Please.
You see, governors that fix federal rules, because I know it was Mr. Chris who was saying
Hold on, Mr. Jonathan, you are turning around. This road was killing his own people. So what do you expect a city governor to do? A road that passed through your city room and spying your people just because it belongs to the federal government, you should ignore it, right?
The thing is that, see, the governor that is there now, you know, is enjoying it because it is his party is in power. You know, when they play politics.
Mr. Jonathan, you're not answering my question. A road that is spying your people that pass through your living room.
From the scans, see,
so what do you expect the governor to do?
Putting the governor, see, this is what we are now putting. The governor. This is the answer to the governor. Let me be the mouthpiece of Obaseki for a moment. This is his response to you. His response is this: there are also other many areas that are buying the people of Edo State. Which one will I choose from? It is not only roads that are buying the people of my state. There are other vital areas that are also buying my people.
Okay.
So as a governor...
Hold on now, Mr. Jonathan. Now that you're choosing to be Obaseki's spokesperson for...
No.
Hold on now. Let me answer. Hold on. You hold on. I want to ask you now. So how come you and your satanic Obaseki did not address Edo people why he could not fix that road?
That's a different. If you want to accuse him on that, that is a different ball game. But no, I'm not contradicting myself. If you stay on that, and say that Obaseki did not
I've been saying this since now. Have you not been listening to me talking about
I don't have issues. Did you see me come out
so
on
what
that?
Are you not defending now?
What I'm defending is that resources are scarce. You cannot entirely put it on the head of a governor. That is why all of them are getting away with it. Not just only Edo State. It's happening in other states. That Otta Road, Lagos Otta Road, is being there. The governor,
let's move on. Thank you.
No, it's not that. It's not. See, it's not. This is not arguing blindly. No, I'm not arguing blindly. I'm just arguing on facts.
That's fine. I'm diverting again. Dixon Idemudia, to be honest, some of you now, I think I should be responding to you disrespectfully. I believe you were blind or deaf. Many accidents that happened on that road then, not only showcased on this platform, but showcased by mainstream platforms. Maybe you were blind or deaf. Anyhow, you take that insult, swallow it. I'm not interested. In fact, if you don't like it, block yourself out of this platform because you are asking stupid, inconsequential question that how many people did he bite? Go and ask your satanic Obaseki. How many people did that satanic road or satanic Obaseki's administration bite? I believe that will be better for you. All right? So anybody who asks stupid question, I will answer you stupidly. Mr. Oduwa, thank you. You have the floor.
Okay. Thank you, Baba Najawash. Thank you, Baba Jonathan. Thank you, Baba Chris. Everybody who contributed. Everybody has his own idea. So, but let me not too much be that I thank anyone that is doing it.
Just 1 minute.
I thank anyone that is doing it. Let it be done. But I will still say that the federal government of APC purposely make our road not to be good for us, and purposely, and with the senators which are APC, make that road purposely not to be good for us, so that they can turn Edo State to become APC. Well, I'm not after APC or not whether PDP, but what matters to me is let them do work for my state to be good for me. As the governor said, this is for Edo State people, and which he was a senator, know that this road was for Edo State people. I could not motivate Abuja to come and do it for that 8 years. It is a pity for our son who went to Abuja. We are not eating money. I could not mobilize the federal government to come and do their duty. Thank you, really, JP. Thank you, Mr. Najawa.
Mr. Adua, no, wait, don't go. We have 1 minute to do some back and forth. Senator Okpewolo, how long has he been a senator, if I may ask you?
I don't know. He started there a senator, whether 1 month before Obaseki leave.
Okpewolo has been there since May last year. That's about 18 months. How long has that road been bad?
Oh, then you ask the Senate, or it is the senators who have been there.
No, wait. Yes, that's where we are coming to. That road has been bad for over 6 years. And now, Mr. Adua, if you must listen, if you say it's the APC senator that we're jeopardizing the repair of that road, for me, it is completely, I don't know, I don't want to call it falsehood. The senator representing Edo Central is Senator Cliff Odia. Senator Cliff Odia is a close pal, as in he's so close to Obaseki that it was the problem, the closeness of Obaseki to Cliff Odia that led to the emergence of Okpewolo in the first place. So how did that
happen? Which party? On which party, sir? On which party?
PDP.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait, Senator Clifford Odia was there for 8 years. 8 solid years. And according to the arrangement in Edo Central, you cannot do more than 2 years, 2 tenure of 8 years. So when Cliff Odia, Obaseki's very close friend, when it was time for him to leave so that a new senator will come in, he refused to. You they hear? So he refused to. They went to the primaries. Obaseki supported Clifford Odia, and Odia got the ticket as the senator to go for the 3rd term against the arrangement in Edo Central since 1999. So the other faction, they left the PDP angrily. And that was what led to the emergence of Senator Monday Okpewolo. You get the point, Claire?
Thank you.
Wait, please. Even if you want to say that it is the senator that has been stopping the road from being built, let's agree that you are right. But let's also agree that it is Obaseki's friend, Senator Clifford Odia, who has been there for 8 years, and Okpewolo has been there for 18 months, that has been stopping that road. Okay?
Thank you. So you said it.
You can round up in 30 seconds, please.
Thank you. Whether Odia, whether Okpewolo, they are senators from that place, whether PDP or APC, it doesn't concern me.
See, I beg, please.
Sir, let me round up now. 80 seconds,
so
you said.
Not now, you not say whether Okpewolo, whether.
Sir, I said, listen when I said something. I said, where are the senators? I said, federal road.
You have been confronted with the fact that it is the PDP that has been there. And the
now, okay, in this your 8 years, sir. In this your 8 years, who was the president? In this your 8 years, who was president? Is it PDP president?
Okay, now president now.
Is it PDP president? So
round up 30 seconds.
Thank you. So since you said I'm confronted with this, and I ask you, who is the presidency? Is it not APC? So what matters to me is the senators supposed to do their duty diligently. Whether you call them PDP, you call them APC, it is their duty to go and meet federal government to come and make sure that the federal work in our state is being done. As it is not done, all of us will have held them responsible for not doing their job, and they are eating our money. So that is only what I have to say. Thank you.
Even if you have to say that, but don't also forget that Obaseki became PDP just 4 years ago. It was APC for the first 4 years. What did he do with the road? He was there with Buhari. What did he do with the road? I don't know where all these excuses are coming from, please.
I don't give excuses. I don't give excuses. I always said what is supposed to be done. You know, you as educated or wise man know that your senators supposed to come and do their federal job, and they did not do it. And you are not blaming the conductor who is driving, who is shadowing. Is it not the driver who drive the vehicle you will uphold that he did not drive well? Is it the conductor who just call for passenger?
The idea is everybody will put their what they know, their information up there for people to digest. So whatever you do with the information will now determine the quality of your thought processes. Mama Hecho, if you are there, please open your microphone and talk to us. And sorry for the very long wait, so many interjections. Mama Hecho.
Please pass to the next person. After that, I will speak, please.
Okay, Mama Echo, that's completely fine. Abdul Malik, good evening to the weekend broadcast. Yeah, I can see you've already opened your mic. Abdul Malik, how are you doing, sir? Hope you are okay with your family. Please talk
Yeah,
to us.
fine, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris and Mr. Nigeria Watch. Great
Good
to
evening,
the
sir.
panelists and everybody in Nigeria. This, let me come to this Edo State issue about the road. You see, in the federal road, we know that it's a duty to the federal government to do the road. It's not state duty. But when it comes to the emergency, that is emergency, state can apply to the federal government. If the federal government did not reply, state they can carry on to do the road, to proceed to do the road. After everything, the federal government will reimburse the money back to them. Yes, when it is emergency, and which is Edo State, that Ekpoma Road and Yaochi Road is emergency because when you take a look, trailer we've been there like 1 week. It cannot cross over to the other side. Yes, that shows that governor can do it. Yes, you cannot wait for the federal, but you will apply at the first time.
Sorry, Abdul Malik. Now that you are raising that again, I couldn't make that interjection when Nigeria Watch was speaking. David Umahi, the Minister of Works, specifically requested, not with verbal request, specifically requested that Obaseki should fix that road and apply for enumeration. What else do you want the federal government to do?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. K. Example, let me tell you, Abure State, Abure Port Harcourt Road is a federal road, but unless Otti fixed the road last year, he fixed the road. Abure Port Harcourt is a federal road, it's not state road. It was a emergency, understand? That is the reason why he did it. When road come to emergency, even though it's a federal road, government, a state government can fix the road. After we reply for the report, they will give you the money. Yes. Is it not the state? Is it not the governor take care of the state? Even though it is the federal or anything that is happening in the state, the governor, we hold the governor responsible for the first time. Yeah, governor can fix the road after he will reply for the report. But before he will do anything, he must apply that this is what is happening in the federal road in my state. Before they will give him approval, and they must give him approval to do it. How can federal state government can do it? It's not, you cannot wait for the federal. Yeah, it's very clear. Just Abure State, Abure Port Harcourt is a federal road, but Alex Otti fixed the road last year. It's there. Okpolo is trying for now, he's trying what he's doing in school. You see how women, the Ekpoma, you see how those women was praising him because he's doing well. You understand? Because if somebody do something, let's praise him for what he do. Yeah, he's doing well. Forget about politics. Because that road has been there for how many years now? How many years? The road has been there, but nobody feels the road. But now look at the way the villagers they are rejoicing because of the road is fixed. You see, Nigeria is like I don't really know how we get this thing right. Because there is many things wrong with us. We don't say things how it is. Even though it is your brother, your father, your child, prove him. That is how white people do. Don't say this one is close to me, this one is, no, it's not right. You cannot get it right. We can never move anywhere in that way. We can never move anywhere. Yes, I'm telling you the truth. Let's say the truth, and the truth will set you free. According to the Bible, say the truth. If you say the truth, and it will set you free. Look at what this guy is doing now. Even that overhead bridge, if that guy really commenced that overhead bridge and he commissioned that overhead, he finished up that overhead bridge, it's an history to him. Yes, the first governor that put over average in Edo State, first in history. It's a very big history for him. You see, let's say something like it is. We know that the way it came there is not a mandate. It's not the mandate. Without Beto, it was torn. Because how can the coalition center, only one party, particular agent was there? That shows that it was torn. Yeah, but now what he's doing now is good. Let it do it for the Edo people. And everybody will benefit it. And you see, evidence is good to prove what happened, the statistic, analysis, everything, but what are you going to get? Look at the man in Aso Rock. It's Tinubu that give Edo State to APC, not any other person. He said it before. He said we give Edo State to APC. Look at 3 days to 4 days before the election hold. What happened? He deployed 35,000 police and 8,000 soldiers to Edo State. Are we fighting war in Edo State? How many residents reside in Edo State? 4 million to 5 million people living there. What are you doing with 35,000 police in Edo State and 8,000 army? It's federal government that give Edo State to APC, not any other person. That is the reason why, for me, I doubt that this their call they are going. I don't believe there is nothing good result will come there, but they should try. Let them try. It's good to try. Yes, it's good. But for me, there is nothing good will come out there. When this man was not in was not in president, he's not in president of Nigeria, but now he's number one man in Nigeria. What do you expect? What do you expect? And look at what happened in the Imo State. What happened? APC, we know Labour Party won, but look what happened. And they give APC, right? I don't really on Nigeria today. Why this thing is happening? Because of the judiciary. That is the major problem we have. Judiciary is the last hope of common man, but now judiciary is the hope of the richest man in Nigeria. Yes, because they have been compromised with APC. That is what we are seeing today. Even when presidential election last year ring, if really judiciary want to do the right thing, Obi suppose judge give Obi the justice. But look at what happened. You understand? Provide all evidence, everything. And you even brought somebody from abroad, Amazon, to go and testify. But see what happened here. And 25%, there is nothing work. What do you expect? Edo State, just state, not even federal. It's a state. You say?
Round up, Sam.
Okay. Let's just keep on trying, but I know one day Nigeria will be better. But any governor, apart from the party you are, if you do the right thing, let's say the way it is, understand? Let's pray somebody who do the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Abdul Malik, thank you very much for your time. Let me quickly come in here. Firstly, I would like to, Mr. Lewis, you've been on the backstage now. Put your camera on so that I can activate and bring you in. Okay, yes, I can see you now, sir. Mr. Collins, you're the bastard. I don't see you already, but I'll bring Mr. Lewis in first because you don't deal with us tele. For you to come in, Mr. Collins, I will need to remove myself. But I would like to quickly say this first because somebody called me just now. I want to let you know, I don't need to mention your name. I have so much respect for you, but I want to let you know something. It's too early for you to call me and be telling me that Okpebolo, we should use this platform to support Okpebolo and all that. I'm not using my platform to support anybody. What I see is what I'm reporting, with all due respect, sir. This platform is not a platform to support or not to support anybody. Because if I come here to synthetically support anybody, my panelists or my spectators, my callers, commenters, they will question me. They would certainly know that, we are doing this thing, on our selfish gain. we are not here to praise Okpebolo. We are monitoring what Okpebolo is doing. The reason why for that comparison was Okpebolo said, even though it's federal road, that particular road, but it's our people that is suffering it. That's my only concern. It's not even because it's doing the road. So please, I want all APC people to know, at the moment now, you they smile. Tomorrow, not tell me say you they cry. I personally use my platform to support Obaseki. A lot of people were smiling on this platform. When I started checkmating Obaseki, una con they cry. So I go remind you that tomorrow when una start to they cry, we go buy this tea. Wait till they call it the clay eye, now tissue or whatever it's called. We go buy give una. I'm not here to make you happy or make you unhappy. I'm here to present it the way it is. And whatever Okpebolo is doing now, I'm very, very happy. And I want him to do more. But is that enough for the judiciary not to do the right thing? No. If the judiciary decide to remove him tomorrow, his name will be remembered. That's my concern. Even though he ruled for a month, a year, 6 months, or whatever, if he's doing the right thing, that short time we take the office, a lot of people will always reference to him. Sometimes when people, the same way how people reference to Sareme Osumbo. So, make una allow us to say things how it is for this platform. Not be say if he please you today, una say God bless you, Naija Wash. Tomorrow now we're not gonna say we're not gonna talk to your own favor. Then una not say God bless you anymore. It shouldn't be like that. Thank you. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir. I'm taking myself on the backstage because Mr. Prince Collins needs to call me. Thanks.
Okay, Mr. Anjaro.
Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Can I have 10 seconds, please?
Okay, 10 seconds, quickly.
Yeah. Concerning the question Mr. Naija was asked Oga Jonathan the other time, this is how it goes. Obasanjo was the one that really made that establishment of state repairing federal road. And most of the time, Lagos State also have repaired federal road and they've been paid. And Port Harcourt Abure Road, the one that links Abure and Port Harcourt, the Abia State government did their portion while the Port Harcourt governor did his own portion. I believe those people have been reimbursed.
Thank you.
So the issue of why Obasanjo did not do it is under his own prerogative. There was money for him to do it, but he refused not to do it.
Black Panther, thank you. See, Black Panther, I think another thing you won't even talk. I believe so we don't lay that matter to rest, in the sense that you see other federal roads that people even talk about. Maybe there are roads leading from the states to another state. But this particular federal road we are talking about is linking one senatorial district of your state to another senatorial district. Effectively, it means Edo Central and Edo North, they were cut off from Edo South. So there's even no basis to bring any comparison. These are the kind of roads that you will fix and you take your loss. You fix it and you tell yourself whether federal government give you money or not, make them carry go. This road just share two senatorial districts away. In short, those two senatorial districts, they were even separated from the next state, which was supposed to be Kogi State. They were just on their own, the Edo Central and Edo North. If not that Natasha stepped in to now connect those two senatorial districts with Kogi State going towards Abuja. So it's not rocket science. And to crown it all, Dave Umahi wrote to the PDP government that they should fix the road. They should fix it. And they come for their reimbursement. So there's a paper evidence, so even if they don't pay you, it's not your money, it will be the state money. The next government, the money will come, the funds will come to them. Mama Icho, we finally come to you. If you are there, please open your microphone and talk to us. Let me use the opportunity to welcome Prince Collins and Augusta Louis. You both are welcome to the broadcast. Mama Icho, yeah, it's good to have you. Please, you have 8 minutes to talk to us. Welcome and happy weekend to you. Mama Icho.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Mama with plenty children. Forgive me. All right. So I can see my face one. All right. Greetings, Oga Elvis. Greetings, our sweet mommy diaspora. Greetings, all the panelists. Greetings, all the viewers and all those who are listening from home and those who will listen to us later. Where do I start? Let me put my small mouth for the Edo State issue. The truth is, I'm not going to join people to clap for somebody that rigged himself into power in Edo State, one. And I'm not going to clap for somebody that if he didn't rig himself, we hired into Edo State to manage Edo State for us. If, let's say, he didn't rig himself, that he entered rightfully by the choice of the people, he's still our staff. And none of us will open a company and hire somebody to come and do a job that you hire the person to do, and the person is trying to do the job, you start clapping. So let's get that fact right. Is a staff that was rigidly employed to run Edo, to manage Edo State. So there's nothing to clap for at all. While you manage Edo, whether not for a few months, so our high day you. We are paying you to do the job. So you are not doing us any favor at all Monday. Get that clear. And those of now when they clap for her, it all makes sense. Because Monday is your employee. And Edo people that rigged him into office employed him. So therefore, he has to work. And he has to account for every dime that comes to Edo PLC. He has to account for every dime. So there's nothing to celebrate. There's nothing to clap for at all. Because Monday, you are our employee in Edo State. Get it clear in your head. PDP, go to court. Learn from Peter Obi mistake and cross the T and dot the I with all your documentation in the court. And the Nigerian judiciary. I want to believe that all Nigerian judiciary, all the son and all the lawyer and all the gbogbo under the umbrella of the judiciary. I'm of the belief that not all of them are bad. But if Edo State election wahala, e go the way the one for Labour Party e go. And all Nigeria sons are lawyer, una no do anything. Allah, the moment that happen, I be say I go categorize all of una for one umbrella. They could not hear me and hear me well. And by the time I categorize una for that umbrella, me and una, we go put leg for one pint. I know they follow any of una, they put leg for trouser again, no. Because plenty people don't follow na put leg for trouser. So na pint na they available for me, Mama H.O. and my children to follow na put leg. I make una know say palava they sleep. Yanga they sleep. Una can't go wake up. Because since una decide not to turn blindness to una code, because from una picture in an emblem, they say una dey blind. Now be say una not dey favor any person. But if una do Edo State, the way una do for labor, me, Mama H.O., I go write una off. I no go respect any of una. I go put all of una for the same basket. And I go begin to address una as son, senior advocate of non-entity. I will never respect any of you again. You're gonna hear me, oh. I go there. The kind way when I go come after una, even una children self, if they sit down with that, they go say, Daddy, why is that mama talking to you people like this? Yes. Because una I suppose fight for the common man. But it don't dey obvious. Say all when una go read for school na non-entity. Because una very crow eye, una allow injustice to prevail in our country, Nigeria. Now, when he reach my children, when he thief cocoyam or bolly or corn because they hungry, now that time I go come wear una corn, wear wig for head. Breathing when una inherit those wig wearing, man, una go their court. They know they wear wig again, no. But una they wear wig like a day.
I'm going to round up 1 minute.
Make una let this thing when it happen for, make una not let it happen for Edo State, because if it do, we will wear one pint. And una go sabi say, this journey of making my children to fulfill destiny, not be mine and akara. Thank you. God bless us.
Thank you so much, Mama H.O. I think that's the obvious truth, because it has to get to a stage that the people really have to stop this. Because if they don't stop them, that's so the thing will just continue. They are doing it across the states, different states like that. You know, they just finished the election in those states. We don't even know how that went, if it was free and fair, or if it was the normal rigging. I don't know. We don't do
normal rigging, 10,000. They buy people for own.
Okay, I had good. Mama
they rig all the local government.
Mama do you people have the same evidence like Edo State, so that if Edo State they drag them, Ndogo they drag them? Are you people going to court?
My pikin finish election, he end up for operation room. So
wow.
Now to survive, now be the first thing.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. It is well. You see, this is just what we are saying. The rigging continues. Oh God, I beg. Prince
The
Collins.
thing be said, the rigging, it go stop by fire, by thunder.
Yeah,
They will
but we
not
have to
worry.
do something. We have to do something.
Because they say every day for the
For the
thief.
thief, one day for the owner.
But there is one day, nine the owner the day. They say Yanga they sleep. What you go wake up?
Trouble.
Good.
It's okay, Mama.
And Papa oppress us. When he say my children not go fulfill destiny, hear me and hear me well. I say na bloody lie. Now na they talk. When the soup you ready, una go chop belly full. Mark my word.
Thank you, Mama Icho. Thank you. I hope the soup go ready. Whether they will put some more tapioca inside, because it's just becoming so unbearable. Prince Collins, you're welcome to the show once again. Good evening. It's good to have you on this weekend broadcast. You want to open your microphone and talk to us, and we are sorry that we heard you people for so long. It happens once in a while. Good evening once again, Prince Collins. Talk to your audience.
Thank you very much, my brother, Chris. God bless you for a wonderful job you're doing.
Amen. Same to you, sir.
All my panelists, I greet all of you. You people are just source of strength to the powerless in our society.
Oga Prince Collins, thank you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. But make sure not forget Oga Louis. So, Oga Chris, you don't forget Oga Louis.
No, I don't forget. I don't even signal to them earlier on. Say after Mama Icho, now the two of them will they come to.
Oh, okay. That's good then. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Oga Prince Collins, thank you, sir. Owesi.
Thank you. God bless you. Safian Boy, shall be well with you for the job you are doing. May God continue to give you more energy. And all my panelists, just as I was saying, you guys are the source of strength to the weak, the vulnerable, and the less privileged of our society that have no voice, that cannot even speak, that cannot even explain the situation they are passing through, that are in pains, that are, try to bear the unbearable situation of Nigeria. And God will always, in one way or the other, make us grow in strength, energy, wisdom, and knowledge to be able to do more of what we are doing right now. Everybody, even in as much as we have contradicting arguments and criticizing differently, but we are all fighting for the betterment of our country, Nigeria. And it shall be well with us all. Mommy Diaspora, shall be well with you. Our viewers at home, those active in the comment section, I praise you all. You are the source of our strength. Yeah, and the topic has been very interesting today. Though I came a bit late, but I saw the argument very hot and soft. It was at the time I came, it was focused on a do, and which is quite interesting because Okwewuru as a new government is trying to, prove people wrong, or rather divert people's attention from new project that is ongoing. But for me, I think at this point it's too early for us to, sing his praises, because we are yet to see. Because I think the government that left, which is Oba City government, this did something more than this. I can still remember how he was moving up and down to the extent that he moved to Gilegele and told them that we are having a seaport, and it's 8 years now. We didn't have the foundation of that seaport. What a shame. So for Okwewuru to be, supervising tractors and everywhere, I'm just still watching. Just as I've said before, that we are watching. Because I've never seen where a government that has been manipulated into power, he ringed himself in and spent a lot of money to motivate the political leaders to come in there, will ever do something good, because he will never have the space to perform. because whenever he's going to perform, he's going to be to the detriment of those that put him there. He will not satisfy them. When they are siphoning money, when they are embezzling money, he will not be able to speak because he's already had an arrangement with them that that was the plan. So if before you know it, 4 years will go, Pueblo will be frustrated. I think my own ambition or my wish is for him to be able to pay salary as regular as possible, just as the past governor was managing the system. I'm just looking at how he's going to be able to manage that, because that's the first stage. Not all this running up and down constructing roads. We don't need those things right now. What do people need? There is hunger in the country. There is hunger in the state. It should stabilize payment of salary, because I understand that. I think the salary has not been paid. Somebody was saying on the 24th. I don't know, allegedly. I don't know how true that is. That is on the 24th, 25th. The past government used to pay, and now it has not been paid. I think that is what is affecting the common man, me and you. Salary, those that are on pay slip, even if they are minute population compared to the entire state, but it is relieving people. So I'm looking forward to how he's going to manage that. I hope he does. Then regarding the argument, before, I think the argument will be laid down. But for me, I know that if the fact that all the entire Nigeria government, or rather those in government, is not interested in any section of the government ignored project, any ignored project of the government, whether federal or state, that is buying people, and the road might just be a minute aspect of it, and it can be politically motivated. And the project that they politically motivate in Nigeria is roads and road projects, and maybe I think it's majorly road projects, because that is the evidence-based project that they overgo, that people see, that when they undergo that kind of project, people will see them and say, okay, they are doing well, So that federal road, for me, if that is what Ukpewure is doing now, from what some of our panelists have said here, that Ukpewure said, I didn't hear it, that Ukpewure said, according to his statement, Mr. Odua, that Ukpewure said the president asked him, how is the road going? Not what are you doing or what have you done? How is it going? That is to say, the federal road is being sponsored by the federal government at this present time. So that is not Ukpewure's project. Probably the federal government has asked him to go and supervise the job.
Yes, sir. He said so. That it's federal government project, but it's just supervising it so that work will be faster.
God bless you. So if
my brother Prince Collins, please let's quickly put that to rest. Now there was a trailer that fell on that road. We all remember, like 8 months ago. So Dave Umahi and co, there was an event they were doing, and Ukpewure promised the APC people that he was going to speak to them in Abuja. And true to what he said, he came back after some days and he said he has spoken to them, and the federal government has directed Dave Umahi to fix that road. I've never heard him claim ownership of repairing that road. And Dave Umahi even said on national TV, when he was recounting in the Federal Executive Council meeting, that the roads that the federal government has just given you approval for, he mentioned that road as well. So that's it. It's as simple as that.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much for the clarification. So where I'm really going to is that the federal constituency, like the senators, the senatorial districts, is their responsibility to make sure that they attract the federal government to come and carry out viable projects to the benefit of their citizens. That is the essence of having senators. So it will be a shameful thing for the federal. If we have to talk about responsibility, the state have got their responsibility, and the federal government have got their responsibility, and members of reps have got their responsibility, members of the State Assembly have got their responsibility. They can motivate the states to carry out state projects to the benefit of the people, while the federal constituency have the ability to motivate the federal government, draw them down to their constituency to make sure that projects that are necessary, that will alleviate the suffering and poverty, the suffering of the people is carried out. So it will be a thing of shame that those that are in Abuja as elected members of House of Reps and Senate are not doing their job, and at the end of the day, we start arguing that, oh, probably the state would have done it. I know that a governor that is feeling, I mean, that is empathizing with his people was supposed to do everything to make sure that the people are not put at risk by doing a striking effort, which I have to, concur with Mr. Elvis saying that if something is buying your people and you know that this is what is buying your people, you go to any length to save them. In as much as I believe that they are politically motivated instead of them to be more concerned about the people, I wouldn't see that as something that I have to really reason about, because all of them, both the state and the federal level, they've got this self-interest, and they are not interested in what will make the people move forward. So if emphasis is laid on the executive governor who's got the budget that is exclusive to the federal budget, I think we might be getting it a bit wrong on the other side. That is why I will listen to my brother Jonathan, saying that this is a federal job that those that are in the federal constituency supposed to attract people to come and do. Meanwhile, having said that, let us talk about the issue of who is that? Somebody.
1 minute.
Sorry.
I think maybe round up in 1 minute.
Okay. So what I'm really concerned about is that right now, the overhead that Okwe will say is going to start doing is a state budget. I don't know. I believe it's a state project that is going to embark on. If he's embarking on that state project, let him take it hook, line, and sinker, take it serious, and let us see the result in less than a year or two. Not if they flash the project and use it to mess the minds of the people up and leave it just like that. Let them be committed to any project that will make the people, smile in whichever way. But meanwhile, I'm not seeing this government succeeding, because the way they are starting right now, I cannot see them succeeding, because the people that are opening their mouths to start swallowing the money like snake and monkeys, they are already prepared. So let's watch out, as I've said before, if they are really going to do the right thing. I'll hold on for now while other panelists coming. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for putting your voice out there. And yes, if we also go with a submission, it has to be very clear. I'm not really interested in whose horse is God. If the senators, they are responsible for bringing information about their senatorial districts, then if they've been there for 10 years, the PDP senator has been there for 10 years. Okpebholo was there for 1 year. In the last 1 year, in the last 6 months, he has been the governor of the. He was sworn in, like 2 or 3 months ago. So 90% of that senatorial blame still goes back to the PDP. Anyhow we look at it, it still goes back to the PDP, because they have a senator there. Okpebholo just became a senator 1 year, just barely over a year.
And Okpebholo is not even representing that area. Is he representing that area? Actually.
Yes. Okay. Edo Central. He's the one representing Edo Central. But that road has been bad since God knows when, before Okpebholo dreamt of becoming a senator. And like I mentioned,
they're all the same. They're all the same.
Yeah. So that's the thing. So if we are saying we shouldn't be looking at it because Okpebholo is a senatorial, is a senator representing that district, that the responsibility rises and falls on him. If we want to blame the senators, it's fine. I'm okay with it, but the blame must be shared appropriately. The PDP senator who has been there for 8 years should take 90%. Wow, Okpebholo will make do with the next 10%, if that's even appropriate.
Not even 90, because Okpebholo is even doing it now. I think it's 100%. PDP will take 100.
No, the reason, people can still make argument for the fact that it's not Okpebholo that's doing it, it's the federal. My God.
Then go call you Okpebholo supporter now. Just the watch.
The senator should be blamed for it. Whether Okpebholo or the other one, the senator should be blamed for it. That is my take.
Ipadua, listen, the way we started this argument, the blame was for Okpebholo. Not until I came out to come and tell.
No, I said APC and I said senators.
Yeah, see, even anyhow you look at Paul Duwa, at times, if we see argument, we see facts, it's better we rest. Any side where you look and go, the first 4 years, Obaseki did the same APC. There's no way you fit take this thing come on from
Exactly.
The first 4 years, he did the APC, and the second 4 years, the PDP senator.
Mr. Chris, so much that you don't know about this topic. You are just throwing it out. So much that you don't know about how this thing works. And
Okay,
the only
like
thing that I dislike is to misrepresent.
Now, the first 4 years.
No.
Mr.
That you don't know. Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Which part?
Let me tell you. This one that you are talking, Obaseki was in a APC for 4 years. It doesn't work like that.
No, now, Mr. Jonathan, which part that I don't know?
Do you want to learn or you just want to talk?
Jonathan,
listen.
Just make your point.
Let me make my point. Good. Listen, whether you are in a ruling party or not, most of these roads have been awarded already. They have been awarded. So it is double payment even for federal government to now say, okay, go and do it. So when you see state governor doing the first thing first, as the
Mr. Jonathan, you are standing under assumption. Assumption. You don't have the facts now. You don't have the facts. You have the papers.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Assumption. Part of what was
assumption. I'll bring the fact out to you right now.
Mr. Jonathan, please, from Amechi's time to date.
That was not even a wait.
Mr. Jonathan, round up in 30 seconds.
Okay, are you telling me? Wait. Don't let me even go far. This one that Black Panther that is saying assumption. Please bring your 2024 budget out. It's not too far now. I'm not talking.
Mr. Jonathan, bring your facts. No, they ask me any question. Bring your facts. I go agree with that.
The roads you are talking about. When the road, the reason why you say I should make my point. Let me just make my point in 30 seconds, and you can talk whatever you want to talk. As you always say, whoever have ears, they will listen and they will make informed decision. Every road in Nigeria, entirely all the federal roads, within the last 10 years, at one point or the other, have been awarded. So for any governor to go ahead, the first thing he wants to know, has the road been previously awarded recently in the last 5-6 years? If you go ahead and do that, at your own peril, you will get nothing. The only way you can get it is what is happening now. If you have the support of the president, double jeopardy, they've spent the money, they will spend it again. Those are politics. But if it is not politics, once the road has been awarded, you can. So the one that someone on the panel was alluding to, Abure Port Harcourt Road, has not been awarded in the last 10 years. So the governor can go ahead, knowing fully well that he will be reimbursed. Even if it's not reimbursed in the next 5-6 years, the money will still come to the state at one point.
Jonathan, what are you saying, Jonathan?
What is Jonathan? What about Jonathan saying?
I don't understand now. I'm speaking
I beg.
No, sir, Baba Jonathan, let me defend you here. Baba Jonathan, I want to defend you here for a second.
I'm speaking Spanish. I'm speaking Portuguese.
10 seconds, please.
I'm done. I just spoke Portuguese. This is the person that is saying what.
A second, please.
Wait. Odu, I beg. Hold on, I beg. You wait.
I say I go call everybody.
I'm not talking about Edo State here. I don't give a damn about whatever. I'm talking about Nigeria. So it is what is obtainable in Nigeria that I'm talking about. You can play your politics or your state ethnic politics.
Mr. Jonathan, we're talking about the
rules. Chris, can I say something?
All right. We have somebody. No, Mr. Louis don't talk.
Yeah, we go get to Mr. Louis.
But everybody cannot just be talking and waiting for Mr. Louis forever.
See, all of you, calm down. You will all have your opportunity. Black Panther, Madam Rita, Paul Dua. Mr. Louis will talk. Then after that, Mr. Jonathan made some remarks. Then you all have opportunity to respond. Even me, I will also respond. Thank you. So let's continue. Sir Louis, please talk to us. I'm sorry, Oga Louis. Talk to
Hello,
us.
good evening. Good evening, everyone. I think with the current, I watched that gentleman yesterday. I guess the former minister with the Atenan presentation. I can see the emotions and everyone, the reaction to, this current governor was rigged, the election was rigged, blah blah blah, and everything. The question is, has there ever been any free and fair election in Nigeria? Until the system is completely fixed, we're still going to go through this. We're going to go through this. The last presidential election, we all know Peter Obi won the election, it was obvious. But what happened? What was the presentation after the election? We saw what happened in the country. We saw the reaction from the stakeholders who are currently benefiting from this current government. We saw the way they all, issued threats and everything. We saw what happened in Lagos. PDP was in power for many years, and APC now is in power. The current governor was a member of APC. The very first time I met this current governor, I met Governor Obaseki. He was a member of APC. The very first time I met him was years ago, when Oshomole was still the governor of Edo State. I drove with one of the former House of Assembly member to the house of Izeyamo. So we sat there. That was the very first time I saw Godwin Obaseki. I didn't even know him then. I didn't know him. I didn't even know. I didn't really care about, but he was there, so that was when I saw him, and later years after when he came and Oshomole imposed him on the Edo people. That I supported Ezeyamo during the election, Ezeyamo was my candidate. And we all saw what happened. Obaseki was ready to power. It was obvious. The evidence was all over the place. It was rigged in, and of course, Ezeyamo went to court. And we also noticed how everything ended. So when people are crying out now, it's a continuous process. It's just it's something that now we have this. Tomorrow we're going to have another one. Until the system is fixed, we're going to have this and that. So outside the election, let's just look at the man in power, the man occupying Usadibe having. This man right now, he just came into office. You see that there's a lot you need to sort out. It's not as easy as we all see from afar. When you are close by, you understand that they say heavy is the head that wears the crown. When you are in there, you see that the current governor, the previous governor, the handover process for this current man, we saw how everything played out. For me, I stand with someone that want to build my state, someone that respects the people, someone that stands with, for the interest, someone that stands with the institution. I will not stand with, because what appalls me is the way many Edo people are making the Messiah out of Obaseki, like he's some angel that came from heaven, and some people that just came that has no fault or whatever. And this still begs the ignorance. It brings to the table the ignorance of the Nigerian people. Do you really want to invite? Let's go through the administration and let's see let's begin to open how much was spent on each project, and let's begin to go through how much the loans that were taken and how much the amount of money, the security votes and everything. Not a few days ago, talk about the money Edo State was getting and the money some other states were getting that was not up to Edo State, and how much those governors did for their state. Should we go into that? Because people are, when they talk about Obaseki, some people scream up like you are, like maybe some people are making a remark to some particular religion that don't want people talking about their prophet. You people, I don't understand what is really happening here. Because the problem with the Nigerian man is that when someone does some little crumbs of project on the floor and he pocketed box of money, billions of money, you don't want to look into it. You get carried away by the little crumbs of project on the floor and you begin to shout like maybe the man has done something that humanity has never seen before. Is that how cheap you guys have become? Is that how clueless you guys have become? Let's look beyond. Okay, I don't want to talk about the election right now. The petition is going to go on. The tribunal, whatever it is they call it. I mean, we all know the judicial system we have in Nigeria. Said it. I'm going to say it now. Take it or leave it. This thing will go to court. It will come out to court. APC will still be in power. Take it or leave it. If you argue all you like, I don't care. Take it or leave it. What will happen is the next election probably they will present another candidate to see if the other candidate will win Okwebolo or whatever. Because that is Nigeria for you. So I'm not want to talk about the election. I'm talking about the governance now. Let's really look at Obaseki's government. Let's look at what happened. Do we really want to talk about it? Personally, what I have against Oshomole is bringing Obaseki to power. That's one thing. That's what I say against Oshomole till today is bringing Obaseki to power. That's what I have against Oshomole. Because I knew right from day one that man was not fit for Edo people. So when people are beginning to make this different talk about this whole thing, you shout like Obaseki is one saint. That maybe a Messiah that came to die for our sins, that we did accept him upon all. Please, let's be very careful. Let's look at the bigger picture. Okay, Nigeria is sick as a nation. And they're talking about electoral reforms and everything. Until we fix these things, where the will of the people is truly, the will of the people is truly expressed, and INEC is actually handled. There's a holistical approach to everything. Until we get to that point, trust me, in 2017, 27 will come. We're still going to have the same thing. Several people will go to court. People will get, annoyed, and they also reject the result of the election. It's a continuous process. It's going to keep happening. Nigeria at the moment right now. I want to just make a reference to what happened in the last election. Of course, I supported Peter Obi. And we saw what happened in that election. We saw what happened in Lagos. Even got to a point where they said, so people who were born in Lagos, they were told that they were no longer in Lagosian. Even though they were born, they will be in Lagos all their life. Why? Because their name happened to bear a name that belongs to another ethnic group from another region. The same country we live in. So, this whole thing, I think I want to pause for a year, even though my minute is not fully exhausted. So I want to open the mic now. Let everyone just come in and let's talk before my 8 minutes is fully used. So because then anybody can come in and talk. Because I don't want
to. Let me just come in for 1 minute. You see, I like what the topic you brought in now. You see, I'm going to maybe spend 1 or 2 minutes of your time. You see, this thing will not stop.
The time
just 30 seconds.
1 minute remaining. Yeah, 30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds. Yeah, sorry. This thing will not stop. Why? Because we're going to have a very high or a higher level of impunity because the judiciary is not working. A nation where the judiciary has failed, impunity is always increasing, not reducing, until the judiciary is upright enough to put the system right. We are just at the beginning of
my brother. It's like shopping aquariums. Everybody today see with Obaseki that supported Obaseki. Majority of them were in APC. And people
yes, very soon we are going to sing the praises of Obaseki very soon, because this incoming government is going to be the impunity is going to be times 2 of Obaseki, because the judiciary is not checkmate.
Sorry, say that again. You said what?
God forbid. We will not be taking Obaseki. Didn't offer anything as far as I'm concerned, and I will
yes. Let me explain that. I understand what you're saying. Do you know what? Let me
for doing what now? Don't take
wait, let me tell you. Let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you. Listen. Let me prove it to you. When Buhari was there, people were saying Buhari government was the worst. When Goodluck was there, people were saying that Buhari Goodluck government was the worst. But when Agbado came, people started saying, "Oh, Buhari was an agent." That is the way Nigeria system is going to go.
No, see,
but now gullible Nigeria will talk like that now.
That analogy, Mr.
It's okay. The guy time don't finish. When we go back to status quo, Mr. Jonathan made some submission then, and some of you wanted to react. Black Panther, Madam Rita, and Ipa Odua, and my humble self. Black Panther.
Yes, thank you, my brother. You see,
sorry, my brother Sir Louis, thank you so much for your submission. Thank you for your time and your patience with us. So Black Panther, 30 seconds quickly.
Sir Louis, thank you. I am 1000% with you on that submission, and that is what we have been preaching. Now, I want to move to God Jonathan's position. I asked him a question. I said, that thing you are saying, you don't have a fact on that issue. And the issue posed to you by Mr. Najawa is that this road has been taking the life of the Edo people. Will it be right for the governor to neglect it and say it's a federal road, or the road has been awarded or for him to fix the road so that people don't go down on that road anymore? What is the primary consistency of the governor itself? What is he to also provide to the people? Is it not protection? Is it not providing amenities?
Thank you.
Is the road in the federal state or in our state?
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you. Madam Rita, you want 30 seconds?
No, I have no comment on Mr. Jonathan. I think I've said what I need to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Paul Dua, 30 seconds.
Thank you. Today I'm saying that Black Panther is now know that that road is not in federal state, it's in our state. Because may I be asking where is the federal community, where is the federal local government, where is the federal? I've not been seeing anybody else. Well, anyway, Baba Chris, it is you I want to put it before. You said it was PDP senator that was there. That is the reason. You have to understand that Governor Obaseki was APC. You see, you will not understand the reason that that road was not even fixed. It is because they had PDP senator. It was not APC. So, because it is the duty of the senator, not the duty of the state governor. So it was PDP. So it was fighting with the PDP of federal government. That is the Abuja, which is APC, where my state senator was PDP. Thank you.
Mr. Chris.
It's
Mr.
obvious.
Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik.
No, let me quickly for Dua.
Yeah, let me just quickly address this because there are so many things I need to add. It's obvious. It's very obvious. People have listened to me. If that is the interpretation you make from what I've said, it's fine. There's nothing I can do about it. How can you say that I've just made the submission that no matter how you look at it, there's no way you can exonerate the city governor from whatever is going on that road. If you want to target a senatorial problem, if you want to target an APC problem, Obaseki was part of APC and part of PDP for 4 years equally. If you want to target as a senatorial problem, then the senator representing that place has been a PDP member for 8 years. I don't see anything difficult there. So even if you want to share the blame, I'm not even exonerating Okpewolo. I even use 90-10%. And somebody, even Prince Collins, said no, that Okpewolo should not even take anything. So what's really the problem there? I'm not making a case for any person. Is it not simple? If not PDP problem, see. If you want to make a party problem, CIB. If you want to make a senatorial problem, CIB. I don't know. Abdul Malik, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for the opportunity.
Seconds.
See, Mr. Odua, you see, senator is just senatorial district. It's just part of the state, some particular area of the state, which is the governor. He have the right, if there is anything wrong from their senatorial district, he have the right to invite them to table the issue. But if the issue is not well tabled, is not well addressed, the governor have the right to go by himself because it's the owner of the state. Understand? That is the reason why I have the right to do the road.
Please, who make law? Is it them that make the law or the governor that make the law?
You say?
Is it the federal people that make the law or the state governor that make laws?
Make the law.
Let's move forward.
The law is made by the federal.
But you said because it is the state that now have the power more than them. That is why I'm asking you who make law.
No. I'm telling you about the senatorial district.
That is what I'm saying because it's federal senatorial district, it's not state. So who make laws?
We are not talking. You are diverting the issue. We're not talking about the law.
No, it is. If you say you are not talking about the law, they don't talk about it's a senatorial district.
No. You are wrong. You are misquoting the issue.
I did not misquote. I asked who is the most power because you said state, and I asked you who make law because law is the most power.
No, Mr. Dua, I think it's not done like that. It's the issue. What he's saying is that if the senators are not, the governor can bring the senator together and subject them to question. Why such project is not being carried out? You know, it's not.
I agree to that. He said if the senator could no longer cohabit with the governor now have power over them. That is why I asked.
May we continue. I beg again. Everybody don't talk. At least make I make my small submission concerning the PDP. But before I even make that submission, make I react more to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you just tell me, say, I don't know what I'm talking about, on here. I think say maybe you go bring real evidence to show. Say,
Yeah, I want to hear you because you have not spoken on it. Now let me hear you. Then I'll put some stuff there. Then you can
yeah,
read.
that was why I said make you tell me why. But I don't also think it is, it's just a political debate. I don't also think it's just too proper to tell somebody that doesn't know what the person is saying. You can disagree.
No, on a specific. Yeah, no,
Mr. Jonathan, wait, I heard you right.
No, and I'm staying on that. If you say something and I say that that is not a negative thing. If you say something and you don't know what you are, I will tell you that what you are saying you don't know, because if you know, you will have been properly guided.
Okay,
so when
Mr. Jonathan, if you feel that way, it's fine. But I just have to put that on air for everybody to hear.
No, anybody can tell me if I say something, if I'm on any subject or any topic, and then somebody comes out and say, I don't know what I'm saying about, I will substantiate it. The right question to ask is that I should put something out there to back up.
Mr. Jonathan, please.
Yeah.
Let's not make it back and forth. I gave you time and I asked you specifically that you should tell me how I don't know what I was saying. But your response
I'm saying
was
that
wait. No, Mr. Jonathan, please. Your response was that the budget, they've made the budget for over 10 years and all those roads and everything. This is what I always say when we are on air. In all my submission, I never talked about budgetary allocation. I said clearly here that Dave Umahi wrote to the governor that this road, he should fix it. I said it wasn't verbal. There was a document to that effect.
Which document? Do you not even the document? Wait, not even I'm not even asking you to post the document.
If Fashola wrote for state not to do, you did not say that.
I don't call you for the discussion, I beg.
The statement.
Mr. Jonathan, please.
Okay, hold on. All right.
I think that alone should have covered for the fact the budgetary allocation and any other consideration. And that's for that. And the other thing you said that do you want to learn? We are just here talking. I don't see any reason why we take some of these things personal. For me personally, I don't see any reason. We just make our submission and we move on like that in peace. Well, so let's continue to the second segment of this broadcast. It's still your number one station, Mr. Nanjawo's YouTube channel. This is the
sorry, Mr. Chris. I think your observation, to be precise, is Mr. Jonathan's words were a bit harsh.
Thank you. I'm still talking. He's still standing on it. It's harsh. And I'm taking it calmly with him. It's just he's standing on it. That is not.
I don't agree. Listen. You can say what you want. All of you can say what you want to say. It was not what I said. Listen. What I said. See,
Mr. Jonathan,
the fact that you got the fact somebody is your what I said.
I'm even happy. See.
We are sorry. We take it back. Sorry.
There's nothing for me to be sorry about.
Mr. Jonathan,
I said,
Mr. Jonathan, wait.
How many times have you said here? How many times have you said?
Yes. Did you even see me demand for apology?
No, because there is no need for it.
Okay, fine.
Enough to know when I say something and I have to give you an apology.
Jonathan,
there was nothing insulting about that.
Now, Mr. Jonathan, you could see that I have moved on. You could see that I raised the point and you
didn't move on. Why are you saying you moved on? If you had moved on, listen, if you had moved on, when somebody raised it again, you will continue to move on. But you came back to it. So you have not moved on.
Okay.
You have not moved on. So somebody raised it again, you now come and sit on it again and started the discussion again, and you are telling me you've moved on. You hadn't moved on anything. You are on it.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please. It's okay. Let's continue. Let's continue on the second segment of this broadcast. Please, I've always said it here. Let's just let's not take this thing personal. Let's not take it personal. And even if I must, respond in moving, there are so many things that has happened long ago So not even me now, because I like to use Nigeria, and Nigeria was referred to them every time. It doesn't mean that he has not moved on. He will say somebody did this like this, every time he keeps saying there is hardly no broadcast that he doesn't repeat. Doesn't mean he's holding on to those things. Well, and the jury is there to look at the issue. Personally, I always advocate that for whatever it is, it's just politics, please. And let's continue. Let's be kind to ourselves in the kind of words we use. That's just my own part in this. So we have for 4 minutes. I don't know. So what we are going to do, I'm going to start with the people that I met on the broadcast. So wherever your name comes in, just please bear with me. Madam Rita, are you still there, Madam Rita? You want to talk to us for 4 minutes?
I'm here. Excuse me. I'm very much in here listening to everybody. Okay. There's just one comment I want to make regarding this Chidoka's exposition or his raw data. There's something that he said about the appointment of the electoral commissioner. Somebody's audio is on, so I'm hearing myself. Can you mute yourself, please? Thank you. Okay, he mentioned something that the appointment. He mentioned the different commissioners. The three. One is a doctor, PhD in law. That's what's his name? Dr. Uzi Onuha. I'm sorry if I forgot the name. I know he's Wike's cousin. Let me just put it that way. And then he also mentioned the other woman who's an APC stalwart, and the other one is the professor, the guy from Niger State. I was just remembering something when he said that. I remember few days prior to the election, the electoral commissioner for Edo State, with Governor Wike's former Governor Wike's cousin, he mentioned that Obaseki and Ighodalo went to visit him. And also, Governor Wike also mentioned how Obaseki went to visit him, obviously to beg his cousin, whatever favors regarding the upcoming Edo State election. I would have been expecting that, if you're bringing all those data, right, you also look at pre-election and things that happen post-election. Bring it all out. Don't listen. When you are doing a comprehensive report, you have to go. There are certain indices that you follow, right? Depending on what the situation is or whatever it is that you're investigating or you're scrutinizing. I expected him to say, okay. He complained, or rather, one of the discrepancies was Wike's brother, who is obviously, even if Wike says PDP, we all know Governor Wike is working for, former Governor Wike is working for the Agbado administration. This man was appointed, was it 2 years? Or I don't know, somebody can check that data for me if I'm wrong, 2 years prior to the election. As at that time, I expected Governor Obaseki to even shout and say, hey, look at what's going on. Look at what is going on. If it was 2 years ago, the presidential election hadn't come yet, right? But you know that he was at loggerheads already with former Governor Wike. I'm talking about Obaseki now. At that point, perhaps it was an oversight. At that point, you're like, okay, please, this is not right. Why is this guy's brother in my state? After all, this guy said I was an ingrate. This man is being placed there because of the upcoming Edo State election to spite me. I expected Obaseki to do that. He didn't do that, right? So fast forward, pre-election, Governor Obaseki and his choosing anointed candidate, his imposed candidate. I'm using the word imposed because we have seen people who were in PDP like Shaibu and Semujezwa, Ihama, they've all said that they were excluded from the primaries. So, Aswe Godalo, Governor Obaseki's friend of 40 years, over 40 years, those were his words, was imposed on the PDP as the PDP flag bearer. Both of them went to visit Wike. What was their purpose? Both of them went to visit the Electoral Commissioner of Edo State. What was their purpose? I will just leave it hanging there. I will go straight now to, I know I have limited time to speak. The journalist that was talking about how he was being exposed by the security framework of Nigeria. It's painful and it's embarrassing. Nigeria is rotting. As a matter of fact, there's a word that you said, Nigerians need to understand the scale of corruption. We need to understand the scale of corruption. Peter Obi said, oil is not what you put in your pocket like sweet. You need a vessel, you need permission from the federal government to even pass our waters. You need permission. You need approval. For this guy to tell you that going to a very high level security, let me just put it as, he's being interviewed by high level security about, what he was doing there and all that. And he coming out and the same people that he was working with, telling them verbatim what he said. Everybody's compromised there. Everybody. Let me tell you, the people, the big men in Nigeria, they're the richest men, richer than the governors, richer than many businessmen. But, a Forbes magazine just look like Adenuga, Dangote, and just say, okay, those are the rich people. The Nigerian army has been compromised. Not just the Nigerian army. In fact, the entire security outfit of Nigeria, they have been compromised. Do you know why? They are part of it. Now, what was in my mind when I was listening to that journalist? Because I listened to the entire program. I said, if he's telling us the scale of corruption about this oil bunkering, imagine the scale of corruption in the terrorism in the north, in fact, the entire country. Imagine. So what Abacha said, if it's under 24 hours and you don't find solution to your insecurity, know that government is involved. It is not rocket science. That was a statement of fact from late Sani Abacha. What does that tell you about the country? What does that tell us? It's scary to think about it, but it's a kind of wake-up call to say what we are wishing for is not going to happen. It's not just the president that we're looking at. Yes, sir. My time up.
1 minute.
It's not just the president per se. We have people, supporters club. I told you, I keep saying it. Those are the worst set of people in any society. The person that is holding the button, that's not the people behind them are the ones running the engine, because they are the ones that can also stop the engine, and that vehicle will not move. It will not work. But the fact that the man from Bodilon got to Aso Rock, it's not just him, because he said, give them more money. Give them more money. You have a choice. God has given us that choice to make it say, you know what? I'm not going to take that money. I'm going to do what is right. The woman in Professor Otti that declared the Alex Otti the winner, she made a decision. She chose to do that, to do what is right, even if her life was on the line. So you see all this oil pumping, the security agencies, terrorism that we're facing, insecurity, hunger in the land. And we're just looking at Agbado. Agbado he's giving money to the governors. What's his name? Barry said, I give money to the governors. Why are people complaining? Ask your governors. Ask your senators.
Thank you, Madam.
Nigeria is messed up. It's scary. This is more oil bunkering. Imagine other sectors. Let me stop here. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Nigeria is messed up. It's obvious it has been like this, but nothing different from what we know. Oh yeah, the next person. Ipadua, Uyereva Ala Gwimagwan.
Okay, thank you. How many minutes?
Domo, if wine there.
Okay, Warwesi Kakabo. Thank you, everybody. Well, you know me, I don't have much to say when it comes to entire Nigeria, but when it comes to Edo State, that is where I have much to say, because that is where I dream on to make better for myself, for my children, for my friends, for my family, for my enemy, for my whoever. But I want Edo State to be better for them. So that is where, whether the federal government like it or not, let us make Edo work. I beg, make una help me go tell you, say make it go bring up bill as made for us, because now Shomole they say sell am. Well, whoever that sold it doesn't matter to me. Let him bring it for us. Then let Edo State involve their money into it. And any things he know he want to do, let him put it Edo State first. Bring that thing, discuss with Edo. This is what we want to do. This is how we are going to do it. Then Edo involve your money to it. Then that is what me. Anybody that want to do it, whether you were Ringo, you were not Ringo, because it is ANEC that is ringing people. It is not the party. Because I hate to hear when they say this party ring. No, there is no party that ring. It is ANEC who ring parties into power. Because if ANEC did not do it, that party cannot come out to come and announce themselves. No party have ever announced themselves that they won. It is the ANEC that do that. It is the ANEC that add 0 to 10, add 0 to 100 and make it as so. That is only what I can say to people. Where it is now people know that the investigating journalism, that Nigeria is messed up. Nigeria is not only messed up, Nigeria is shit up and shit down. Every way of Nigeria security, it is so. ANEC can be a history for people to understand how the security work. So right from time, it is just like that. That is why I'm telling people that the so-called security forces we have, it's not for Nigerians. That the government that is operating is not for Nigerians. So by the time we take decision and say, let us discuss how we want to live our life. And that is why I said, if I'm a governor in my state, I will use Edo people as my security, not those ones they say they bring from Abuja, because those ones they bring from Abuja will be outside the gate, but the Edo will be inside the house as the security people. So that is it. Thank you. Thank everybody. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Hey, Paul, thank you so much for your submission. Just about 3 minutes to use, which is okay. Abdul Malik, are you there? Make you talk to us.
Yes. Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Augusta, good evening, my brother.
Yeah, you see, LP Chairman Abure appealed to Otti to return to the party. They should not return to Labour Party, because for now, Labour Party has been compromised with APC. Because if you take a look, an INEC chairman, which is Mahmoud Yakub, said that he did not recognize the Abure Convention, which is the convention that held in Anambra State. After everything, now they reaffirm me as a chairman, Labour Party chairman. What do you think? Yeah, they want to use you against 2027 election. Obi should find his way to another party. Yeah, that is for me. You should find a way to another party. You should not return to that party. Because this very Abure now, they want to use it against 2027 election ahead. Somebody you said that you did not recognize, his tenure is finished. But now you reaffirm me as a Labour Party chairman. What do you think? That is for that. You see, in the state, governor is the owner of the state, is the number one citizen of the state, which is senator district. Senator, they have their own district in the state, which is they are working under federal. If anything is happening in your district based on federal level, if you don't present in the federal, the state government, this governor have the right to have meeting, to call you on table and have meeting to discuss what is happening in your area. If there is nothing show up, which is the governor have the right direct to go to the federal. Yes, that is what happened to that Edo Road. You understand? When the district, the senator passed time, they don't repair the road now. This governor now, you see what he did. That is what Nigeria was trying to say. Why somebody on the panel, right, the comment section, right, that it was biased. That if a person do the road, they will not reimburse the money to Baseki because he's an PDP man. No, that is not true. Why is it that even PDP and APC, other party, every monthly they get allocation from federal government? Okay, if it is like that, why is it only APC they get allocation then? That is not true. They reimburse money no matter the party you came from. Immediately you fix anything federal government in your state, you apply, they will reimburse the money to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik, thank you so much for your contribution. May God continue to bless you. Thank you, sir. Prince Collins, you did there.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Prince Collins, you there 4 minutes. May you fire.
Okay. I just I'm very passionate about what Sarita said. You know, it was although my network cut me off. I think the last session, the last submission I had is just when she was you know, trying to, you know, kind of you know, express her thoughts why that because I actually watched that video that she's talking about. I watched it this morning. You know, I saw that guy, journalist that was released, how he was an undercover journalist doing his job, and how he was intimidated and locked, even while he told them he was an undercover journalist. They became more interested in him because that is just the way Nigeria is. You know, but you know, most time we come here, we shout, Obaseki, Basajo, Ubea, Umayi, whoever that is in government, senators,
Abacha,
Buhari,
Jonathan.
Ojukwu, even the one we don't die, Ojukwu, they shout all of it. You see, the problem what Nigeria gets, like Nigerians, where they grassroots, what the others ones they do? Eh? What do those ones they do? Okay, let's start from. Let me use a typical example of what is happening in one of my project area in Otubu, Benin. I was speaking to one of my boys yesterday. He told me that people went to the transformer and pulled. There's a name he called the wire. He said they pulled that wire. He said that wire is about 4 million. They want to replace it or 3 million something. He said, but if they want to sell it, they will sell it up to like 1 something million. He said they pulled that wire. There's a name he called that wire. I can't remember. Because I was asking him, why is it that there's no light? He said he cannot charge his phone. I cannot speak with him in WhatsApp.
It's Amok cable. It's called Amok cable.
He said they pulled. He said, bros, they pulled the Amok cable away. They area. They just route everything. I said, how can they go and pull such an expensive and important cable without the people in the environment knowing about it? He said, bros, may I tell you the secret? He said, now NEPA people, they call the pull on. He said, when they go pull on, they will carry the thing, go back to office. They're going to wait, maybe we'll come settle. And if we settle finish, that same amount cable, that will come fix. Can you imagine that kind of system? Where those that are made to fix the system are destroying it deliberately. Can you imagine that kind of system? Okay, can you carry that blame to the executive governor of the state or the local government council chairman or even the councillor? You can. These are common people. I've seen in the group where you see people go into transformer and the NEPA will just bring light. Let you go shock them or die for them. Imagine that kind of system. Then it is a total fiasco. Everything. So if we begin to say, okay, Nigeria is going to, because just imagine why some people will be feeling that Nigeria, they're going to fix it very soon, or Nigeria is going to be fixed very soon. Never. The only thing that will bring Nigeria back is after serious issue where I not fit talk for years, where we not even feel understand until it go happen. Because the corruption is too much. Every single Nigerian and average Nigerian is corrupt. Only 5% that is free from this nation. So how can we find our way through? That is why people like Peter Obi, I just sorry for them, struggling up and down that they want to rid this country. I just sorry for them because they will allow people like that to succeed. They will never let them succeed. That is why we keep emphasizing on let it break. It's either bend or break. Let it break. Let everybody go on their own, or let us go on restructuring, or let it just go. Let Nigeria just fragment into different units, because Nigeria is not a country. It is just a geographical what do you call it? A geographical area. that is geographical expression of people living around the Niger area. We are not together. There is serious issue to be addressed. Not the president, not the. You see, why Starita was talking, I was just kind of feeling how she was feeling. Why she said she had some kind of thought, and I just put myself into that kind of thought, and I found no end. And that is why you don't blame those that are agitating for. You don't blame Brafa, you don't blame IPOP, you don't blame Boko Haram, you don't blame Fulani Esma, you don't blame anybody, because the system is nonsense. Nonsense. No, you can't reason anything out of it. The more you invest into that place, the more you regret. Exactly. If I tell you the investment I have in Europe, what it has yielded, and the confidence I've had, and the one I have in Nigeria, comparing with what I have lost and what I continue to put into it, I regret why pushing or even starting it. It's a total disgrace for us to be discussing this issue on a daily basis, and there's no solution. The best thing is for Nigeria to just make it scatter. Everybody go their own. Not in the work for that place. Not in the work. And those of us where they talk and the way it is, it'll be like say would they speak evil, and they don't hear this kind of thing. And you see people realizing, as I'm talking to you, people are hungry, people are dying of hunger. That is why I said any subsequent government that comes will give reason why people should say, oh, the past one would have been preferable, because the judiciary is not doing anything. People are not punished for evil doers. People are not for doing evil. People are not commended for doing good. So there is no need to do good. Everybody is just after their pocket. And when you fill your pocket, once it is empty, you go and refill and refill and refill again. We don't think of centralization or working to the benefit of everyone. Look at our health system; it's rubbish. Look at our education; it's nonsense. Look at the roads, transportation is bullshit. Look at what, if you even talk about just water, Nigeria cannot provide pipe-borne water for its people. That's the worst you can ever think about. Water is the best energy you can absorb, that everybody can take on daily basis. It calms you, it brings you down, it regulates your system, it takes away 0.5% or 50% of what the hospital or the medical professionals would have done. But we don't even have that water. Just water where anybody know the buy. They couldn't fix it. We have water board, they are spending money on daily basis on all these areas where we don't get it. We don't need to talk about light, because light has become a gold among us. Look at the electricity that the past governor has fixed now. People cannot access it. If Okpero is sensible enough now, he should go and investigate Ojomo plant, whether it's just to bring it back to the state and use it to take its own glory.
Prince Collins, this information not past 8 minutes.
They don't take me to put up in body small.
Prince Collins. Collins, the electricity fixed by Obaseki, people cannot access it. Why?
Not be the team. If only that one just bring the light back. Maybe people access.
Answer the question, Prince Collins. Why can people not access it?
They said federal government not let the distributor to people. Not be which Obaseki tell say they say federal government not let them bring out to the grassroots. Hey, people want access and they pay like 5-10 million before you pick it up.
Shebi na technocrat. Shebi na technocrat in B.
Please let me explain to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, April of this year. Sorry, Mr. Prince. April of this year, the federal government approved the autonomy for power distribution for all states in Nigeria. What does that mean? Remember when Pedro Obaseki came to this show and we're asking him certain questions? It means that every governor of every state have the autonomy to provide power to their citizens. So it has nothing to do with federal government. When these power plants came, the issue is distribution. Because of bureaucracy, the governor, whatever deal he had made, because let us not deceive ourselves, every governor that comes, they want to do some sort of business Whether the business favor the people getting the services or not, that's none of their business. Now, the middleman between the people who are generating the power and the people who are distributing it, the governor is part of it. Now, why is it that a hotel can afford to pay 10 million to get constant line? Because he has paid that money so he can get power. He can get power from the people who are distributing it. He can afford it. But you see, that tariff that these governors who have autonomy now, they created that tariff. They made the deal between the power generators and the power distributors. And so they are the ones that are supposed to subsidize it to the regular man that works in that secretariat. He can afford to pay. But they made it so expensive that the regular worker cannot access that power. So you see, it has nothing to do with the federal government now. There's a lot of this. April of this year, you can even check it. Autonomy of distribution of power to every governor in every state was approved this year. Check it out.
Yeah.
So Marita, they know now.
What did Dr. Obaseki do to make the distribution cheap?
He knows.
No, because he said that
it's just a deliberate attempt. So why should go into it now if you want? If you love people,
deliberate attempt by who?
Yeah, the thing
by Obaseki,
yeah. The thing is that Prince Collins, what to make me say, may you answer that question? You know, say that one join part of the things where they take campaign for Obaseki. Madam Rita just hit the nail on the head. It's very simple economics. See, the loan where they take build that thing, Edo State's money and everything. Now they have the option of paying that loan over a long period of time, or they have the option of paying it over a short period of time. So if they pay them over, it just be like direct debit for abroad. If you pay them over a long period of time, it means that you can sell the electricity cheaper. But if you pay it over a short period of time, it means that the price has to be very expensive.
so you can recover the money.
Yeah, so federal government not stop them because there are businesses in Edo State that are accessing that electricity, businesses that can pay. So the common reasoning, like some of us have said here, is that if you are a governor, you have to think about the people before the profits. Those were the campaign mantra. That any governor without empathy, any person without empathy, not putting the people first, that person becomes a very dangerous administrator of the state. And moreover, when you do all these and you use the name of the state, the people of the state to take these loans, and when you do anything with these loans, the common people are not able to access those facilities. You know, it becomes something that people must talk about. So those were the kind of things we used in campaigning against Obaseki administration. That it's as simple as that. Nothing more. It's crazy. Not just only that.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Not just only that. We can't even.
You see, because Chris.
No, Black Panther. Wait. Unless my 10 seconds interjection.
Okay.
10 seconds quickly.
Okay. You know the deals there. You made mention of one thing there. There was a statement you made there. He said for a long time to access the money back to pay the loan back, the people will pay lesser in terms of for the light. Then those two things you did. You see what Obaseki did? In this project, there's a kickback. There was a kickback for him. That is why he went for the other option of giving it to the highest bidder so that he can get his kickback and get out of government. That is the deal he did there. We know that this is the deal he did. Because normally, government project is supposed to be for a long time before you can pay back. But he made a short deal so that he can get his kickback because he knows he's going out of government. That is what he did.
Yeah,
it's very simple.
All right, Black Panther, that is assumption. You are only assuming. You are not sure.
Yes, assumption.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's the kind of deal that can happen there.
Yeah.
They would have just used the word allegedly. He made this and all that. Let me say this. Permit me, Mr. Chris. let me quickly put it because I'm listening to you guys here, but I'm just going to go in a different dimension right now. I want to ask, because I just want to ask a question. Why is it that whenever we speak against the person with these people love, and this same person is holding a public office, some people pick offense about it? I want to ask, why is it always like that? Because I noticed that in Nigeria, not just Edo State, in Nigeria as a whole, as you all know that we talk more federal here than states. These have happened so many times, in terms of federal. Why is it always like that? Today
It's
now,
called less of followership, sir.
No,
yeah,
well,
it is called
Mr. Njawaj, you
Of
also,
followership.
yeah, Madam Rita, I think that's one aspect. But the other aspect, you also need to look at the bigger picture. There's something that they call pattern. Pattern is this. For example, if I am supporting a candidate that another person does not like, so anything I used to say, there are 3 candidates, I'm supporting A, another person does not like that A candidate I'm supporting. Anything I say against candidate B, the person will always want to counter that thing against candidate B, not necessarily because of candidate B, but just to make sure that the candidate A does not get traction.
And to add to it, thirdly, to add to it, and the example, I don't know if this will help. It's just like Mr. Elvis asking me, why is it that if somebody is going to Lagos and another vehicle is at the back, and the one at the front escape Boko Haram or Fulani Esme, and they catch the one at the back and put them into the bush, instead of the one at the front to say, oh, this that has happened to these people is serious. Why is it that the one at the front, they will run to church and do Thanksgiving? That's, oh, thank God it's not them.
And again, Mr.
Can I give a simple answer?
Mr. Njawaj, do you understand what I'm saying?
Add this one. See, another problem we get, it be like saying sometimes the meat of the discussion, sometimes we they lose them. Now, if they talk about, I've heard argument today say Obaseki did something, you cannot just say he has not done anything. That is not the meat of the argument. The meat of the argument is that if you have gotten so much and you are showing me so and so, so I am completely in my right to say that you have not done anything. You must measure what you get with what you have done.
Let me quickly come in here so that I can leave the platform for you guys.
See, Mr. Njawaj.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Njawaj.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Njawaj, please, the problem is that we are not truthful to ourselves.
Exactly.
That is the major problem, because even though we see somebody is doing bad thing, we are supporting the person, which is we're supposed to say the right thing, what is the right.
Exactly.
Understand? But we are supporting the bad. That is the problem. We are not true to ourselves.
Probably because we are benefiting from it.
No, you don't need to benefit.
No, you don't need to benefit from it.
You just want to win. Nothing more.
Can I say this simple statement for it? Majority of Nigerians don't know what they want. They are confused. Okay. If you look, they don't know what they want at all.
But at this particular moment, if we don't know what we want, with what we have passed through from these people till now, then there's a problem somewhere. Now,
exactly, there's a big problem.
For the past 3 days or 4, if I'm not mistaken, a couple of people have reached out to me, although they didn't reach out to me like communicating, mutual communication, like writing to me, expressing their satanic anger over me supporting probing of Obaseki. I don't want to get angry with you, but let me educate you once more, even though I've done it so many times here. Probing, why I'm supporting probing. It doesn't have anything to do with Obaseki. For those of you that have been following me for a while, I've been campaigning, I've been calling for this probing for a while. Why can't be say you can't reach Obaseki? That time, when I don't call me, write to me, say, Mr. Naja will stop saying this thing. What Obaseki they can sweep in now? I've committed offense. In case you're not aware, probing is part of democratic process. If it's not part of it, it not go work. And another thing I want you to know about this problem of a thing, Okpebholo is probing Obaseki now. You should be happy. He's found with anything. Have it in mind. There is this particular book. There's this particular book where they go open, where go draw many people let come out. People like some people in Okpebholo's camp as well. Don't you know? Probing is a long thing that can, how do I put it on? That can touch so many persons. It's just like sometimes when you catch armed robber. Many of you have watched armed robber, you know, when they are confessing, or rather speaking to the newsmen, they will not be confessing. That we have one Mr. Dele, one Mr. So, now he give me gun, now they drive us, now they do this. For example, this problem touch one particular area now. Obviously, you go touch the person where that is the concern. You don't know. We should encourage probing. It no matter if now at the moment, now the beginning of this problem, now say concern your papa. Now you say we could not talk. We should encourage it. You like the way we are living right now in Nigeria, where anybody will your rule. If your rule finish, your commot. The other one go rule. 8 years old, 8 years old. 8 years old is during your age. You don't old. When we talk, when the question, they now say, now hatred, like one satanic person called just now say, I'm biased about Obaseki. Just imagine. When they use this platform, they support Obaseki that time because of the oppression, how Chomole was oppressing him. That satanic person not come here and say, we are biased. But when you touch.
But Mr. Elvis, I know that you want reprobe, not political vendetta. You want real one.
Yeah, but listen, in Nigeria will not get real one, so let it be political vendetta, sir. That one will still reveal more. It will make them to confess. That political vendetta will make them to fight the market square. Use bottle to break their self.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Leave it like that. Don't leave it. Make your vendetta like that. Leave it like that. Let them fight.
So you mean so that
I'm tired of watching the people go to their daughters' weddings.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Let them fight.
If you don't have,
I'm giving it to their opponent's name. They will name it after the opponent's name. They will have streets naming it as the opponent's name. The people want to be fighting themselves because of them.
Mr. Jonathan, are you aware that the same people that is probing Obaseki today, now Obaseki go build labor as for Edo State, name out Shomole?
He was trying to buy them off now.
He was trying to buy them off.
Come and bite him.
His satanic followers that is against me now not see that one that time. They not talk because it's favorable to them. Upon all the cry where we cry for a year, the beat where Oshomole beat Obaseki for Obaseki to come back in second term. To the end, they deny a ticket for APC. Obaseki have no choice than to move to PDP. All Edo people, both home and in abroad, supported him. What did Obaseki take pay us?
Except me,
except me. Labor house. He built labor house, he can't write time. Oshomole house. Not be the same them Oshomole in the program, so I say me no vendetta. If not data vent or venter,
Naja, I agree with your position, and Oga Jonathan, I also agree with your own position. But before your position can happen, it's when we restructure the state, the country. I mean, when we restructure the country and when we start going through due process. That is when you get what you are just saying now. Not that what you said is wrong, it's right too. But to get it now, corruption will cover it all.
Do you know? It be like
now saying that okay. Now saying that corruption will cover it all. Do you see what they did? The analysis that man did concerning Edo recent election. The way he analyzed, the way they manipulated IRF, this thing, what do you call it, automatic machine. The way they worked on it and manipulated it. Do you see what is happening there? In a normal society, that kind of crime is tantamount to life imprisonment. People that did that kind of thing. That man is paying that to the extent he has to withdraw himself. He has already, moved out of PDP completely. He's no more a party member right now because
he's a politician. His colleague is going to another party. What do you mean?
He's a politician. He's waiting for Obi and Atiku Meja.
In Nigeria.
You are only assuming.
My brother, I know they assume this one. He's waiting for Atiku and Obi Meja. That is why he opted out quick, because he knows that the Meja is on board now as we are talking.
First of all,
let me come back to what I was.
Is Atiku not PDP?
Hold on, sir, please.
Forget PDP.
Let me come back to this again, because listen, on this platform, in case you're not aware, I'm grateful that I have a platform like this. Regardless of say I study film and media, if there's every possibility say I don't study film and media, I'll be working with one media firm today. Though they pay me monthly, you don't know. But I now have a platform where everybody can put in their voices. We now have a platform where these politicians, they are listening to you. They listen to Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Prince Collis, Mother Rita, Mama Esho, Mr. Odua, Abdul Malik, everybody that comes, they are listening to you. Okay, for una to know that these people are listening to you, can't you see that just 3 weeks in office, Okpebolo, 45%, if I'm not mistaken, if not more, what Okpebolo don't do now, everything will don't talk for this platform. No, never see them.
And I got what. Now we acknowledge them now. Yeah, anyone way do we go acknowledge.
Now we don't get choice now. We must do it like that.
So the truth of the matter is this. Today now, Okpebolo know that all eyes on him. My title yesterday was All Eyes on Okpebolo. It don't concern me whether na 1 week you go spend, whether na 5 years you go spend, whether na 8 years. Let him just do the right thing. Let court judge him, not be me go judge him. Some of you are expecting me to come here and be saying, he rigged election, I'll just on my camera. I'm not part of it. I told you guys, for Tinubu, I said once the judiciary have affirmed Tinubu, I will not come here again to be saying, he's not my president. I will never be part of it. Since when they affirm on, I don't say I don't come here and say he's not my president. But before that, I was saying Tinubu cannot be my president. Let's do it. I don't understand. Me not support anybody. I not support anybody for Edo State. I want my state to work. If they give
but you made a forecast, which everybody knew.
Yes, I wanted. Yes, between two of them, I wanted either Aswe Odaro or Olumide Akpata to win. That was the fact. And I versed all of them for yes, so I'm not talking about Okpebolo. But since it not gonna happen now, what I want to do?
No. What I was saying is that not that one. You preview it that the way would they talk the other side. This Okpebolo if he pass back door, enter. I know you made that statement very well.
Yes. And Madarita said I was gagging her at that time. So you are gagging us. Let us talk about our candidate. You
were gagging me that time. Oh, yes.
But he was doing the right forecasting too now.
Because I was just talking about how people shouldn't vote for Asha because it's still the same prodigy of Obaseki.
No, but that's what people should talk about.
What you were right on your strategy. That's why you were outside the compound now. But when it's okay, so your position was
good. And at the end of the day, is the governor of is the executive governor of Edo State right now. And that one, I people they verse for me for say they call her like that.
And even that can say, in as much as that can say, in as much as that can say, I support as well. I know that the way they talk and say, I never ask why APC go change Edo South person. Come on, go put to Ishan person. I never asked myself that question. That thing they always ring my mind. That thing. I know say because that change.
Why? Because the
that
mantra around the state is our turn. Is a central turn.
Yes, now we talked about that. Now me and Madarita, we talked about that.
Our turn now, because we're telling them if you go by that mantra, the two candidates there, it might not favor you now. Look at where we are today. Now they're not blaming me, because they're disappointed that I was working for the APC. It's so laughable. I'm like, is there any other one?
No, Madarita, this is how they describe you.
Nobody blame you.
They said you knew, all of us knew that Labour will not win. If we are putting Labour, we are supporting Labour, therefore we are supporting APC.
Yes,
that was their statement now.
Somebody reached out to me. Not be better reach out to all the people they criticize me now, you all they mention. So somebody reached out to me saying that, and Mr. Najawa, why can't you just present your videos and allow the panelists to talk? Because your voice is what goes far. Listen, then this person went on by saying I shouldn't be giving credit to Okpebolo, and I shouldn't be raining praises on whatever Okpebolo is doing now because it's too early. I don't understand. I'm not raining any praises. Can you guys remind me where I don't rain praises on Okpebolo? I've never. I said, but the way it started, it's a good thing. Not be good thing. You don't understand now. It's all for your hate person.
It's like they don't not to grow. That's what and
call you APC person before.
It be like as I heard they talk, so it gets some satanic people you all hate me now. Wait till me all they talk now. It be like needle for their body. Now so it be. Yes, now even though people will not do anything good,
but they never call you APC supporter now. They don't call me now. They don't call me APC supporter.
That is what I told you. That is the reason why I told you that we are not true to ourselves. Understand?
Let me tell
you. How can you see what this guy is doing now? He's doing well in the state. But some people now are still calling it propaganda, which is what he's doing is visible.
The bullet with me they receive after broadcast, that's also insult that they saw all these people.
Mr. Elvis, it's something I want to address, and it's part of what you played. The head of service in Edo State mentioned something that the e-governance was still working. Why is it that for the past 1 week, it has been spreading like wildfire, copy and paste every social media outlet, even the WhatsApp group, lies and lies and lies. Why? It's like they are wishing something bad to happen in Edo State.
They have a propaganda department now. They have a propaganda department.
I tell you now, if I wanted, or I have to choose a party to support just for biasness, as somebody called me earlier on, or for personal gain, now PDP I go choose. You know why? Now PDP they bomb me put SDP before they can't change that to PDP. Till tomorrow, you're not aware that my dad is the chieftain of PDP. That's why Udaro come here the other day. Una know what he talk. I'll be my plan for you.
We are aware.
You say you know my Agape King.
Yes, he said, Mr. Najawash, I need to expose you. I said, what have I done, sir? He said, you are my leader's son. You are my leader's son. And not be waiting, because, listen, when I started communicating with Aswa Ighodaro, I told Aswa Ighodaro that my name is Elvis Zevigins. In case you don't know, I want people to accept me, Elvis Zevigins from Najawash. Accept me based on what I do on my platform. I don't want to mention my papa name. Anybody say, oh, because of your papa name, I become your platform. I say this on air now. Go ask Aswa Ighodaro, ask Olumide Akpata, ask everybody that I invited here if I put my papa name to influence them or to indoctrinate them. No. Aswa Ighodaro. Person way go tell, I can't let her find out. Person way go wait tell Aswa Ighodaro, you know, about me now say, and then a son. You understand? Oh, said yes. Oh, and Nene and my dad were very, very close before he died. So said no, we know ourselves. Now he tell and say, see who we be. So me no expect that question from Aswa Iwodaro, where he say, I need to expose you, I'm my leader's son. So for those of you mentioning satanic APC, if I need to choose, maybe I needed to. Now PDP go be. Even upon all that, I supported Peter Obi against PDP and APC. Not because say my papa be shifting there. I'm living my life. Judge me by me. Not judge me because waiting my mama do, waiting my papa do. Judge me. I want you to come to this platform and say, Elvis, waiting you do, so time, date. Not be say you can't say, waiting your papa do before they born you. What you call concern waiting my papa do before they born me? Or waiting my mama do before they born me? That's why I was telling Mr. Pansa the other day, say, I don't want to join any party. For now. When I'm ready to join party, I'll still make it public. I know they do hidden, how do they call them? I don't do that. Wait till I tell you now, that's it. Wait till I not tell you, me say I don't want me, you know.
You know they do wiki.
I don't do wiki. God bless you, sir. I don't do that. Mr. Prince Collins will talk so no me rich so. I don't know. We don't come here to live fake life or deceive the people. I mean, now not so many of the way they listen to me and get sense past me. You say that me get sense past for you. They all come is one can deceive everybody. PDP and APC now it destroy Nigeria. Let's say it how it is. My papa they do, you know they dead. Let's say it how it is. You know the pace where I don't pass through for which I they do so.
That's factual. Very factual.
Margarita, Mona remind me, I promised you something on the 30th of September, right? Maybe that day.
Yes, so we'll never forget.
Some of them go smile, some of them feel cry. You know what I don't pass through for my face why they show now, so they show now everything. Just because I want me Nigeria better. That make me they tell some of them where they criticize me. Say at least instead of you to criticize me, do continue from where I stop. Wait till you know say I not do well. They used to do one. We need everybody hand more to do this thing, all right? Nigeria is not working. It's not working. Let's say it how it is. Because the federal is not working, all the state government or state personnel and all that, government officials, they are capitalizing on the failure of the federal government. After all, federal government do this thing. So what will happen? Now, the citizens are not capitalizing on the government failure as well to do the same thing, to make life more difficult for you.
Exactly.
Nothing is working in Nigeria. Not the government, not the citizen. Nothing is working.
When it doesn't work for the big man, they all start coming out to cry woof woof. When it favors them, they don't see anything. It's not the same Maswai Godalo that said Jagaban will be a very good president. Knowing fully well how Jagaban came to be president.
No, all those ones, he was saying all those ones to just get favor. All of the one.
That means you are two-faced. Because
he was just being hypocritical. He was being hypocritical.
The same thing with Olumide Akpata, he did it. I played their both videos here.
In fact,
yes, they were saying that our Olumide Akpata said, I know that Mr. President is he believe in democratic whatever, blah, blah. I was like, You say? Because
that's where they read it. That's where they read it.
You know, they want me to go overnight, make you favor them. I'm not part of that. That's the one that they fear so. Say you want to die. You will still die. In case you're not aware, death is inevitable. How you want me people to remember you, now it can't matter. Especially if you get children for this world. When they will see your picking, the son of so, the daughter of so. That is what you should be fighting for. A lot of people that say, I don't want the same thing where you run from. The thing can't give birth to what it can stick by you later. You don't know. Before Obaseki left Edo State, if you want to be truthful to ourselves, some of you that travel to Edo State, even those of you that support Obaseki, that love Obaseki, do you like the way Edo State did? During the time of election, I was in Edo State myself. I was just like shaking my head like this. What be this? If we talk now, they'll say I hate. Edo is ugly and dirty. When I'm not worried, I don't know whether now my will go there for throughout. I don't know, but except just leave this lane. If you leave this lane, when I go see the other side of Nigeria, or
He didn't mention the better Edo State is in, and it looks like a shithole.
The day where politicians
and another thing where Elvis, I don't know whether they notice this thing. You know, anytime when you go and do, you be like say you ask all the house they go inside ground.
Yeah, but as Nigeria,
no, that's how the houses they go inside ground. You be like say the houses they go inside ground.
See, you know what they call as Nigeria don't talk this thing. So my question, Nigeria, I don't refer to you many times. How the one where you talk, how it is different from the one where the rest of us they talk? Because if you talk and say Nigeria watch no work, everybody go keep quiet. Yes. But the day where you not go day, when they talk everybody go wake up. What manner of hypocrisy is that? And Prince Collins, what did they cause that thing? If you remember, if you go back to your primary school, it go be like say the school don't small. Yeah, that is to tell you say no development.
The truth of the matter is that, my people, let's be honest to ourselves. For me, I cannot join the people that is saying that Obaseki failed completely. No, I will not join that. But if you ask me, Obaseki did not pass either. So I don't know what you want to call that one.
No, like that was. We are all saying the same thing because you gave Obaseki 25. I gave him 20. Some people gave him 2. Some people gave him 3. We are saying the same thing.
Yeah, I didn't get to 0, so it's minus.
Pass. This doesn't.
Starita, how many you give up? How many Starita give up?
I said minus. It didn't even get to 0.
Now let's start Rita saying na total failure.
No, let me tell you something. Let me make this clear. Let me make it clear so that I can balance it, in a sincere approach. From Lucky Benedict till now, till end in Obaseki, none of them pass. So now you can get it. None of them pass. No, Lucky Benedict did not pass. Oshomole did not pass. So I don't want to mention Sareme Osumbo. Obaseki did not pass. I'm looking for a governor. Listen, Governor Otti, 19 months in office. If people don't, they say he don't pass. So me they forbid good thing. If people don't say he don't pass, first way they go 4 years.
Now what? You know the one who invest me for Lucky pass. When Lucky finished first time. If the past say first way fail jam, they go do jam again.
Isn't it ironic that Lucky
imagine I wait
that now.
Isn't it ironic that Lucky Guinedion was always with Obaseki towards the end of his tenure? Isn't that ironic?
Okay, can you imagine that?
Failure going along with a failure. So they are not strange bedfellows.
That has been my argument.
What I am fighting for in my time is to see a governor where me myself go come on air. I'll say it pass. And I believe that now only Peter will be as president for the federal level. Now if he give me that thing. But they don't let them rule. Today I cannot say, okay, let's say since I was born. I can't say since history of Nigeria. Since I was born, no president have passed from me. The only person way for feet get passed, but there was not enough time to judge him, or rather to scrutinize his work, was Yaradua. So since me I was born, young as I am, no president get passed. So since I was born, no governor. Although I don't know where Ogbemudia, which year Ogbemudia Ruteru?
2 times, 60-something.
2 times. The second one, not the second one, I just short period.
Which year was that?
1982, Abi?
No, 82 now the second one. No.
Sorry, 83. I'll be the second one, 83.
To 83. They just stay for like few months. We Buhari keep them.
About 6 months. Now Buhari chase them come out.
The first one 1965.
Now,
Ogbamudia are the best. Ogbamudia are the best.
Let me say, Ogbamudia, I don't hear so many things say Ogbamudia was good and all that, but still, it's still not enough. No, listen, guys, listen. Does it mean say we not go get person where go beat Ogbamudia?
Ambrose Ali was good too. Ambrose Ali was good.
Yes, he was very good.
So
Ali was good.
Does it mean
I
say we not go
noticed
get
that
person
they
where go
dealt
beat
with Edo and Delta at that time was Bendel. So they were doing things for Delta and Edo at that time that are two states today.
So
and they
for me, and when you want verse, Obaseki not pass, Oshomole not pass. Oshomole was Agbeu government, he not pass. But although he do some road that is still standard till tomorrow, it not be biscuit road. If you still argue with me, I'll carry camera, go there. You don't see me on the light to argue with you now. If you want to argue with me, you will listen to me. So I'll carry camera, go show you. I'll send my team tomorrow. So you carry camera, go to some place like this. I know some of them. Lucky Benedio in not pass. So me, I'm looking for a governor where me myself will say, this one, whether you like it or not, he pass.
No, you know if you get him,
No, you go get him. I beg him.
No,
it can't be like say, Lucky now be their father of
Let me tell you why Owoka cannot become a governor. Edo people are not ready for the right person that will really give us what we are looking for. All of them are hiding either under APC or under PDP.
God bless you, Mr. Elvis.
Owoka will not get the opportunity because Edo people, we are not ready.
Yeah, to add to what Mr. Elvis, to add to what you have said, Mr. Elvis, you see, we can't get that person. Even that when it comes, it's not going to do. You know why?
You don't know, say no, we go get time. Might tell you the strategy might be this. For example, say someone like me one rule tomorrow, might give us a little bit of tip. I go offend some people because some of the things I preach against, I go come to do them. Don't forget, say election, na so they be. Yes, you need to listen. All this one will not spend money, will not spend money. It also affect Peter Obi one way or the other. You go use money, all those useless people where they say that they're hungry, so delegate or whatever. If you know you are coming to do the right thing, you know how much they say there's daily money talk that they say they spend $35,000 to 774 candidates. How much with that for if you can times up? 35,000 naira times 774. Mr. Jonathan, I beg, how much with that? Listen, now the only way you take enter there be that because our people never ready to put you empty-handed for power. They not go do them. They're not ready. I go old, you go old. They not go do them. I'm telling you, some of you will still start to argue this one now. You go argue, you can't get gray hair. You still they argue for your house for them. Our people will not do it for you. You tell them, no, I don't get money. I want to spend though. I just want to come and help you with your sense. This one. I beg, come on for Rome, they don't want to contact to us. That's it. You can go to different local government area and be telling them, say that your contact to now one come out. You not drop anything. It's not the work. Let's say it how it is. And just come on camera, maybe they carry, they follow, and those things they go. So listen, not be for free, oh. Not be for free. No, but if your car sink for any road, for people to push out for you, you go pay put. So if you are looking to do it for free, it not go work. Peter Obi was lucky. He did not spend, but he was lucky that Nigerians were tired. We needed that change. Then everybody stand behind them. For 2027, Peter Obi want to do again like that. He not go work for him. After all, he old trace don't get killed like based on party way they and where they propose to go. So he must have a way to win the heart of the people back again. If now all those will not expense shit, it not go work. And they talk this thing now, not go believe me now. Now pass.
Naija watch. You are saying the truth because he's dining seriously for the merger. Very, very strong now. The merger is very, very strong now.
No, Peter, I don't want to break him. Don't worry. Wait, I tell you, I say, my dad is a chieftain of PDP. Now, tele for PDP. Now, people when they say yes or no for PDP, in case you don't know for Edo State. You know, so breaking news in the next few days from Peter Obi. We're go hear him. Not in my mouth now, but more na let him brief first. Peter Obi is almost close in publicly letting the world know his decision. Although for me, I will still support that man. We know why. Everything surrounding Peter Obi now, I've never attached Peter Obi himself. Either a party Labour Party where they so is satanic, or maybe party where wants to go still satanic. But we must come to a proper review why this man is taking this decision. Because if you know shoes, that's a question. Let's assume you know one shoes and because he moved to one particular party. Before you make that decision, I beg now. Ask yourself, say, I don't want shoes again. Who you want shoes? I said that person day. If not, all of us we all deceive ourselves. That part will come get gray hair. We are not going anywhere.
Naija Wash, I beg. Naija Wash, they hear me?
Yes, sir.
You know why that guy when he can't give one brief or when you show today, when he say don't come for PDP. Now because of this merger,
I know.
See, one thing I want to tell you now, that merger is too late. You know why? This present governor, government, this present governor, Agbado government, it's too late because the time they for do that time where people rely on this INEC innovations and electoral law we face. So you know why not will work. They don't manipulate this electoral law right now. They don't manipulate. They don't find out.
No, not too late. Not too late.
No, wait. I can't. Wait me finish. You know why I say it's too late? If the only thing we go change when before that 2027 magic happened. Two magic. One, either followers of Agbado begin they feel disappointed that they discharge leave on, or alternatively electoral judiciary will take it upon themselves to prosecute those that are going into electoral offenses.
No, please call it. You got it wrong.
I don't go let this your submission push me to run more than my shadow, but I want to assure you of something that there's a power force that is coming.
Hopefully, maybe I've not heard it. Hopefully, but from what I'm seeing,
I'm assuring you.
I said.
There's a
so, please call it. Only they talk since.
Falana said it that they want to bring a new party. That is why I say Peter Obi should go and join Falana and the Sani and this thing because
join with Falana. Falana na power. What did they talk, sir?
This our Baba in Lagos. They are all involved in it.
Why we talk this one? Okay, that's how I'll leave the platform for one of your continue talk.
No. Mr. Hafiz, go ahead. Mr. Hafiz, go ahead. Your
go ahead.
There's a power force. It will be like
Amen.
Tornado. And also we'll talk this thing, but power force. I want me come and fair for that play before me. Then I'll go hold me accountable. But
hey, hopefully I don't feel happy. I never believe it. When I let me sleep well this night.
Before me, they feel, but I'm talking with confidence. Now, there's a power force.
But I don't to suffer for this government. I don't to suffer for this Nigeria.
Benin, they talk
for Nigeria. Don't happen to you small.
For
my brother,
like they say, "Ube na begi." Wow. Me say, stone where you see say they come direct to your eye. You know,
you feel done
because you see them. Either you cover your eye or you pull hand. So that means, that parable means, or riddles means that we don't see Tinubu and APC finish. So if you don't come now and you want to complain, you want to talk about the electoral system. Everybody don't see all this thing now. Say you know go work. As long as satanic Mahmoud did there, you know go work. So
exactly, you know go work. Lala, you know go work.
The tornado coming. My people want to continue. And God will bless you.
What if Tinubu can't change the system of government?
Black Panther.
No, let me throw this one inside now. What if Tinubu can't change the system of government?
We go change any system of government. Now everybody will be a party to election.
Mona, wait. We go come this. Mona, wait. I beg. All of una don't use una 4 minutes. Remain only Oga Jonathan.
I never talk. Make you not just go that level.
Black Panther, you only remain 1 minute. Okay, round up Black Panther.
I never talk now. This man.
Okay, Black Panther, 4 minutes. I beg, quickly.
You see, I just want to thank everybody, irrespective of we are going different angle, and some angle that we are trying to go through is very, very, very delicate, and that might bring about some reaction, which is expected, because if you are making some kind of pronouncement, you should expect some kind of resistance, equal resistance. That shows that position you are going to is not well accepted. You should make another direction. That is the beauty of it all. We are all learning. And I want to say here, like what I've been saying from beginning of this Nigeria saga, I said Nigeria is not a country. I'm going to bring an extract tomorrow by grace of God. I'm going to bring an extract tomorrow, and that extract will touch the heart of many of us. And this is historical. I'm going to bring an extract from the forefathers of Nigerians, and I'm going to prove it here. There's one thing that touched my heart that a brother from UK told me. He said I should stop saying that Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a sovereign state. I will prove to him tomorrow. I'm studying hard, and I'm going through a lot of extract. I'm going to prove it to him tomorrow. That is it. I want to let us know that Nigeria is never a country. It was never a country. So we should start to put that into our own memory so that we can understand where so many of us are coming from, so that we can understand the passion behind every submission that is trying to tell you that it cannot work until we do so things before it can work. And that is right. That is the fact. How can a man destroy his own state just for peanut that will not last him? Even his own generation cannot even take care of the resources that he has stolen. Why should a man do that to his own father's land, that he said his own father's land? That's the question we should ask ourselves. That is why when you answer those questions, it will begin to ring into you that, is this really a country where we hate each other? Despite our faults, we are still going ahead to pronounce the hatred in our elections. So that's to show you all that Nigeria really was not established. But I won't go too far into it. I'll bring my extract tomorrow, and I'll bring it from the 3 geopolitical zones that were there, that were like a mountain when Nigeria was being pronounced. And that extract, I believe everybody will sleep with it, meditate on it, because it's a strong word, very strong word. You might have been hearing some here, but I'll bring you some that are very thick, that came from a leader that you all know. So I will say here finally that we should not be angry with ourselves. It is the whole thing is because our country that we say is our country, quote and unquote, is never and was never a country. So let us continue to speak to make it a country. And if they refuse, then let us go on the other way of a referendum. Nobody should say he loves Nigeria more than one or the other person. We all love Nigeria, but if you come to a state whereby you have to love your people, because without your people you cannot forge ahead. we have to know it clearly that Nigeria will not work. The only way it can work is when we come together and define who we are and define what kind of a country we want. That is when we stand on the trajectory that yes, we are ready for this country to be a country. And when it becomes a country, you will see the formidable force. You will see the growth that no black race have ever witnessed. They will witness it when Nigeria come together and become a country. That is when we'll see that power in every black race. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Nigeria especially for giving us this medium to really pour out and prefer solutions. We might be getting angry at each other. Yes, it's good. It's for the promotion of a good country, a country that's inside of us that we're about to bring out. We are promoting it. We are arguing it. This is what we should be doing. Nobody should get angry at each other, but we are doing the right thing. When we come together, we argue, we settle. We are doing the right thing. Let us continue to do this. Let us break the table. Let us shout at each other. We are doing the right thing. May God bless every one of us. Thank you all. Mama in diaspora, you're simply a diamond. I'll keep on loving you because you are a great mother. God bless you, ma.
Mr. Chris, let's round up in 15 minutes, so utilize your time properly. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. Mr. Jonathan, can you open your microphone? Your 4 minutes, your final conclusion.
Mr. Jonathan, don't sleep. You don't sleep.
Okay. Nigeria was rich more now. Mr. Jonathan.
in gas will finish.
Mr. Jonathan, final roundup.
How many times you want to call Mr. Jonathan? I say don't sleep.
Mr. Jonathan is probably having dinner.
Mr. Jonathan has a quick sleep.
Mr. Jonathan,
anytime you come, you
very
can come.
in the evening. Here.
Okay, so we have about 14 minutes to write this. We bring it to the hour mark. Whoever did there, I'll just call on one by one. Epa Oduwa, are you still there? Epa Oduwa not there again. Epa Oduwa, you did there? Abdul Malik, are you there? Abdul Malik, okay. Prince Collins, you did there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Black Panther, you have spoken very well. I appreciate that that submission. It's very, very, very unique and profound. Yeah, just as you said it, that's the truth. We should have the spirit of oneness, and that is what it is. All this discussion and argument is a deliberate framework to give us an avenue to disagree. But I think we must be able to identify the fact that we should be able to apply our emotional intelligence to not to enable their intentions manifest in us by being able to control emotions and dissect issues objectively and critically looking at it so that we can evaluate it properly for a better result so that people can learn from us. It's the same thing. What they are doing, their plan is their plan to keep impoverishing the people, keep them in perpetual darkness so that they don't see the light. Just as what they are doing in the north, the northerners are in proper darkness. They don't want them to see the light. They are not informed in any way. Information is power. If you don't have the source, there's nothing you can do. So Nigeria will remain static until these things are being corrected. The narrative need to change. So we should keep speaking. The message we are living today will live forever in as much as digital power exists. So let us not see this message for today or tomorrow. Let us see it as a message that have a good story to tell, kind of posterity for our incoming generation. So let us not give up. Let's continue to do what we are doing. We must get there, even while we might not be alive when we get there, but let us leave a good legacy for our incoming generation. And that is what the developed nations are doing. That is why they are progressing today. So thank you very much. I want to appreciate everybody in Nigeria Watch. I want to appreciate you for your energy. Everyone, Chris, God bless you. Brother Jonathan, God bless you. I'm happy to be your me, Sister Rita, the little rugged woman among us. Shall be well with you and your family. I'm happy to be in our midst. I'm very, very, very happy. I have to tell you the truth. Seeing people that have got the same school of thought, that are in the same school of thought, and are thinking the same direction. I'm learning every day. Not really age. I think I'm learning every day from each and every one of us. I might not be the youngest, I might not be the oldest, but I'm learning from each and every one of us. So let's keep this. Let's keep doing this, and let us see that we have results in the near future. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless us.
Thank you. Thank you. Madam Rita, are you there?
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Prince Collins, just to make a correction, I'm not a rugged woman. I'm a very gentle woman. I'm just very outspoken. I'm not rugged. And I just want to say, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And my lovely mommy diaspora, I love you so much. And every man in this panel, I respect you a lot. And I pray that you keep standing on the mountain of truth. And I have a question for Mr. Elvis. Are we going to talk about other social issues tomorrow? Or we're still going down to torchlighting Pueblo tomorrow? I just wanted to know that. Even if, of course, Black Panther has something to bring out
that
tomorrow.
Question you are, Margarita, that question, right? I want us to work together on this platform when it comes to talking about something else. Because it looks like so many people, if not all of you, depend on me to come up with what we are talking about every single day. I not be Jesus Christ. What do you guys want us to talk about? If you have something that you want us to talk about and I'm not aware or I'm not bringing it on, you can reach out to me before time, or while on the broadcast, we can switch. A topic can be switched. Sometimes you people should help me out, especially on the weekend, Saturday or Sunday. If you want to talk about different things that you saw.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Saturday and Sunday.
You said something today that women are leaving their husband because of the economic hardship. That's a topic. Yes. Because people have been leaving each other. In fact, from the days of the Bible, so it's not. I don't believe it's called economic hardship.
That one, Mr. Elvis talk about me. I don't believe that one too.
I'm saying Mr. Elvis said it. That's a topic. That's what I'm saying.
Not true. In fact, there are some things I don't like to say on this platform because of. I want us to just leave it as professional broadcast. If I tell you, he get one mama where they come gym where they go, they come with her daughter. If I tell you what that mama they do, you go surprised. We don't see where mama they talk to man for her daughter. It don't come to like that now. Women are leaving their husbands.
No, it is not now. Right from time, right from immemorial.
You know that in Indian cultures, people they do what they call it. They do arranged marriage. But I think from your own angle, the way at which it's being done, it's somehow like it's like you are forcing somebody on your daughter based on what physical appearance or what you think the person has. It's not really about family investigating each other. I think
they are not forcing their daughter on you because they need proper marriage. They are forcing their daughter on you so that they will see in-law that will be bringing bag of rice to their house.
That one is right now.
For polygamy now is a poverty alleviation scheme right now.
No, Margarita. It's not poverty alleviation, no.
It is. Let me tell you, even there are people on social media.
It's a new culture.
They want to be forced culture. Okay, it's poverty alleviation.
It's a new culture from the diaspora.
Anyway,
it's not new culture. It is reality of life that they are going back.
It's a new
culture. Poverty alleviation.
Hold on, Margarita, you are aware that currently Nigeria, most I can't generalize, most Nigerian girls or women here now don't care anymore if you are married. But before, people care, right? This time they're not interested. They just want to.
I think that attitude has been amplified. People were doing it in a hush-hush manner because they felt there was something wrong. But now it's been amplified because we're in this day and age where anything goes.
No, Madam Rita, I won't agree with that one. That language you use. No, it's not matter of amplify. It was like a shame. It was shameful for a woman to come out and say he's not married at a very high age, like 34.
What are you saying? I'm confused. Yeah, it's different from what Mr. Elvis is talking about. Black Panther.
See, Manarita, let's they use local language to talk. No, they add English. People don't understand that. Language. See, during our mother's days, our father's days, it's a taboo for a woman to go toast a man.
To be honest,
now they do live.
What I was talking about. You should listen to me more often. I wasn't referring to that.
I'm giving an example.
The situation right tradition. Now, with what I'm saying, the situation doesn't really have anything to do with amplification anymore. It's not what we are saying. Listen, Margarita,
it has been there right from time. I said it's just been amplified in this day and time. It's been amplified. It's worse.
Okay.
It's worse now. I can remember I have a friend, he was telling me this thing happened when he was like 18. He wasn't up to 20, 18. And this person's in their 50s.
I agree.
Other women going to go and toast him. I'm just saying, and they do it discreetly. Now, it's amplified.
The volume is very high. It's very high right now. Yes, you're right. I agree with you. Anyway, Oga, Chris, now another topic so I bet quick pursue us go as a bit.
That is why they are calling it new model life. Education life.
Oh boy, now borrowed culture. Go sleep, Oga. Now borrowed culture.
I don't
know for Odua. You gonna say they exist. This is our borrowed culture.
Okay, may we continue, I beg. Hey, Paul Dua, just give us your. We don't call you before, so
Mr. Dua don't fair talk. Oh, you go change this matter. Oh,
Mr. Dua, 2 minutes. I beg, make it quick. Our time don't go. Hey, Paul Dua, oh yeah, now. Hey, Paul Dua, river.
In network don't go down.
Hey, Paul Dua, we don't lose you.
In that case, move to the next person.
In that case, Abdul Malik, I don't recall you before, but if you know the Mama Echo, I sure some Mama Echo not there again.
Somebody don't enter. Louis, Oga Louis don't enter again.
You want to give a final submission? Now he's entitled to his right.
Yeah. I know, advocate. I know.
No, sorry guys. I have some
Louis, thank God as you just come. You go wait briefly.
No, continue. I need to hear you guys first. Continue. Just
okay. Now we are just rounding up. Madam Rita, you want to give us your final thoughts?
You don't give. Don't be give just.
I bow for this man. No, they forgot to track.
No.
Yes. What about
like Mahmoud Yakubu for you?
Mahmoud now.
Madam Rita only.
Mr. Chris is the moderator. Let him do his work, please.
She jumped in to ask a question. Now the question where she asked, now I come bomb Pikin. The question.
Now you don't finish with that now. If you don't bomb Pikin, don't finish with that now.
We've been
Mr. Elvis is the one that started it. Mr. Elvis, now you start.
Now he born the Pikin. Not be Elvis.
Technically, we didn't actually call her.
If you give her
leave Sister Rita after that, you say no rugged.
Oh yeah. Madam Rita.
Talk. A very gentle woman, please. I'm not rugged. I don't know why you guys have that reputation. I don't know how you guys.
She's a very gentle and supple woman. Great.
I just wanted to say
that. Use soft word for Madam Rita. Don't use that kind of hard one.
I just wanted to say that. Okay, I just wanted to say thank you very much, Mr. Chris. In terms of the topic for tomorrow, like Mr. Elvis, you've given us the opportunity to bring like other social issues we can talk about and also educate people more. And just like I said, you mentioned something today that women are leaving their husbands because of poverty, and I disagree with that. Because women and men have been leaving each other from the days of the Bible until now. It's just been amplified. Even women, even hustling for their children, it's been done in the past. Now it's been amplified because of poverty and because we have become different people. We don't believe in our culture anymore. We just, like what Black Panther said, borrowed culture. And sometimes we there's nobody to bring us back to where we are. We just keep going. There's nobody bringing anybody back because nobody's talking. But when you speak now, when we're speaking like in programs like this, people then tend to sit down and say, okay, you know what? Perhaps I'm going extreme and it's not in my favor. Perhaps I should go back to where I'm coming from and then I can navigate properly. Right? So that's a good topic for tomorrow. I'm not saying anything anymore, except if my name is called. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone.
Exactly. Marita, no worry.
It's 8 o'clock where I am. It's just 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. So like it's still the night is still very young. Yes, sir.
No worry.
Oga Chris, if you come at Arita again for here, all of us will bring bottle.
No worry, Marita. We all will call you.
Okay.
We don't exhaust Mr. Niger time, but Ingo borrow us like 5 minutes. Maybe we take quick round up. Oga Luis, it's good to have you on the show. Thanks for coming back. Please, your final thoughts on today's presentation.
Okay. I guess you know I was off and on, so I wasn't really connected to every discussions and everyone. I know there were several opinions or discussions from different corners. Okay,
tell us your final. If you make go remove Tinubu tomorrow, I could go as well go remove
Mr. Lewis, your initial submission, I really like that aspect you came from, and because we have also said that severally here, you critically examined the first election that brought in Obaseki. I wanted to say that with connection to the data, this man, the man from PDP, Chita Osidoka, whatever his name, the data he was brandishing everywhere. See, people, when I say that I don't know when they talk, so if you go look the result, where Obaseki will take home governor as in 2016, we have to say this thing the way it is. Election or votes were going on in Edo South. In Edo North. People wait there Edo South, where them from share the material, they don't see material take votes. That was how Obaseki was rigged in the first time by this same Oshomole, by manipulating that vote in Edo North. And that is the template they've been using. I like the fact that you brought that as because some of these things, if you say it looks as if it's campaign. No. That is how it has been. If you even look at the local government election, the PDP, what they did, Obaseki and what they did in that election, they manipulated results. They did say they want to put paper for Shomole. Make sure say PDP get large number of votes. That is not even represented in a donut. Now they turn that around and use it to defeat him. That's exactly what happened.
I think
you brandish statistics without telling us the margin of error and so many things that I don't know. Please don't.
I think this last election, the winner, the highest rigger, actually won the election. Those who had
God go bless you, Oga Louis. God bless you, sir.
They just leave all those aspects they talk about. The PDP not rig.
Because the truth is, even when we talk about the Togba election that brought him in the second term, there were also manipulation. It was not also free and fair. Do we want to go
no, but that? I think Obaseki won that.
No, to a large extent he won, but still, because Oshomole was ready to listen. APC was in power there, and I understand that Buhari then actually liked Obaseki as in person. So Obaseki had the favor from Buhari, because Buhari was in power at that time. So that was why But then
the real politics then was because of Tinubu. They were trying to reduce the power of Tinubu by all means. That was why, even of Oshomole, it was very easy for them to remove him because they know Oshomole was working for Tinubu. So anywhere they know that Tinubu will get delegate, they were ready to sacrifice that for the Senate president, another Fulani man that they were propping up then.
Yes, of course. And this is what I keep saying is we have to build a network, because if we if we want this last election, and when I looked at the three candidates, I actually like this guy Olumide Akpata. I like his person, and I on many occasions I listen to him. But this is the thing: if we're going to have our person in power going forward, it's not going to come easy. See, there's a freedom. It's not freely given. It's forcefully taken. Whatever freedom we want, it may be freedom to have someone in power that will think we actually serve the entire good of the people or whatever. If not, trust me, it's going to be a recycling system where these people will continue to recycle their person to power. And then what we'll do is just come on social media or go on the public and campaign. Nigerians actually are angry. There's so much frustration. They know that. And the only reason why they are not scared is they understand that who is going to create a movement. I was listening to Dr. Damage not too long, and this morning we're talking about several folks called in. They were talking about the show, talking about the revolution now, whatever. The thing is, that to me, I don't. When you look at the Nigerian people right now, are they truly ready for a revolution? Are Nigerians ready? I don't think so, because the reason why is that when you talk about this whole thing, you sit down in a forum where people come together and say, we want to really change the system. The same people in that same forum will also go behind closed to take money from the same guys you want to fight. And, and before you know it, everything will just, people begin to come up with different opinions and, to actually, opinion that is actually against the movement. So that's the problem. So, yes, there is a case going on in court right now. Let's see what happens. I doubt if PDP will be declared, ASA will be declared winner. I doubt. Honestly, I can bet $1 million if anybody wants to bet with me. Let's put it down. I doubt if ASA will be declared a winner of that election. That if you believe us when one day will be sworn in as a governor, you are a drunk man sleeping on a moving Okada. It's never going to happen. So the going forward, we have to come together, right? That's why I love this forum. I always look forward to coming to this Nigeria Watch to contribute, because I believe the network start from here. The new movement start from here. We'll come together, we talk, and we know those who are truly patriotic and want to be part of it. Then they move. That's how a movement starts. And I will stop here. I believe that we are all upright, in different thoughts. Though sometimes some people can disagree with one another. At the end of the day, we all want a better Edo and a better Nigeria for ourselves and our children, and for those who don't have yet, and maybe one day you become a father or mother, and for our family and general public. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I like the place where you just end on. So, Mr. Njao, sorry, we don't take 7 minutes extra. Well, people, now so we say I'm today, and we go try, maybe we go out today, and people for comment section, make a quick greet to now. We not feel greet all of our name, we not feel call all of our name, we don't overshoot the time, but we want to thank all of our. We will not stay back, join us, do this broadcast today. I beg. Later today, we'll be expecting all of you to be here. No matter what happens, I must take some time to quickly say, Madam Ame Bright, thank you so much, Abuazi, Madam Peggy Modi, Sendam, and who is there again? Yes, Masoi reach for the comment section. Well done. And also, everybody will join us for this broadcast, for this panel, starting from Ogasiem, don't come out, Madam Rita, Abdul Malik, Black Panther, Oga Jonathan, Mama Hecho, Mr. Dua, Oga Onwonsu, and Prince Collins and Oga Louis. Una do well. Thank you all for staying put. And we will expect all of una later today. And Nigeria Watch, make I thank you, Gidig Bali, as the speaker for local parlance. At least your intervention today, you still had a different dimension to the discussion. Thank you so much. As usual, I will take deep breaths, make I greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, happy Sunday to you. Thank you so much for everything where you do for this broadcast, and you are simply the best. We've lost every vocabulary to describe your astuteness, and your contributions to this broadcast every day. We want to appreciate you from the depth of our heart and believe the Almighty God is going to grant you all your heart wishes far and beyond your expectations. He will be your protector, your shield, and your guide. It will be like a shining path along your way. No matter what happens, Mommy Diaspora, just know we are here. We do this every day because of the contributions of people like you. So for that, we say we are grateful. On this note, people, please permit me to invite Organa and Jawash to knock the final go. Mr. Nanjawo, sir, the microphone is yours. Domo.
Okie dokie. I beg Mona, make sure so that part I don't sleep.
Happy new month, oh, to those of you in December already. Happy December.
I think say you don't sleep now. Why you can't go wake up again?
Happy new month.
Happy new month, everyone.
Who wants sleep? As my as West in Nigeria, I not listen, I be workaholic, forget. Sleep care. Anyway, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. God will bless you. Now, God, Chris, thank you, sir. You are doing a lot to relieve me on this platform. I'm very, very grateful. You are the reason why we stayed this long on this platform. To be honest, they appreciate God, Chris, for me. If not be him, we don't close since.
Just continue where we close.
I don't pursue Black Panther enter house since.
I know what I beg. If I did here, the panelists not there with
you see, Naija Watch now actor. He dey purposely bring topic so that we dey fire. I go dey watch us.
If panelists not there, what we go do? What about people when they start from beginning? If they not start, me no go come meet show like Oga Jonathan when they always there from beginning and
I appreciate you now, my people. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. But before I go give final submission. I wish all of you a happy new month with this. All right, my people. Happy New Month to every one of you. Today's 1st of December. I wish you all, including myself, the best ever that the month of December will give to us all. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ, we all should know that it's the last month of the year. God has been so wonderful. We need to be grateful for keeping us all till today. Not everybody make it to today. We have every reason to be grateful to God. I'm not a pastor, but we all have the potentiality to speak like this. Personally, I'm very, very grateful to God, and I'm grateful for my wonderful panelists, commenters, callers, spectators. I'm grateful for all of us are here every day. I appreciate every one of you. Happy New Month. Christmas is around the corner. New Year is around the corner. I pray God Almighty continue to give all of us good health, long life, and all the good things of life. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Now God bless you now, my wonderful panelists. Thank you very much, Oga Chris, Larita. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother Black Panther, Mama Esho. Thank you very much.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Prince Collins. I appreciate you, sir. Mr. Abdul Malik. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you, Oga Louis. Thank you. And many others that came in earlier on. Those of you that called into the show, thank you very much. God bless you all.
God bless you,
thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Every one of you on the comment section, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. And those of you that supported, super chatted, also saying get on me there. You gave me money today. Apart from you giving me money today, where you did since I don't miss you. You know, Julius, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for your wonderful submission earlier on. Though it was a bit contradicting, but still, we all are learning here. Thank you very much, Peter Afi. Thank you, God's Child. Thank you, Martin Benjamin. Appreciate you. Thank you, God's Child. You actually did it twice. And thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you for your support, your encouragement. With my character, now they support me always. I want to say I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I just want to. These are, in fact, the people that are supporting me today are the people that accept me the way I am. You know, yes, those of you that is not supporting, sharing, or liking our videos, or even commenting or calling to our show, you don't want to accept me the way I am. You want me to please you personally, and I'm not that kind of person. I want you to understand with us. Accept me when it's beautiful, even though it's not beautiful, also accept it the way it is. You see, Mama Moni Olagbiya, Madam said it the other day, you know, on this platform. In fact, even though she didn't say anything, for example, sometimes I go against her will. You know, when it comes to, you know, that woman is she's a devoted Christian. You know, she's doing a lot for me behind the scene. But one thing that you must understand is this: I speak against satanic pastors all the time on this platform. And things like that might affect her, affect Manda Patricia Tagbojomi and many others, you know, that is devoted, extremely devoted, you know, but still, they are still here with me. So it means that on this platform, we can offend you anytime. Me personally or my panelists, yes, you will go vex more and forgive us quickly. Because yes, we are just trying to be neutral and be natural. You know, not me say we come here, come make you vex or anything. We just want to be natural, especially me personally. I want to be natural. I don't want anybody to change me. Maybe that's why I refuse to affiliate myself with politicians. I have every avenue to affiliate myself with politicians if I wanted to. But I know when I start doing that, you know, even though it's not me, but for any reason I start doing that, I will not be myself anymore. So I want to be able to speak how I want to speak. I like that. I want to have that freedom, you know, to express myself how I feel. Even in the process, I offend some of you. Yes, even sometimes, like today, me and some of the people here would not quarrel. Now they you're rich. For where I call you satanic and all that, now they rich. After that, I don't move on. I can't remember that whatever that happened between you and I anymore. I want you guys to understand that we are here collectively to see how Nigeria can be better in our time, because you and I know that we're not going to live on earth forever. Yes, we have a limited time on earth. So we're just doing what we're doing. When your submission is not aligning to my belief, yes, I attack you. Or when my submission is not aligning to your belief, you attack me. Yeah, it's a normal thing. But we shouldn't take it personal and continue to utilize it to attack ourselves continuously. That's bad. You know, because me that you're attacking continuously, me, I don't forget what happened between you and I in the past. Now only you carry a forehead, creating a vacuum, or rather creating a space in your memory or in your brain because of someone else is not good for your health. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now, I appreciate you all. Like I said so many times on this platform, no man on earth that have survived without the help of a fellow human being. They want to find that person, want to show me, they. Everybody that have survived today, any successful person on earth today, now fellow human being, I support them with to survive. So you all are doing a lot for me. I want to say I'm grateful. We're doing this collectively. Everyone on the panel right now, or everyone that came into the panel today, or everyone that have been joining my panel since this channel was created, they have other things to do. They don't need to be here. Or sometimes, or most times, they are here. I have my most dedicated people here that is joining me consistently. I'm very, very grateful. I continue to express this. I was brought up to be grateful because the Bible even talk, if you are grateful for little, you get more. That's how it is. Thank you very much, my people. Fingers crossed, by God's grace, with this advocacy, somehow, someday, we'll have that better Nigeria of our dream. Yes, some of us, it might look impossible. Yes, I want you to know that it's very, very possible. It might happen in our time. Let's continue to talk and speak truth to power. My people right there on the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Thank you, Abu Hazi. I appreciate you always, sir. Thank you for all that you do. I don't pay you for what you're doing. You're doing it just to support and move this platform forward. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Sendam, patience, demo dear. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate you all. Then I appreciate those of you that are still right there with us. Love Maduka. Madam Mami Bride joined us this evening. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Then we have more people right there. Peg Modi and many, many others. And God bless you, my people. And we will come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on by 7 p.m. Nigerian time, 6 p.m. UK time, so that we can continue from where we stop. Thank you. Sometimes we come out late, not more than obvious, not traffic. Now Nigeria I did. I finished from my other work. I am rushing. Sometimes I get stuck on the traffic, then they cause some. But anyhow, by God's grace, know that I will come out. That's why I say by God's grace. Just know that I'll come out. I'll see you guys later. My people, have a good night and I'll see you later. Bye for now.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé.